Hello, everyone. Sorry about that interruption.
Yeah, that was, oof.
Not great.
Yeah, not great.
Not ideal.
Not ideal. Not ideal. We'll have to try to track down what's causing that.
Yes, we will.
Thank you, Beholder. Appreciate that. Appreciate
Yes.
you sticking around.
Yes, thank you.
For those that were watching on YouTube, we'll have a link there. Thank you, Torvalds. Um, for some reason, it's not updating a link for me, so I'm just trying to grab that.
All right.
There we go.
I'm a little hesitant to go into the ruins of Kingsmarch, considering I did crash trying to go there.
Yeah, maybe avoid it for now.
Yeah, maybe I'll go there after stream.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea, yeah.
All right, let's go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Let's try going to the big tower. Let's make it that. Going after the big tower.
May Garukan guide you.
Okay, now that we have another YouTube link.
Yeah.
I cannot believe that the link for the stream as you're streaming is not in the studio part. You have to go back out to your content list and grab the link.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
This is dumb. Okay. I've pushed those links out and we'll work on that report in a moment.
Yep.
Just carry on for the time being.
Can do. I will say in terms of pinpointing what's going on that's causing any issues, I don't know. The only thing I can point to is like before my driver crashed or whatever, my keyboard was kind of flashing some different colors from the usual. And I was like, that's a little weird. And then, boom, driver crash.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's it or.
Yeah, go ahead and collect a DXDiag. You know how to do that.
Yeah. I think so. MS Info.
No, that's the MS Info.
That's the MS Info. All right. Well, I got one of those for you too. So I'll get you a DXDiag in a sec here.
Okay, you exported it.
I exported it. I remembered how to do that.
And then I'll probably get your window log as well. Hey, Ollie.
Hello. I don't like that. Okay, game's a little janky. No problem. 5 random currency. Alright, we're gonna export a DXDiag here. Fortunately, I have Sunset here who has, like, just so much experience. More than a decade of, troubleshooting different games? So...
Games, network
software,
issues,
computer issues.
software, you name it. Yeah.
Alright, we'll save that
Mostly
DXDiag.
games and networking, yeah.
Excellent. Alright, so we got an MS Info and a DXDiag. I think that's probably good enough.
Yeah, just send me those. I'll worry about the Windows log later.
We'll throw those to you in the admin chat.
I need an MTX of that rubber ducky on that guy's head in his thumbnail. I need an MTX that puts a rubber ducky on my head.
Oh, of Weesus? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah,
indeed.
I need a rubber ducky.
I agree.
Yeah.
I don't remember if Chaos or Exalts are more expensive right now. Let's take a look on PoE Ninja. Hulking minion gives you more damage on any minion that you put it on. So for Razan and for what is his name? The other guy, Kalari, it just gives him a bunch more damage. I don't think it gives him more radius, but let's find out. Hulking Minion, Razan's Trap. Radius is... gotta be in here somewhere, right? Radius is 7.2. 7.2. Yeah, it doesn't give more radius, but magnified area will. But still useful. I can do you that, Jakku. Oh right, yeah. I was looking at
Which?
this. Chaos is worth less than an exalt right now. More than an exalt right now. Okay, yeah.
I have a question. You have a portable plugged in
A portable.
drive?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, I do.
Okay.
External hard drive. That's what I
Mhm.
record onto.
Oh, interesting.
Yes.
How come it's not in the same format as your main drive?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Okay. Well, we can explore that later.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's using a completely different file system, so
Maybe that's probably causing some. That's probably not
probably
ideal.
not helping. Probably not helping.
Hmm.
It's not helping overall performance anyway. I mean, if it was just being used as a storage drive, fine. But because you're actually writing to it, not nearly as fine.
Maybe I should get another internal drive.
Yeah, maybe.
On SATA.
Maybe.
Something to think about.
Yeah, something to consider. There's a lot of things to consider. When it comes to memory and game and just storage, you know, that's just expensive.
It sure is.
Oh, I love that rubber ducky. I love how nerdy it is. I love how it's holding a little laptop,
Yeah.
got little glasses on. I love it. That's great.
Yeah, there's basically a little quest line in each act of the campaign that culminates with you kind of going into a cave with Pharaoh. I think his name is Pharaoh.
Yeah.
And unlocking like a different mechanic that you're able to interact with. It's part of the core like league mechanic of this league. And it does involve like finding little things around each of the four acts. I don't
got
think
Steam
there was
open?
anything in the intermission. I might have before, but I don't think I do right now.
Okay.
No, it's not open.
That's good.
Yep.
It's having issues.
Oh, I don't know what killed me, but that sucks. Whoa.
Have you tried not exploding?
Jeez, that's my first death of mapping, and it is to Delirium. Delirium got my ass.
Insanity is thick.
No
in
one's
fog.
safe.
Damn. Well, I can't say deathless in the end game now. Anyway.
Let me teach you the power of the Eternals, Marrakesh fiend.
Oh yeah, I've been having problems with getting hostile takeover to work as well.
I call to you.
Yeah, like it just straight up won't complete. Had a couple of quests that the quest hooks aren't quite like whatever hooked up correctly.
Sans, take you. Redeem yourself. I have no space for
Well,
that.
Breach has been pretty good at this league.
Victory is mine.
That seems like a lot of work to get that quest to complete, yeah. Artificer, just very basic orbs or runes. Alright. One more rare maybe? Two? I do wish that the game would pop up the rares without you having to hit every single one of the checkpoints. It should just be kill the boss. That should be all you need to be able to see all the rares.
Fall
I think
before
that's enough.
me. I'm not
Okay.
to travel light.
New talisman here. Oh. What is this? Surge of the Tide. It's a less than one exalt unique. Okay. Cool. Well, that doesn't seem very good. Geonor clipped you into a wall. Huh. That's not very fair.
I'll post it right away.
Minions have crit chance, eh? Max energy shield, alright. Damage while shapeshifted, less good. And stun threshold equal to energy shield. That's acceptable. I'll wear that over this one that's just like minion damage and crit and personal crit chance, or this one minion damage and ailment threshold equal to 11% of max ES is actually not that bad, but yeah. 15159 versus they're the same. They're not changing. That's fine. I don't want minion damage and ailment threshold or minion damage and 1% of life on kill. I think I want life on kill. I think that counts for me. I can't tell for sure, but it feels like it does. I'm just going to say that it does. Oh yeah, that's not good. Didn't clip through a wall? I don't think so. None for me, thanks.
Yes.
What do you need?
Wow, spirit and strength. Now you're talking my language. Oh, what do you do? What do you do with this? Slap like life onto it, maybe? Or some sort of more defensive.
Shipment sent.
Cool. You do a resist, right? Oh, they hard cap despair? I didn't realize.
I have many services.
Have an order?
Huh. Quick order of business, Larold.
Yes. Alright, that's sorted. How do I want to craft this amulet? Oh man. There's real potential here. I think we just go like lightning res. Crafted mod. Crit chance is maybe unfortunate, maybe not. Yeah, this isn't great. We're just gonna exalt it out. Terrible. Terrible. It came together horribly. After a promising start. This is probably worth more than it costs to craft at least, but not much more.
I have no idea.
I can live with that. I can live with that just fine. Alright, you said that there are new patch notes. Let's take another look. Live updates, and then also look at the patch notes. 050B, hotfix 1 and 2. Okay, 050B, we saw this before stream today, before the Spurs game even. Re-enabled the Goblin Troop. Thank God. Okay, nothing super special there. Kalari's Deception. Capped at 300%. Yeah, Kalari's Deception, sure. Yeah, that's fine. And... okay, nothing else there. Yeah. Yeah, that change is fine, though. Already did Epitaph. 13 minutes. Oh, right, I was all tabbed in there. Yeah.
Fight with fury.
Really zooming through.
To me!
That's a lot of packed. 36 of them.
Did you update the leveling and the endgame one on Mobalytics? Do you remember?
Yeah.
I'm gonna probably add a discussion area for it. It seems there are still people who are holdouts for that build and are still like looking for a place to discuss our version
Okay.
of it.
I mean, if they
So
like
I
it,
think I'm
then
just
yeah.
gonna add another channel for it, and
Yep.
that'll be that.
Yes.
Victory is mine.
You know, I think you and I went forward with the mindset of like, okay, one build down, we just move to the next.
We know it's horrible, so we're not gonna play it.
But if other people want to try to make it work and maybe, you know, play around with new tools and
Yeah,
stuff to try and make that work, they're
That's
allowed to.
fine. Yeah.
Yep.
What once was lost, I have found.
I so agree, Haytrax. If you just kill the boss, that should be enough for all the map markers to spawn. The end. And then that gives you the little risk reward of you fight the boss to see where everything is, but if you wipe on the boss, then everything despawns. Perfect. Yeah, Ollie, I agree. I like the Blight Armor set thing too. It's disappointing that Poison Pathfinder did wind up getting nerfed going into this league because it looks even cooler than ever. Like, it looks so fantastic, the new Blight stuff. And it's like, oh man, that'll be awesome in a couple more patches when they buff it back to being really good. They always do that, though. That's actually, like, kind of a kiss of death for a build, I feel like. And it has to be, like, an internal joke there at the studio, right? Like, a thing will get a sick MTX minutes after it's been nerfed into just dust. Dear Lord. You know, like, they're gonna put out an amazing, like, Skeleton Mancer Sorcerer MTX
Yeah.
next league after they've nerfed this build to hell. It's such a small thing to want, just that killing the boss will ID where everything is, but like it's one of those small changes that has like a huge impact on your flow throughout the whole zone, you know, throughout the the experience of mapping minute to minute stuff. I feel like that's an inevitable change, and when it does occur, people are going to be so happy. Two exalts, don't mind if I do. I completely agree. It is bizarre that this build is so strong on so little budget. You know, like, as much as I liked Poison Pathfinder last League, thought it was a fun, very high quality of life build that had great scaling once you had a lot of gear. It wasn't like it was online with nothing, you know, it was like great quality of life with bad gear and damage that scaled up pretty quickly once you started to get just a good baseline. But, like, this character was, like, nude, running around, not dying and killing everything with, a look.
If you must.
Why is control-click not working to remove things from the unique tab? That's weird.
This is what we.
That's pretty, that's pretty great. That's kind of what I had in terms of my experience with some of the, like, runs through some of the test runs, was I had, like, a couple of characters that got through the campaign on, like, a Act 2 scepter.
This land is
I wouldn't say I've done anything with the Atlas yet, actually. Like, I've only played with Breach and Delirium a little bit, and then my actual Atlas tree I have 0 points, so no. I do think right side of the tree, though, because they said they're putting in some stuff for map boss, like map drop. And there's some like stuff like this around here. And they said that they added in some bonuses in one of the latest hotfixes that are like hidden, that are attached to some things. I don't remember which ones they are, though, but it was just like some bossing related stuff is basically going to result in like increased drops of Waystones. So I was thinking once I finally got around to getting some of those points unlocked, you know, like right now, that I would probably go after those points to get more Waystone drops from map bosses as like first priority.
Yeah.
And that might even be like the Monday video, that we might like pivot the Monday video from being like about the league mechanic and push that to like Tuesday or something. Make Monday just be about like, here's how to sustain your maps because holy moly is bad. I think that might be the move, actually. No, you really don't. You really don't see a lot of attack builds using, Act 1 gear all the way through.
Yeah, I guess it's my bad for not just considering that some people might just, you know, play Poison Pathfinder because they
just
really love it.
And
They just
wanna
really
play
love it, and that's that. They just really love it, and that's that. And honestly, I'm not judging them poorly or anything for it. If that's how you enjoy the game and you want to play that and you like the way that plays.
I mean, we play Toxic Rain
Even with the
Pathfinder
nerf-
pretty much every league in PoE 1, so...
Even with the nerfs
you know.
or whatever, I mean...
Yep.
It's your game time.
Exactly.
I don't have any problem with it.
If they turbo nerf
But
Toxic Rain
It is
Pathfinder for some
it is
reason...
an oversight by me to
And me.
Um,
And me.
to not just add that channel.
Yeah, to not just be like, you know what, that should be high prio.
It's fine. I've added one. So if you are playing Poison Pathfinder or you have Poison Pathfinder questions, you can thank Prince Lulu for bringing in some questions and
Thank you, Lulu.
encouraging me to create the channel.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Indirectly encouraging. They didn't ask me to make the channel or anything. So
Just motivated it.
they just noted that there wasn't one. And I was like, yeah, because we didn't think anybody would want to ask us anything.
That really is what it
But-
boils down to. Like, I actually still like the playstyle.
But that was our bad.
And I could see playing it again this league just to see, like, is it any good? But
Yeah.
I feel like that's, like, that seems
I don't know where we're
tailor-made to
gonna
be, like,
find
a
the time to do
3,000 view video. Yeah. Like, is this
I
any
don't know where
good
we'd
still?
find the time to do that anyway.
Nah, I don't, yeah. I think with all the other stuff, you know, like, I'm gonna definitely play this, I'm gonna play this build a lot because I like it, but Plant Druid's definitely
Yeah, that's a
getting
good
played.
point, Beholder. I didn't really think about it like that. I mean, you know, I was wrong.
Yeah, it's
Sorry.
true. Yeah, that can be true.
I didn't think about it. It was just something I didn't consider because, you know, I come from a different background. You know,
World of
PoE
Warcraft.
has not always been my main game. In WoW, once a spec is nerfed, you just abandon it.
It's
you
gone. It's dead for
you don't really
for
play
2
it as
years.
much. I'm sure there are a lot of casual players that are playing it. I am not a casual player, so
Yep.
I can't relate to that, and I just want to play what's best, and so I'm just used to that mindset.
True.
Yeah,
Playing Infernalist sounds
but
fun.
that's
I mean,
what
I
you're
like
enjoying,
Infernal.
and that's
yeah.
important. It is important to do what you're going to enjoy. I
Yeah.
mean, you know,
I think GGG.
I like having a bunch of skeletal friends. I like having free friends,
Yeah.
even though they're made of bone. I still like having friends. So
I think GGG has that kind of a mindset about builds too. Actually, like that's something
Yeah.
they've kind of said over time is,
yeah,
that they basically they view it as more like, you know, there's a very very large number of builds that can actually clear the game, clear the content, and
yeah.
not everything has to be, I mean, you know, not in these words, but basically not everything has to be the best, the most optimal. I think
Yeah.
there are a lot of people, I think about other games. I think about, like, the people who are content creators for, like, Elden Ring, that, you know, who I like, where they make, like, you know, they'll specifically clear the game with stuff that is suboptimal, you know, bad, on purpose, just to, like, prove that it's doable, or, like, you know,
Yeah.
a personal challenge. As well
Right.
as, of course, the people who are like, can I complete the game without dodge rolling? You know, those kind of, like, specific challenges. Obviously, there's that, but even to people who are like, I'm going to beat the game with daggers. Daggers kind of suck. I want to see if I can, you know, what's the value, what's the, like, fun part of this.
Can I do it?
Yeah, and then
Yeah,
you
can I
find that,
do
like,
it?
actually, you know, there's some tech that can, like, if you play bleed daggers can actually, like, absolutely shred bosses. You just build and play differently, refine your skill set. So I could see that same concept applying to, you know, build construction in this game as well.
Ah, a control mechanism.
What have we here? An ocean of blue liquid. Who can say what the blue liquid is? Find and use levers. 1 of 4. This is a straight up new in-game area I've never seen before. Petrosphere. Alright. I don't really know what it is or what it's for, but it's cool. This area. It's interesting, the ghosts. I said that a bunch to Sunset's annoyance, and now she started doing it to me. Very true,
Uh-huh.
Beholder. PoE players,
Interesting.
you are correct. PoE players are determined to declare things dead as quickly as possible, even when they're not.
That's true. They're also determined to convince us that they're dead, even when
Yes.
they're definitely not dead.
Yes.
So there's that.
Yeah, the campaign really feels a lot better. I'm not going to name them. I
Yeah.
actually do remember who it is, and if you know, then you'll know. I actually saw somebody who's like pretty highly regarded in the PoE world being like, I hated the campaign when I ran
Yeah.
through it today, but then I got to the maps
Yeah.
and I was like, man, I love it. This is so much better. And it's like, well, I agree with the back half of what you had to say, but I thought
You
that
are-
the campaign was awesome. I thought that the campaign just felt like, and maybe it's a difference of build, but at least on this character, I don't think the campaign just felt like an extension of the mapping experience. They just feel like the same. It is exactly like the I'm not dead yet. Yes, he is. Yeah. Damn, I haven't watched Monty Python in a while.
What else was?
What's
in
up,
the water?
Arcanon? Very small rocks.
Lead. Churches.
A duck. Oh, you that are so learned in the ways of science. You know, what they're talking with the villagers. We're actually part of an anarcho-syndicalist commune. What is he? Some kind of a king, then? What makes you say that? He hadn't got shit all over him.
Sir William, I will not wait till lunchtime.
Yes.
You great poof. I cannot buy this record, it is scratched.
I feel like so many positive things changed with the campaign, and it's one of those things where it's all of the small little tweaks together where you notice probably like 40% of them, and you don't exactly notice or can't quite quantify the other 40%, but like they all add up. Okay, I see what the layout of this map is. Okay, no problem. It's a square, and you run around to the four sides of the square, and you pull the levers, and then you get to go up. Okay, this is going to be a bit of a deep cut.
It is done.
There's a game called Returnal, which is really, really dope. And these platforms are giving Returnal in a big bad way. This is reminding me very much of Returnal. That game is a third-person roguelike bullet hell game. Pretty fun. And it's also a high-concept science fiction story in which you play, as all good science fiction stories seem to do, a female protagonist who's kind of an accidental action heroine, even though she's really just more like an astronaut, who has crash-landed on a planet after receiving like a distress call, and it's got this like circular logic or circular storytelling in it where eventually you climb a tower and activate a distress beacon to like let people know that you're there and you need to be rescued, and it turns out that beacon is the thing that initially was like you activating that beacon is what called you there in the first place. Like weird
Spoilers.
circular storytelling. Pretty cool. Also, that was creepy.
We have unleashed a terror upon Rayclast.
We have no choice but to press on.
All right. I have accidentally unleashed evil upon the world in the form of
Oh.
Tech Rod. Whoops. That's a my bad type scenario.
Why would you do that?
I didn't know what I was doing.
The gate is open, and it's. I will calibrate the
I didn't know.
gate to these resonances.
My
We
bad.
can use this new power to our advantage.
I see a great flame towering over the horizon.
That flame, that tower, they must be what this mural depicts. I have a bad feeling about this.
The burning monolith.
You must
Yep.
reach that monolith as soon as possible. I doubt whatever is about to happen. Be calm. We're not dead yet.
Yeah, I'm not dead yet. That's such a great
That's good.
way to calm me down. Be calm. We're not dead yet. No big deal. Also, you'll note that I burned a T15 map, and then there was no boss in this map, so I don't even get, like, a T15 map out of it. I should have done a tier 1.
What is it?
Not really the end of the world, just, like, you know.
No, I think the world's ending because of this, actually.
Well, I mean, that's what Doriani was saying, is that the world's okay, we're not dead yet. Look at that. Look at that big-ass tower. That's ominous. All right, I'm gonna make a straight line right there. Augury. Oh, this map stinks.
Face your fate.
Yeah, I'm a big sucker for, you know, like, piece of science fiction, it's a space story, you're on Mars or whatever, and then ruins of an ancient civilization are found. You know, like, that kind of, bit of, like, visual storytelling. There's all these, you know, carvings or etchings or whatever, some sort of alien technology. Like, that gets me. I'm all in once that starts getting brought out. Especially when there's some dope, like, floating platforms. Act 3 weapon a bit weak in Tier 7. Yeah, maybe. I will say, I found that the ramp up from Tier 1 to Tier 15, I felt stronger before I reached Tier 15. Like, I felt like I was cleaving through the Tier 15s faster than the Tier 1s, basically. I got stronger faster than the mobs did. Also, I actually took longer to get up to Tier 15 than, like, I guess I needed to, basically. Like, I tried to just immediately go through powerful map bosses as quickly as I could, and it still took me, like, 40-something maps, and I think I actually felt, like, a little bit hamstrung. Like, I think I was ready to do Tier 15 maps in, like, 10 maps of starting. Which obviously wouldn't even be possible. I'd like to remind everyone once again that I'm in a really good mood tonight and for the next like 4 or 5 days because sports stuff was good today. That's it. I don't have to go into any more detail. The sports were good. They sported very well, and I'm feeling great.
Good to feel good.
Yeah, this is the kind of high you can't get from really much else in life. That's probably not true. I pet kitty cats. I get this kind of high from petting kitty cats, but that's actually a good way to make it relatable to people who don't care about sports. Imagine the sensation of petting a kitty cat. What if it
Love petting
were
kitty cats.
concentrated into your blood and you would just randomly release, like, you know, every couple of minutes for, like, days or weeks at a time?
Released what?
The feeling of, like,
The
petting
way
a
you
kitty
worded
cat.
it was very unclear and suspicious.
You know, the way that your heart is like, this is great. I feel happy for the first time. So it's like that, basically. Oh boy. Obviously, I have a vested interest, but again, we don't have to dive into that. We don't have to make anybody hear my thoughts about sports. We can hear my thoughts about tablets. I haven't really been using them. I should be. It's kind of stupid not to. I've been doing this. I've been doing Mighty Prey, which is very worthless if I'm using the Map Boss tablet, so I won't do that. Instead, I'll use this, Increased Effective Tablet mods for each type of tablet, which is terrible when you only have the blue level tablets. So this is bad. This is actually just not good. I'm not allowed to get down here because I haven't done the 4th quest for her yet. But I do think this bonus is good. Chance to replace rare monster with a map boss and some more monsters with map bosses. That seems very good. That's exactly right, Beholder. Because that's the thing with kitty cats, right? Like, they're furry little psychos in the best possible way. Oh man, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Do I want to do shrines? Ismiri spirits? Essences? This is where I want to look at the hotfix notes and make the decision based on that latest round. Here we go. Atop the world, path keepers, archaeological interest, and valuable paths. Archaeological interest is here. Oh, it's going to be all of these. Archaeological interest. 10% increased quantity of waste stones from bosses and 15% just in general. Valuable paths. Yep, it's 50% rarity of waste stones and 10% quantity of waste stones from bosses. Pathkeepers. Pathkeeper is going to be one of these nodes around here. That one. Waste stones dropped by map bosses. It's now 15 instead of 10. Oh, that's worse. All the rest of these got 10%, and this only got an extra 5. Atop the world. That should be at the top. Should be at the very top, but it's not. It's over here. Huh. Petting a tarantula. Respectfully to the tarantulas, I don't want to do that. I don't think they would get along so nicely with me, and that's okay. They can hang out outside, away from me, and eat.
Yeah. Yeah, they got all outside.
They got all the rest of the outside
where all
world,
their food is.
and they can eat
That's where all their food is.
smaller, scary bugs.
Yeah.
I feel like fracturing orbs have got to be pretty valuable, and the fact that you get, like, increased chance of fracturing orbs out of this side, that seems like it's going to be good. So that's actually something that, let's take a look at that. So it does seem like they've kind of evenly distributed the extra map drop chance, so around the Atlas passive tree. Fracturing orbs are worth 5 divs. Mamma mia. Okay. That seems like a good thing to go after, so maybe we just make a beeline up here, honestly. And then just go around and do cleansed areas, which I liked before this league, and I'm going to continue to like it, and it's going to be good for, you know, what's good for the Doriani is good for the whoever else, and so that's the move. And then comes the question. Do we bother with strong boxes and stuff, or do we go more of a shrine direction if we're going left?
That sounds like a deeply personal question.
Good news for you.
There's some really good stuff here, too, right in this area. Twin Threats and Rising Danger. Getting more rares in your maps is great. I really want this node. I want Irradiated Precursor Tablets. I know that they're kind of like whatever, but I kind of want both of these, honestly. I know that the build that I'm playing is better at, like, just straight bossing rather than just, like, juiced up mapping. Silly, like, little rare and magic monsters, so I probably should go in more of a rare direction. I still feel like Rogue Exiles are bad. I still feel like Summoning Circles aren't great. Maybe they are once they're fully juiced. Let's see what all bonuses there are for Summoning Circles. Monster Mod. Powerful Map Boss. Additional Boss. Encrusted with Essences. I kind of like that. That does sound like it would make Summoning Circles a lot better, honestly. Summoning Circles in non-city areas have a chance to instead summon a random deadly map boss. So we're talking like the special guys that drop uniques and lineage supports. Yeah, that's actually really good. And random Citadel bosses too, so you can get like Citadel rewards out of them. That's insane. Huh. Alright, Shrine. Let's look at what shrines have going on. Shrine bonuses for map bosses. Yeah, I love that. Chance for shrines to be reapplied when you enter the boss area, or activate on the boss and give you extra rewards. Shrines look a little boring otherwise. Strong box. Okay, so I know they showed off the strong boxes can be possessed by Esmiri Spirits bonus. Strong boxes gaining random shrines is weird. Basic strong boxes. Which ones are those? Just strong box. Got it. Okay. Esmiri Spirits. That's not too far in either. Getting this Esmiri Spirits possessing strong boxes. What's up, old spirit? We're doing pretty well tonight.
We're doing it.
For reasons related to, but not entirely.
We had a little
consisting
crash
of
earlier,
the
but
basketball. A basketball team won a game, and I'm happy about that.
yeah, and we had a little crash earlier.
We
We're
did
trying
have a
to-
little crashy poo, which was not great. But we've moved past it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I don't want to do strong boxes just because I find them a little slow and boring, honestly. I kind of feel the same way about the summoning circles, though. They can be a little slow to spawn the guys, so then what is the other option? Spirits aren't beloved. Shrines are good. I don't think Rogue Exiles are great. That leaves essences. Are essences of value? Becomes the answer. Not horrible, not great. There is no respecking the Atlas tree. That's actually something they said, I think, in the Ziggy D Q&A right toward the end. Jonathan just kind of slipped that in. He was like, and because you can take all of the points, there's no more respecking the Atlas tree. And then they just zoomed right past it, and it's like, oh, you're locked in.
Yeah.
That is an incredible bonus. You can exalt essence monsters to add extra, I guess probably just one, but an extra essence. Wow. So you exalt chaos every essence. That's good, but it does mean you have to keep exalts and chaos, or exalts and vols in your bag all the time, which is, boy, seems annoying. I understand why they've done it, because they want to get rid of the annoyance of people having to swap stuff back and forth. This is a hell of a lot of points to be like halfway through and be like, I would like to swap. And just be told, like, no. See, this is my biggest, like, kryptonite, and I was really hoping that we would get this whole tree on, like, Tuesday of last week, or, yeah, Tuesday of this week. Because we were gonna make a video to put out, like, the day before the league, just going over all of this in granular detail and, like, planning out our order in which we wanted to do this, and instead, now, time that I should be spending mapping, I'm just looking at this.
Yeah, get to mapping. What are you doing?
Yeah, get to mapping. I really want fracturing orbs in cleansed areas.
We run a tight ship here at Skipping Sleep Studios. We can't have you slacking off and not
True.
mapping.
Is there anything related to exalts in the tree? Just that one. Okay, what about div? What about divine? Okay, nothing related to divines, right? Yeah, just divine blessing, so no. What are other currencies that are good? Really just fracturing, exalt, divine. I mean, Hinnicor's lock's not going to be in there, but we could say, let's type in perfect. What about perfect? Perfect essences, got it. Okay. Hinnikora. Yeah, so the only thing on here that's really locked behind anything of super value is just cleanse monsters have a chance to drop fracturing orbs, which you have to do the burning monolith. You have to go through this area, complete the eastern or western gateway, whatever that means, and then complete the burning monolith to get up here. And so then coming through this area, you've got shrines, you've got spirits, you got strong boxes, and you got generic magic monsters, which is pretty decent, actually. Magic monsters are good. I don't know, what do you think? What do you like? Spirits, strong boxes, or shrines?
Strongbox.
Yeah, I think strong boxes. I think you're right.
Can I help?
I'm in here coughing and sneezing. I'm allergic to the mobs I'm fighting. I
Yeah.
guess.
Allergic to guys.
Yeah.
Fight with fury.
That's true of the summoning circles, and that probably is something that I'll go after, like, once I've gotten up there and unlocked the ability to get fracturing orbs. But I feel like just zipping around and doing all the cleansed areas and fracturing orbs, and then layering one other mechanic, like Abyss, specifically onto it, I think that is the S-tier strategy of the League. Having not tested any of it or thought about any of it other than just, like, what I think is going to be good, I think that's going to be the move. Fracturing orbs seem like they're going to be a huge jackpot drop, especially with them being locked behind a decent amount of actually playing the game. Yeah, that is the one thing that I'm maybe like, I'll reconsider later, is having not just made a beeline right toward map bosses drop waystones. Maybe that's something I'll regret. Yeah, I mean, I'm running and gunning. This is feeling pretty baller. The flame is lit. Ooh! I got popped. I almost died there. That was a crit. Maybe. Definitely a big hit, whatever it was. I don't really like any of these rewards. I'll just take the top one, I guess. Alright, that wasn't really worth much, but fine.
Laryl needs an indicator for ground fire. He had some hot feet earlier.
I sure did. And yes, I agree. I think that the Undead Archon, it gives you this little green swirl around you that you can see swirling around me right now, and it's pretty hard to actually ID that in the middle of everything else. So, yeah, I could do for a better visual indicator there. Come on down. Meltwax Mockery of Faith! Come on down! Da-da-da! Like, come on, man. Come on down to play Plinko. Do the Yodelers.
Yay,
the
Plinko!
worst
Woo,
game on
Plinko,
Price is
yay!
Right. Plinko, the best game on Price is Right. Everyone loves Plinko.
Check.
She knows. It's the best game.
It's the best game.
Yeah, it is.
It's the best. Just is.
It's the best
just
one.
fact.
Best game on the show. It just
Fact.
is.
That's it. It just is. It's just the best.
I come from the royal argumentative strategy of it just is. Whenever you say something and you really believe it, just hit them with a it just is. I would love a way to, like, reskin all of my skeletons, you know, all of them at once. That would make me very happy. Because I like the boys, but I would love if I could make them have, like, jaunty outfits or something.
Huh.
Now we'd be
Okay.
speaking my language. You know, a classic Rattle 'em Boys situation. Is that it? I didn't get anything out of... Once again, Delirium Mirror concludes and I get no reward. It feels wrong. This feels bugged. I realize it probably isn't bugged and that's just normal, but it feels bugged. To do the Deli Mirror and then just nothing drops. At all. Exactly. You know, again, going back to that earlier conversation piece, the thing is, they will add in cool MTX for this. Hours after the build has been nerfed into hell, they will add in cool MTX. Like, this sweet Blight Bow stuff, which does look cool. Drop that in hours after everything's been just blasted with the Nerf cannon. They brought out the Nerf fire hose. Just launched, I don't know, 100 cc's. Is that a lot? No, it isn't. 5,000 15,000 cc's of Nerfs directly to the face of whatever the build that everybody liked. You know, the thing they're gonna do to Tornado next league.
Look at their cute little
whatever.
bow ties.
Exactly.
We're harmless,
Triple
I'm
tap.
sure.
Well, that's the thing about the Pathfinder build. It didn't get the triple tap. The classic, the patented triple tap is a time-honored and respected GGG tradition. They got the quintuple tap.
Uh-huh.
They nerfed, like,
Yeah.
all of the skills' duration. Then they also nerfed the duration of poison for the Ascendancy. Then they nerfed the speed for the Ascendancy. Then they nerfed, like, bonuses around your, like, gear pieces.
Mhm.
I think my game might have locked up, but my computer hasn't locked up. We're going to call that fine. We're just going to say it's all fine. And it is fine.
Okay. I like when things are fine.
Sometimes games lock up. That's just what they do. I'm okay with that. That doesn't bother me at all.
Oh no, a game in beta has had a problem?
Well, alright, it bothers me a little.
What?
But, you know, it's when
That's completely unheard
computers
of.
have more issues that I get
They
scared.
wouldn't release it with bugs, would they?
True. Good point, actually.
It's been a joke for a long time in World of Warcraft when when an expansion is live and you know, you're a couple months into it and there's like a couple of bugs that have been around for the entire time that expansion's been live.
Or
And so the
in
running
beta.
joke is,
Yeah.
don't worry, they'll fix it before it goes live.
Yeah, this game's
Even
gonna
though
be
you're-
so good
you've
once it
been
gets
playing-
out of beta. You say that like
Yeah,
6 months
yeah.
before the next expansion comes out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like the next expansion has been announced. You're like 2 months out, and we're all just like, yeah, I'm sure they'll fix that. But you know, once this expansion goes live.
Yeah.
Oh.
Precursor relay activated. I'm just gonna make my way up here as quickly as I can. This does seem to be a dead end over there, so I'm gonna hold off on doing anything with that. I mean, the goal is ultimately to get all of these points, and I understand that there are some things you can do to rapidly speed up the rate at which you get points. You don't have to actually do, what is it, 311? Nice, 311 maps. 311. But yeah, you don't have to do...
311?
Exactly. You don't have to do 311 maps. apparently you're able to do quite a lot fewer. Some of the bosses will just be like, I'll complete an entire chunk of the map for you and give you all those points.
Die, forgotten.
Greater Chaos, Greater Exalt, Greater Regal. Yeah, we'll take that Greater Exalt. Don't mind if I do.
Foul insect.
I like how simple and effective this League mechanic is. I really do. I think it's great. However, from a content creator's perspective, there is a real downside to League mechanics like this one that are super duper simple and like easy to follow, where it's like, well, what am I gonna do content wise? Like, what am I gonna do to say, like, here's how you do it? Because, like, that's not the only thing we do, but definitely explaining complicated things in a simple way is, like, kind of been a bit of our bread and butter with this. So when they make something that's real simple and there's not a ton of complexity to layer over the top of it, and we haven't figured out the complexity yet, that's, you know, that'll happen soon. That's where it's like, oh, I'm not sure what to say. I think that's why the last PoE 1 League mechanic was so awesome, was like, it is very simple on its own, but there's so much free, like, there's literally just a multiplier on every single other League mechanic in the game. So you just 2x the amount of content that you can play and talk about from PoE 1, a game that has, like, over a decade of active development, so just an outrageous amount of stuff you can do in that. I mean, we could have definitely talked about it more, but I think by the time that we were planning, you know, kind of coming up to this content cycle, people were itching to get back to PoE 2. I was, even though I was having a great time with PoE 1. I think the promise of what this game could be and has, well, thus far panned out to be was so exciting. And it's been paying off so far. You can inflict the parry debuff on the Verisium Remnants. Huh. Weird. Oh, later, Casual Andy. Thanks for hanging out. Honestly, at some point during this league, we may try and put together like a witch minion build, or like maybe a non-minion witch build. What about like a lich or an abyssal lich? That could be something fun and new and different for us. Just to see what she's got going on, you know? Fire res. Well, that could have been better, but could have also been worse.
Someone is bound to buy that.
I have many certainties.
Alright, we're going to make our way right over to the Burning Monolith, and then I think we'll wind up getting redirected from there. I don't think we'll be, like, allowed to just do the Burning Monolith straight up. But damn it, I can try. Okay, if I were to have been maybe a little more smart about this, I think the move would have been go right to Challenging Foe through to Pathkeepers. I think that is the actual, like, correct approach, is come over to Pathkeepers, just get your Waystone quantity ASAP. You can take Fit for a King as well. Just good quality out of that. And then I don't know if you take Blood on the Stones or not, but, you know, maybe. And that'll make it much easier to progress your Atlas, just more waystones. And then you can do whatever, but I really want Hidden Scars. I'm chomping at the bit for that. But yeah, probably a good idea to just get as many waystones as humanly possible.
By Barasta's will! Didn't break a sweat.
Nice. It's probably not a bad habit to have, but I do find that any time that I've done Ascendancy Trial within the last like day, I kind of find myself like just like slightly wincing or flinching every single time an attack I see is gonna hit me. I'm like, oh no, I'm not supposed to be hit by that. Oh, I'm gonna lose my honor. And then I remember, no, I'm not in the trial. It's fine. I get that really bad in the Chaos Trial. Get like, oh no. Oh, my honor's gonna be gone. I think I pretty much always take the stun threshold Venom. And then, for the Helm Blessing, you mean the ones in the Halls of the Dead or whatever? So for every build other than this minion build, I would recommend Resistances. But for the minion build, or any sort of stat stacker, you want to take attributes, because minion builds just use so many support gems. So many. Like, the long-term goal is a 6-socket support gem situation in every single gem slot you have available, like, the whole way down. So you have to have so much stat budget. Attribute budget. You know, 5 all res isn't huge, but it helps for every other build, though, especially early on. And then the new bonus that comes from the Shark. I think every single character I play is going to go the 30% armor evasion energy shield instead of the, like, deflection ES recharge rate armor applies to Ellie bonus. I think the tuning on 30% of your primary defense is just, like, better. No problem, Republicus. Yeah, I agree with that, Ollie. I found that I was getting just slapped in the face with support gems early. Then I kind of went through a drought through the, like, Act 4, like, level 4 support gems. I didn't feel like I got a lot of those. And then once I got to Act 5, I got a ton of them really quickly. And then they kind of just completely stopped dropping until I hit, like, I don't know, like tier 10 maps. I felt like I basically wasn't seeing any of them drop at all. Yeah, I probably had about 10 supports in Act 1 as well. Like, it was way up from before. But it doesn't seem like all of the levels of support gems are dropping super frequently at, like, an equal amount. I think it's, like, tier 1s and tier 2s seem way more common. Tier 3s and 4s maybe seem the same or even less. And, you know, I mean, it could just be RNG or whatever. Probably. Yeah, faster recharge rate's good too. They're both good stats. I think my thinking is just like big numbers seem safer. And then also the bigger the amount of energy shield you have, the more you'll regen per second. But it doesn't mean it'll start faster, so there is that.
Britain is
Alright, yeah, I need to be actually drinking mana. Well, anyway. I would like to do something about the mana cost of this build. Whether it's getting the unique flask, or maybe just getting some mana stats in the tree. I would like to not have to ever think about mana flask, ever. Maybe that's not super realistic, but I would prefer to never think about mana flask. I don't think it's a nerf in a meaningful way. I think it's just there to prevent some, like, degen behaviors. Like, I haven't noticed my damage changing at all.
What's new?
True. I do like that about Infernalist. I do think that's pretty cool. The whole fire pool instead of mana pool. Here we go. Patient Barrier next. I'm thinking there's some huge value to be had in running the enchant-only amulet thing that gives you no Archon cooldown, or like no Archon downtime debuff at all, but you get half effective Archon, and then just taking like some of the Archon buff bonuses. Like buff duration isn't as big, but energizing Archon giving you 20% faster start of energy shield recharge while affected by an Archon buff, and then you have an Archon buff up like 90% of the time, 85-90% of the time. That's really good, and getting more buff duration does mean it's easier to maintain even higher uptime. Getting some effect could be really good too, like taking maybe this whole cluster. I don't want to build my LE resistances around using this, so I don't like that. That's the only thing I'm disappointed about in that. Thank you, Republicus. We're glad to hear it. Been a lot of people who have said that they're very happy with the way that the build is going for them this league, and we are too. So, just good to hear it from other people as well. Yeah, the amount of honor I had going into final trial was like 8k. Like, Ward does a lot to juice up your honor for the trial. And obviously Energy Shield's good for it too.
Something sinister waits behind this door.
This door, it requires 3 fragments. Something about it feels wrong, instinctively disturbing.
Uh-huh.
Of all the things you've done and seen.
Where are the gateways? Left and right. We get to go do new bosses. Sick. Eventually I'll get to see new bosses. Alright, I'm gonna AFK a second while this loads. Well, well, well. I expected this to be loaded. All right, let's try again.
Have you forgotten?
What? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. All right, well, I guess we just go to the 2 gateways. I haven't played with any of the Calgurn skill. Oh, well, you know what? I did actually play with a couple of them. Old Spirit, now that I think about it, and I found them to be, well, they didn't really feel like they fit into our build setup. But we haven't looked at all of them yet, so maybe. But
We're kind of picky.
yeah, true.
We don't want to waste time on stuff that we wouldn't want to play,
Exactly.
like long term. Like if we wouldn't want to make a follow up to it.
Yeah,
Like that's the issue. Is if we wouldn't make a follow up to it, we're not gonna
yeah.
invest.
And I would say we
initial
haven't found
time.
anything yet that looks like super promising. Yeah, I would be okay with them. The escape trials are okay. I don't know. I'm okay with them being a little forgiving. They do seem much, much, much easier than the rest of the trials now, though. Because, yeah, you can sprint through. So it's like, well, these were clearly tuned around the idea that you just had to walk at walk speed. And now that you have sprint, they are much easier for a skilled player. You haven't played with Skyfall yet.
Hmm.
Die forgotten.
Yeah, the ritual. The ritual's great. Oh, this guy. Time to die, Chesta. Oh, no. Chet's a cheetah. Alright, what have I got to do here? Energize the Vol beacons. I did it. It's done. Yeah, but I think I'm okay with that. I don't think that the Ascendancy trial needs to be like more difficult. You know, people were very upset about how difficult it was early on. Bless you. That was a pretty good one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was a solid sneeze.
Oh my god.
My favorite.
That's horrible.
Tactical espionage game protagonist. Solid sneeze.
Oh, yeah.
Tactical espionage action. Espionage? I said espionage.
That's like decoy behavior though. Like sneeze, get everyone's attention, someone else carrying
That's
out
right.
a crime. Yeah.
Decoy octopus.
Uh
A character who's impersonating somebody else who's already dead when you don't even know.
oh.
Damn. I love Metal Gear Solid. I forgot. You know what, guys? We're actually a Metal Gear Solid channel now.
No, no, no.
Oh, okay. My bad.
No, no. Nah. Nope. Veto. Sorry. Nah.
All right. Well, I've been vetoed.
Yep.
All I have to say to that is, I don't know. You're still in a dream, Snake Eater. How about that? Okay, league mechanic here. I think I hit this, and then, honestly, maybe I just piece out of this map. I think the approach to all of these maps is, I think it's better to do, like, a bunch of, like, 50 to 70% maps in, like, 3 minutes or less. Or, well, 4 minutes or less. Rather than trying to do, like, 100% maps in 10 minutes. Yeah. That's right. You gotta find the hidden files on the Flat Oz. They knew about Flat Oz the whole time. What have they been hiding us from us? What has the wizard been hiding from us?
Oh.
Can I help?
What is it?
Pariah's Embrace. Actually kind of a nice body armor for a leveling character, but unfortunately, minimum level 26, so yeah, if that were like a level 1 item, that'd be pretty tight. But here we are. Burning Monolith is here. Ruins of King's March I'm not allowed to go into, but it's there. Withered Willow is here. Breach Atlas, or Breach is there. Vol Ruins I haven't gotten to yet, but they're over here. And Ritual is all the way over here. Not in a super fastest hurry to get over there. And where is Abyss? Abyss is here. Yeah, we gotta do the Abyss. We gotta get to the Well of Souls. But first, pylon time. Time to just continue pyloning it up. Pylon? That's the word I'm going with? No, whatever this place is. The fortress? Yes. I have to get to the western and eastern gateways and probably beat bosses there. And then go back and fight the quest version of, what's his name? Arbiter of Ass. I think the next big round of gear upgrades for this character are just going to be like getting more energy shield and then as much spirit as possible. Like that's the biggest thing that this character is missing now, is just like if I could get more spirit and have like 2 or 3 more minion guys. Better scepter would be helpful too. Big thing will be getting more resists and more stats, because right now I have technically capped my resists, and that's cool, but I'm having to use like runes to do most of that. So if I could switch off of that and then be able to get a bunch more energy shield out of those runes or other stats out of those runes, that would be way better. I think I might have walked past the boss room. I think it might be over there to the southwest. But we'll find out. I'm gonna do the ritual just cause. Does feel like maybe a bit of a mistake. Like the move probably should be for all of this content just no tablets, boss as fast as possible. That's it. Cast speed, I think, that's a good question. I'm trying to remember. I think it does for the ground vines, and I think it doesn't for the thrashing vines, but I'd have to check again. I think for thrashing vines, the slower the cast, the more attacks you get out of each vine. Which is why you have the big advantage of using considered casting, the like deal more damage but your spell is slower. That's like actually all upside when you use it on Thrashing Vines, for the obvious reason of it making it do more damage, and then the secondary reason of it being slower actually being a damage increase too, and then the tertiary reason of it being slower means you're spending less mana per second casting it because you just can't cast it as fast. So it's like all upside. Even though normally that would be like a upside downside jewel. In this case, it's just triple upside. Agreed, Beholder. This has easily been the most fun the campaign has been. It's...
Still have to do it. Don't like it.
It's impressive how far the game has come in a year and a half. Like, obviously, we expected the game to improve dramatically over time. It's GGG. It's not that surprising that they would do a bang-up job making the game way better. But they got it, like, this far this quickly. Like, the jump between 01 and 02, very small. Teeny tiny. I mean, cast speed feels nice. Definitely helps with running and gunning. But yeah, I would say crit is definitely a preferable stat to cast speed. Mystic Alloy. Masterwork Rune. Alright, let's check the relative prices. Oh. Two exalts, not very good. 4 exalts, also not amazing, but I'll take it. And I'll do this just so that I definitely have done it. Yep, that was a brutal league. 0.2 was easily the worst experience I had in the campaign. Doing a bleed huntress. And, I played Monk. I played Acolyte of Chayula in patch 0.1.
Yeah.
And that was less horrible than the experience of Huntress in 0.2 Bleed, Huntress in 0.2 campaign day 1. Even though it might have actually been like a slower, more painful league start, it was brand new. And then the second time, or the second patch, I had done the campaign several times already. I had pretty decent amount of practice and experience, and I'd done some league start prep and stuff, and then was just not prepared for how hard Huntress was gonna be. Huntress is something other than Twister was gonna be. Alright, don't get baited by this lady. Yeah. Just, as always, a PSA for this horrible boss. When you heavy stun her while she's running around swinging her grenade, her melee range grenade that she likes to use because she sucks. When she stands back up, she'll just immediately start swinging again and absolutely kill you. And, yeah, she's done it to me many a time, and I hate it. She sucks. How much is Sliver Tongue going for? Wow, 1 exalt. Big money. I'm rich. Gonna just not even defer that. Smiling Knight, that's worthless, right? 3 dragons worthless this league? Hell yeah. Okay, so this is all pretty much junk. I will reserve that Omen of Rarity, and I will just give all the rest as tribute to the king.
Good news.
Face your fate.
Oh yeah, sprinting can definitely get you killed. I'm kind of surprised it hasn't gotten me killed yet this league. There's always later in the league, I guess. There's always next character. But yeah, I didn't any of my 3 deaths in the campaign. First one was to a mushroom. Second one was to, I don't know. I think probably a like explode on death circle from a one of the League Mechanic minions that just didn't render. And then the third death was to, I think, Chaos Pool on the ground. Mushroom or Chaos Pool. I actually watched that one back on the stream. I remember I was recording at the time, and I watched it back, and it was like, well, it's still... I guess I felt I was looking away from the screen. I was looking at something. And...
You were playing with your eyes closed? Why were you doing that?
basically, and I died, like, that.
Yeah.
So it was like, well...
Yeah, but don't play with your eyes
Whatever.
closed, guys. That's not good advice. Don't do that.
Yeah, like, if I'd been locked in, I might have dodge rolled right out of it and been okay. But it was like I needed that level of reaction time to not die. And then my fourth death, the first one in the in-game, happened earlier in this stream, where I was fighting a Expedition Rune monolith monster, and it was like some frontal cone just went, "You're gone," and I died instantaneously. I didn't even realize that I had like been hit, and I was just already dead. I wouldn't mind if the checkpoint activation radius was a little wider than it is right now, too. Like, that'd be okay. GCP, nice. Where's the... Oh, there we go, there we go. You can tell that this build is insanely tanky and like hardcore viable and stuff, given that I can remember all of the deaths on it in the day or
Yeah,
so
let's
that
not
I played it.
advertise its hardcore viability, though. I don't want to be at the wrath of
It's
people who are
hardcore
like,
viable if
well,
you're
I
good
died.
enough. It's hardcore viable if you're good enough. That's
Yeah.
right. We get to just
Hey,
go
do you think this will
skill
be good
issue.
for solo self-found? I don't know. We're not playing with that level of difficulty. We don't want to.
I could play it at solo self-found.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
me too.
Congratulations.
I don't want to.
Yeah. Where's my guy at? Why is he eating all my frames?
Maybe your
Time
frames
to
are
die.
tasty.
I guess. He's gobbling them up. Gobbling.
Like a goblin?
Yeah. This guy's a goblin? No, dude. Alright, whatever. I'm moving on to the boss. I would like to successfully do this Delirium map by killing the boss. Boy, it's getting kind of a little dicey. 3 exalts or an expansive alloy. I don't... Let's see. Alright, that's worthless. And an exalt. Okay, 3 exalts it is. I do not like that fire guy at all. Go to hell. Just constantly burning my energy shield away. No thanks. Really just wanted to kill this boss while it's delirious. I don't think it's gonna happen.
You disgrace
Maybe.
these sands. Enough of this.
Oh
You are
god.
nothing. You forget your place, worm.
Man, he is pretty tanky. And now we've got the intermission phase, and the delirium is gonna fade. Oh, you suck. Or maybe it's frozen? I think it's frozen. Cool.
Bow before me.
Get him, boys. Alright, he's dead. And we got credit. Probably.
I have no space for that.
This is a very full map. This is a lot of stuff in it. And now that I'm not delirious, it's going to be trivially easy to go back and flatten all of this stuff. Yep. No, we won't be killing me. Not today.
No.
No.
Redeem yourself. Sans, take you.
Alright, I did want to actually complete this strongbox over here, just because I'd already killed most of the mobs that were inside of it.
I have
And wow, what a reward. 600 gold.
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend.
Right.
shipment sent.
Go on.
Yes?
Yes?
I have many services.
Uh-huh.
Take our gold and go.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
That is a big monkey. In the foreground. I would say the world is your oyster in terms of where to go first. You've got a ton of options. As you do some maps, you'll start getting indicated as to like what is in each direction, but just to give the heads up. Reach is south, Delirium is west, Ritual is further west, the in-game Fortress is northwest, Vault Temple's north, Abyss is east, and Expedition is southeast.
Try not to have any fun, though. I heard that's not allowed.
Don't have fun, not allowed.
Yeah, skip the fun parts.
Alright, I am gonna hold off on anything tablet related and literally just try to zip through these as quickly as possible and get
Good.
to bossing.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, get
Get
to
good,
bosses
yep.
so I can progress the thing and do
Yep, get good.
the what's it called? Burning Monolith.
Prove yourself. Die forgotten. Back, creature. Ruthann, to me.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, Old Spirit. I just tried to like go after powerful map bosses and get up to tier 15s as quickly as possible, and I started heading toward Breach first, so I did about half the Breach stuff, and then at the start of the stream, well, the first half of the stream tonight, I went and did the Breach Pinnacle boss for the first time, and I'm like most of the way through the Breach tree. and that unlocked really quickly. And now I'm working on the just sort of generic Atlas passive tree, the one that's to the northwest, the big fortress, which probably makes the most sense to do, honestly.
Probably.
First, because it unlocks your whole Atlas passive tree that's useful for everything, rather than just a League-specific one. Yeah, I would like to play around with the O5 temple, because we did not love the O4 temple. It was very strong, and the inflation was fun, and it made other League mechanics very rewarding as a result, just in terms of currency-wise, but the snake strategy, just the startup, the setup for that was not, like, our bag, our type of fun. So I basically just did everything else, so we'd kind of like to see how it is now that that's dead. Breach Tree, I haven't done much crafting with, but I have made a couple of pieces. This amulet is not from that, but I did make some nice pieces of gear from the Breach Tree that I've sold for a bit.
Yes.
I would say with Stampede, it's really just about, like, practicing it and getting used to, like, aiming it at monsters and using it as a way to, like, both attack and dodge in the same movement.
All right, your order is registered.
I'm not sure Alk's going for. Alright, I'll take 30. Yeah, I mean, I kind of had the same thing. Like, I got to Act 4 and realized I had missed half of the, or Act 3, and realized, like, right at the end of Act 3, I realized I'd missed the Act 1 and Act 2 versions of the League mechanic, where, like, you're supposed to unlock the ability to craft ward onto your gear and stuff. I don't know. I don't know how I missed it, but I did. Okay.
They're all still learning this game.
That's true. That is literally true.
Yeah.
Tane Gert, Tane Grinnell, Tane Leld. Okay, let's just take a look at all of these. We'll just move this over to the other monitor. Okay, here we go. It's all the Thanes. Thanes. I guess we'll do Mastery. Oh, this is part of an expedition, or... Yep, it's part of yet another expedition in this horrible zone. Good.
You're gonna live there forever. You're moving in permanently.
By my command.
In the last couple of times in here, I've had some real problems.
Well, instead of having problems, don't.
Thank you. Good comms.
Yeah.
You make this harder on yourself.
Mobs getting stuck in the walls and stuff. I'd say that's a problem.
The past will
Well, hopefully that doesn't happen this time, and if it does, I guess I'll just deal with it. That's a really good resolution, Beholder. Just don't look at the Reddit crybots.
Yeah, agreed. That's a very good recommendation. Just ignore the crying. Just...
Yeah.
What's that? I don't know what that is. I can't
Yep.
read it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Victory is mine.
I bring ruin.
been playing on strict. I think I'm overdue for a swap to very strict on my loot filter here.
I call you. Fall before me.
I had to lob an actual, legitimate, real criticism at this build. I think it's the only one I can come up with. I can't see what's going on. Ever. I can't ever see what's going on. Now, this awful map is so bad for Delirium. There's no way that I can actually, like, what is this? Oh, is this the point where I get to go to the Hell Realm? Oh no, it's just a boss. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, the sword situation, I don't know. I don't think it would have been a bad idea to just go ahead and get swords in the game already. But
Didn't break a sweat.
I think it was Jonathan said, ultimately, like, they realized that one patch cycle just isn't enough time to make a whole class. So, yeah. Now we know. Learn something about their development. It means we're probably only getting one class in patch 1.0. Maybe not. Maybe they'll pull out all the stops and be like, yeah, no, we're getting 2 classes in. But we'll see. They did say that we'll probably get the 2 missing ascendancies maybe during some of these 0.5 like re-release patches, you know, mid-season extra like restarts. Basically, they seem like they're going to be more content than like just a Freesia type event. Like there'll actually be stuff that they're testing for 1.0 in that content. It just won't have like Acts 5 and 6. It won't have new classes, but it'll have substantial rebalancing of like early skills and maybe like the Ranger Ascendancy and Druid Ascendancy that aren't in yet. Which would be pretty good. I think that's true too. I think the only thing that people really had to complain about with this patch was like, there's no swords. Which, yeah, there aren't any, but that's okay. Yeah, I think that's exactly right, Ollie. Like, keeping Acts 5 and 6, you know, I will admit, I had been just fully copiumed out thinking, like, they'll give us Acts 5 and 6 during the No, of course not. And Jonathan even said, like, you know, one of the things that we do feel like we're really good at, and we feel very confident about our ability to test without needing any input from players, or in, you know, testing from players, is the ability to put together a good act. You know, good couple acts and all that. And there are a lot of people who have checked out the campaign, liked it, like what they've seen so far, and then been like, that's kind of all I need to see. I'm waiting until they do an update. So we want to deliver that with 1.0, so it's like a big deal. Makes sense. Great, like, smart, responsible approach. 1.0 is like their huge accomplishment, whatever. Also, hello, Crasper.
Hello.
Is thick in the fog.
They have like a fiduciary responsibility to make sure that this patch is good, basically.
That's what I should start calling it. Why'd you pick this build? Fiduciary responsibility.
Yep.
Mm,
Yeah, the shareholders
yep.
of,
Larold and Sunset.
Larold
the
and
shareholders.
Sunset Industries.
That's right.
Absolutely. We're loving this league. This is great. And yeah, I think Act 4 is far and away the best act in the campaign. Maybe you disagree, but I think it is. I think it stands head and shoulders
If
above.
you disagree, you're wrong.
Yeah. I think it stands head and shoulders above Act 3.
Sorry, if you disagree, you're wrong.
Beholder, if Tencent wants to buy in on Path of Evening, then I'm in. I'm selling out.
If who?
Tencent.
If they want to buy Path of
If
Evening?
they want to buy Path of Evening,
Yeah.
we'll start the bidding at $1 trillion. I'm for sale. My heart is for sale. At the low, low steal of a price of... Yeah. Just a few $100 million, no big deal. Whatever, I hate money, I think it's stupid, but I do have to eat a certain amount of it to stay alive, so I'll just take a few million,
Yeah, I have to eat a little bit of it.
just
so,
a little bit of it, and I want to,
to stay alive. Gotta
I want to
eat-
have
eat
enough to
them
maybe
dollars.
play around with some different, like, sauce options, or try pickling it, or whatever, fermentation, maybe get into that. Make it a little more palatable. Absolutely, Ollie.
You heard it here first, folks. Larold the Dollar Eater.
That's right.
He's trying to cut back on the amount of coins he's been eating.
That's right. Crunchy coins and crispy bills. Crispy bills are the best. Through fancy new kitchen that's equipped to turn dollar bills into food.
Forget fancy new kitchen. I need new ceilings.
Yeah?
I got an okay kitchen.
Yeah, true.
I can cook in it. It's not a big deal. It has some flaws, but it's alright. It's not modern. Well, maybe it's too modern.
Yeah, it's not traditional.
some
It's not
respects.
trad. Like me, I'm a
It's not
trad
trad.
wife.
Yeah, I'm not a... First of all, not a wife. Second of all, not trad.
That's so
Thank-
funny. That's the funniest thing in the world to me, honestly. I'm a trad wife. That's why I'm on Instagram. It's like, yep, I remember my mom. She was on Instagram back in the 90s. Very trad of her. I grew up in the South. I grew up around a bunch of real trad wives. Their lives were
Yeah.
boring. They didn't have posting at all. They had television and ginger ale and vacuuming to keep them company.
Yeah, that's true.
Boring as hell.
Vacuuming. Oh, yes. The pinnacle of fun, entertaining stuff to do.
That's right.
Vacuuming. Mm.
I mean, we all know what it is. Fitness is, too sweaty. It's too much work. And it's too saturated of a field, so go with whatever trad it's supposed to be. Alright, time to crit. Please, die. Wow, she is very tanky. What's the deal? Nope, she gonna die. Oh, God. I hate this boss for that exact reason. Damn it. I got hit by like 4 of the things at once. This boss stinks. Alright, well that's death number 5. This has probably been, like, pull to pull, the most, like, deadly boss for me on the majority of my characters in the time that she's been in the game. Damn it. There we go. Get her, boys. Rattle her, boys. Alright, good enough. Yeah, I've definitely gotten a lot of spirit gems. I've mostly just been selling them all. I thankfully haven't died to the monkey yet this league, but you know, give it enough pulls and I'll get got. It'll happen.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Right. What's next? We got a couple more bosses to do here. The assembly. Ugh. That's that. No, the assembly is different from augury. Okay, the assembly is actually a pretty decent boss. It's the, whatever, snake robot, basically. And step is fine. So yeah, we can do this. Western Gateway. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. Yeah, this map's solid.
Prove yourself. Sans, take you.
I do like how they've taken a lot of these really good bonuses throughout the tree and basically just like kind of slapped them onto maps, you know, randomly. So like you're gonna get the feel of them before you actually talent into them, and see like, do you like that enough to maybe go get it sooner rather than later? And the answer, I guess it'll depend on personal preference, right? It's like you're not gonna get it eventually, assuming you actually play the game all the way through. It's just, you know, do I like this enough to make it a high prio or what?
Vile automaton.
This bonus where you reapply the shrine buffs is cool, but in this case, since I'm just trying to boss rush, basically, I would require actually getting the shrine buffs in the first place, and that requires going out to the sides, and I'm just going to be skipping past that. All right. Not allowed to spend that point there. That's okay. These bonuses are good. This is also a really good bonus. Just trying to see, like, what's the fastest way you can get up here. Either have to go through shrine bonuses here or here, and also here. Maybe I should have taken shrine since you're required to go through shrine somewhere. Here. Oh, you know what? This bonus and this bonus are shrine related, right? But that strongbox is grand amount of shrine buff, so not exactly the same. Yeah. Ultimately, the goal is just to get up to here to Hidden Scars, so just go around the side, I think. I guess it's the same number of points, right? This way versus this way. But magic monsters per monster modifier, like, this seems more useful than, like, any particular league mechanic, like strong boxes or shrines. Wow, very nice, Beholder. You're 5, and then it's kind of bad. Too bad.
fight with Yuri.
That's gonna be driving me nuts, but that's okay. I'll be in and out of this map in no time. The steps call to me. Much like the Great Khan. Wow. Six mod. League Mechanics Stone, whatever it's called. Skyfall! Hey, there we go. Skellion Cascade. Gives you cascadable stuff. This is a parry thing. No, I don't think so. Ley lines.
So you're ready for your Bond arc?
That's right. Skyfall. That's all you're getting out of me. Song-wise.
He's not the singer in this studio.
No, I'm certainly not.
He has a nice voice, though. He just doesn't sing with it.
I don't use it, so what's the difference? Oh wait, I talk. That's right, I forgot. Yeah, talking.
Yay, talking.
No, there's exactly 2 places I sing. In the shower when I'm alone, and in the car when I'm alone. And nowhere else.
I've heard him sing. He's lying. He's actually heard me sing a lot. I sing all the time, though.
Yeah, you got a straight up, you got a song in your heart.
Okay.
Oh, do you not? I'm pretty sure
I
you
don't
do.
know.
I'm pretty sure you got a song in your heart. Yeah, singing alone feels good.
I sing in my car. I sing in my kitchen. I sing in my office. I sing in my living room. I sing
Yeah,
in my shower.
singing in the shower is great. Oh, the acoustics.
I don't sing in public, though. I don't go out to stores and sing into people's faces while I'm looking around at things.
Oh man, I had a great
There was a guy
experience
at-
with that recently.
Yeah, go ahead and tell them.
So I'm in
Sam's Club.
Sam's Club, and I'm just like looking at bread, and like I'm gonna kind of give. I think I'll give the microphone the same
Pastries.
experience. Yeah, that's it. I was looking at sweets. I was fatly ogling sweets. And then this older man is like, he's been kind of circling around singing, right? And he's singing, and then he's singing something, and he's just la da da, just like cruises right by my ear singing a song as he like leans in to grab something, and it's like, oh,
Hello.
hello to you. Gentleman with a song in your heart just leans right in
wasn't-
and goes
it was
right by
just-
without even noticing. I didn't say anything. I just
It was just awkward, that's all.
wordlessly stepped back. No, he did not even notice that he had just like done a drive-by singing of my just directly into my ear canal. You know? Fantastic. Honestly, he seems like he's having the best life, you know? Just a
Yeah,
Ned
I
Flanders.
mean, I don't
Just a
have
Ned
any-
Flanders, you know?
I don't have any hate for somebody who's singing a lot. I really don't. That's totally fine. But maybe not into other people's ears that you don't know. And also, if I was around somebody who sang nonstop at the holidays, I would punch them in the face.
yeah, and he was just straight up walking around the store,
As
just like,
somebody who likes to
I've
sing.
got a song in my heart, just singing full volume
And
in the
honestly,
store,
I
happy.
like singing like holiday songs as well, but there is a time and place, and like it's if everybody's like having a good time, and then you're all sort of singing a little bit of one of the Christmas jingles or whatever. But to just keep singing, it's like nah.
Yeah. I have the brain of a golden retriever. Just like, you know, just like, awesome. Awesome. I'm happy for him and a little envious that he can just be that free in public.
Oh God, I'm not.
But on the other hand, man, I'm so glad that I'm not making everybody around me cringe.
Yeah. I mean, I was just like, whoa, hello. You are very close to us and singing your song in our ear. That's a little odd.
Yes.
Maybe you'd give us at least a 2-foot bubble. That would be nice.
That's what it is,
Just
you
give
know.
me a little bubble. You can walk around singing. Just give me a little bubble of space. Please. Americans are not good at personal space.
No, Americans are not great at personal space. I definitely have more of a
They're really bad at it.
European angle
They're like,
at personal
"Hello,
space.
hi, how are you? You can smell my cologne and my breath and my deodorant. You can smell my laundry detergent.
You can
like,
smell how
hello."
recently I've showered.
Yeah,
Great.
I don't like people to be. I don't like strangers to be that close to me.
No.
I don't even really like people I know to be that close to me, to be honest.
Not most of
I like my personal bubble. Just
Yeah.
we can talk from here.
Yeah,
Stay
that.
over there. And I especially don't like when service workers get that close to me, or when they like sit down at my table and I don't know them. I'm like,
That's
hello.
a hilarious move when you're eating in a restaurant and then somebody just sits down at the table to join you and talk.
And they're like, "What can I get you, folks?" And it's
How can I
like,
get you
"Oh, do
started
we know
on
each
today,
other?
folks?
Do we know each other?"
We do
'Cause
now. I'm Brandon.
I don't remember knowing you. Huh, weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Haha, we do now. Haha. I mean, my family was working in hospitality for a really long time, so there were a lot of restaurants where we did know all of the staff and stuff. And those people could come sit at our table. That made sense. That was normal. They were a friend. We would love for them to join us. But just strangers that I've just met that are like, "Hi, can I take your order?" And they slide into your booth or the table you're sitting at. I'm like, "Well, just sit down then, I guess.
Yeah.
Enjoy."
Yeah.
I mean, it's not something I'd complain about. I just think it's a little strange.
Southern hospitality. Yes. Maybe.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Some people are. I mean, this is Florida. It's not really the South,
It's
so
not.
it's a little out of
exactly
place here.
The South.
Most people that live in Florida are not from Florida. They're from New York or New Jersey or Illinois.
That was the thing I noticed in living in Atlanta was like overwhelmingly you'd find people who are very friendly and happy to be just here, just on Earth, just alive, and in public, and they'd just be real chatty, just all over the place, driving buses, wherever.
Guys,
just
I'm
hanging
sorry,
out in
but
a
I am
corner.
chatty in real life. I'm chatty in public.
See, I'm not, but I was chatted up a bunch by people in Atlanta. And a thing I kept noticing, because I would ask them, like, "Oh, you from around here?" And they'd be like, "I'm from New York." "Oh, I just moved down here." Or, I've been here for like 5 years, but I'm from New York originally. Or I'm from Baltimore. It's like, interesting. All these transplants to Atlanta, which is normal. I mean, Atlanta basically shoved the entire population of Baltimore into the city of Atlanta during the 90s. So, obviously, those transplants have to come from somewhere. Most of it was like New York in the north. But this sort of like aura of being kind of nice and just having a nice leisurely approach to life immediately infected everybody who moved to Georgia.
It really depends on the type
Because
of
you think
person
about New
too.
Yorkers
Like
as being kind of
some people, it
impatient.
feels awkward when they're being nice, and other people,
Yeah.
it feels very natural for them to be nice.
I mean,
I have an issue where we've mentioned this before, but everybody talks to me and tells me everything. I
Oh,
don't know
true.
why.
yeah, that is true though. Like an emotional support human.
Yeah. I'm not asking though.
Nope.
I'm just existing, and they're like, "Hello, I would like to share my life story and troubles with you," and I'm like,
Go
all right,
nuts.
alrighty, go ahead."
All right.
I mean, I don't want to be mean.
No, of course not. I couldn't even imagine Swedish people or Finns or anyone from Northern Europe being like, "Yeah, I'm gonna talk to a stranger about my problems."
Yeah.
That would be uncouth.
Yeah, couldn't see that happening. But it's very common here.
Sure is.
Very common. People want to share their issues, and they want to talk to you, and they want to hear what you have to say. And don't get me wrong, I've met a lot of interesting people just in public randomly. But
yeah.
the whole thing of people just telling me stuff, it also is something that transfers to online. We've had several people in our previous guilds and stuff who were like that, and they just like told me everything, and I'm like, I don't. Oh, okay. Alrighty.
Yep. It can be a little odd.
Go on.
It just means you're friendly, though, ultimately.
Oh,
That's a
don't
good
tell
thing.
people that.
Oh.
No, I want to be intimidating
Oh,
and
shit.
scary.
The cat's out the bag. Damn. Hot damn. I just found a really pretty nice focus. Well, right.
Holy, this is very hot. Look at this. Holy moly.
Yeah, I see that. Steam.
Many steams.
Alright, what do I want here? I think what I want ultimately is
Tell us what you
to
want, what you
desecrate
really,
and
really
get
want.
more energy shield. I think that's what I want. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Can't you get minion gem levels? Oh, is that a prefix or a suffix? I can't remember. I think it's the suffix. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, Beholder, it is legitimately like that.
What?
You'll get to read when you come back.
No, but I'm not going to be back for a few bits.
No, it'll be a pleasant little, you'll have a nice larf.
Alright, I'm here.
Alright, I'm here. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's usually not that straightforward.
Damn.
Usually people sort of muddle their way towards that kind of stuff. But they're like, they'll be looking for something, or they'll be like, oh, have you seen whatever? If I'm in a store, like, I've shopped at the stores near my home, like, for quite a long time. I've lived here a while, so I pretty much know where everything is in each of the stores. And they'll be looking for something, and they're like, have you seen whatever? And I'll be like, oh, actually, it's in a different aisle now. And they'll be like, oh, thank you so much. And they'll be, you know, I came here because I'm trying to get something special for my mom, and we're trying to have a nice dinner for her and stuff.
You know, and she's getting on up in the years. Oh,
yeah,
right,
and then it just
right,
sort of
right.
just snowballs from there, and I'm like, oh god. All right.
As expected.
Huh. I just want to make the dinner special, you know. She's, you know, she had to retire. She didn't really want to, you know, but we convinced her, and I'm like, okay.
Oh.
This is a real story, guys. This is actually something that happened. Anyway,
Yeah.
it's fine. I'm glad that people feel comfortable around me. It's better than being a freak that people are afraid of.
Yeah.
So, because I know I've seen a few of them too. But yeah, it's fine.
Damn. I was hoping for minions. We can always rescour and do that again. But, yeah. Or a null, I mean. Scour.
Shipment sent.
Alright, now I have plenty of lightning res, though.
My assumption is that those kind of people don't have anybody else to talk to in their life.
Yeah, it's gotta be
And-
that. At least not
And that's why
somebody
they're
in that position.
unloading on me.
Yeah.
That's fine. Like to think of people being lonely.
No, it's sad.
Seems like a good deal.
Yeah, Chad agrees. BLT and Beholder both agree. It's 100% that.
Old people especially, I just let them completely unload. I don't even really like excuse myself, because a lot of them are really lonely. They have their spouses have passed on, and you know, their kids have already grown up and moved away, and I always feel we have a lot of those people here in Florida that are
Oh, yeah.
that came here to retire, and all they have is like their card game friends, and their spouse is gone, and
Yeah.
whatever. So I
Yeah.
usually let them talk to me the most, or I give them the most time.
Yeah, give them the most burn. I could throw a cold resi one in here, and then iron one up there, and that would get me. Wait, would it? No, no, no. That'd be short. I don't think there's anything else I can do with my jewels right now to move them around.
It's
Really hard to level in Path of Exile from over here. That's not at my computer.
Oh, true. That's very true.
The campaign's not doing itself, guys.
No. Well, not yet.
I'm always way behind Larold because I'm doing other things,
That's okay.
like my other job.
Yeah.
and
Well, God, life.
yeah, my other
I
job,
must
and
intervene.
also just things for our business, but mostly my other job.
Oh, thank you.
Jobs.
Yes.
More ancient architecture.
All right. This is a cool looking area, the Western Gateway. Let's figure out what this is. This is a boss fight, right? Precursor Separator. All right.
Oh wow, that sauce tastes really good.
Yeah, I know.
Wow. So what are you eating?
I don't know. Okay, so I'm assuming that this is going to be this very similar to the way that we opened the lever, yeah, hit the levers all around the circle before, or around the square.
Wrong lever!
That's right. Wrong lever, Kronk. And then we...
Is that my voice?
You know, I
Oh,
like
well.
that movie, and that's one of those
I love
movies
that
that I loved
movie.
as a kid, and then I've gone back and watched it as an adult, and I've been like, I like this.
I love that
This is
movie. It
solid.
holds up.
Yeah,
holds
I might
up.
watch
It's a good
that movie
movie.
again.
It's
Soon.
you know, not adjusted for inflation, like Frozen. 2 princesses, 2 sidekicks, 2 princes, 2 villains.
It's a great observation about Frozen, which I did finally get around to watching because I was told you have to watch Frozen, and I was like, guess what? I watched it. I'm still, in fact, not a little girl, so wasn't really for me, and that's actually fine. It's perfectly fine for there to be things for, you know.
Oh,
Little
I'm
girls
now
or whoever?
seeing Beholder's comment. Yes, as an introvert, yeah, I would say I'm probably right in the middle as far as extrovert or introvert. Yes, I will talk with other people in public. That is my extrovert side, but when I'm in large crowds, I feel very introverted. So, you know, little of this, little of that. And when I did all those, like, you know, growing up, I did a lot of those personality tests and they were trying to, like, group kids and whatever. I was always right down the middle. I was always, like, 50-50.
Oh, yeah.
Because I will talk to strangers, and I am one of those people that if you needed to call, like, a specific office or find out some information, I would call. I'm the person that
I
will call for
appreciate that.
you.
I'm the type of person who's horrible
hates-
about calling
yeah.
anybody. I don't like talking on the
hates calling.
phones. I've always despised phones, and that's
Yeah,
not
I
going to
love talking
change.
on the
I
phone.
dislike phones. I dislike talking to strangers, and yet I like streaming
Yeah.
and I like talking on the internet. Love this. This is great. Talking on phones with strangers where they're like they want money from me or something. They need to know my mother's maiden credit card number or my doctor's, etc. Ugh. Not my fave.
The time your doctor was born or whatever.
Yeah, doctor's date of birth.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
No, date, time of birth.
Yeah.
Uh,
Alright, boss time. What is this? Oh! It's a bug. It's a robotic bug. And it is getting rinsed. Okay. That was a
I'm just over here looking at rice paper recipes. I'm doing a very bad job of doing the campaign, but rice paper recipes, interesting.
This boss got absolutely shredded. Like rice paper.
Oh, I want some lentils now. Guys, lentils are really tasty.
Lentils are good.
The energies in this area are even stronger.
All right, Doriani. You seem to lead over here to... What is this?
Yeah, you said your A key is not working, right?
Yeah, that's
that was
not
what you
good.
said,
Return
something
to
like
me at the
that.
monolith when
It
you-
shall be done.
Until next time.
If I recall correctly, I'm scrolling up through chat, trying to hunt down what you originally said. Yeah, I can't find it. Don't know when you got here. Don't know when you told us. I have no idea what's going on. A key. What kind of keyboard is it? And what is the A key doing?
The A key, break key. Alright, no, I'll stop. I'll stop before I even
Yeah,
get started
that's a-
on that one. I don't want to continue. Phew, audibled out of that.
Yeah.
Almost just in time. Still a little slow.
What is it?
Oh, Red Dragon one? Yeah.
Well, if you want help, I'm happy to take a look.
Go for it.
I heard that as a Radagon one at first, and I was like, interesting. Radagon... He's making keyboards now, is he?
Hmm.
A beautiful place for battle.
Yeah, I got a, America keyboard. I got a Godric, the grafted keyboard.
Heed me!
Hot dang. That's tasty.
Sans, take you!
I feel like this zone is much prettier and more flowery than it was before the blooming field. Like, I think they really worked up the ground effects to be noticeably better looking than the hunting ground upon which it is based from Act 1.
Yeah.
That looks way better. The, like, purple... What are those, like, marigolds? No, marigolds are gold. What's that purple flower?
Violets?
I can't tell.
Frail one!
Iris?
Mm-mm. What are those perennial flowers? I grew flowers with my mom when I was a little kid, and I liked growing
I don't know.
stuff.
Lilacs?
It can be like purple or blue, like this. I can picture them on a seed packet, but I can't tell you what they are. I don't know. I don't know flowers.
Well, there goes your future in gardening.
As a
Oh no, you're too
botanist.
late.
Oh, I missed my chance to be a dandy fop who knows about the correct flower to use to serenade a lady, and also the correct makeup and stockings to wear to be just the most dandy gentleman at the ball in the 17th century France.
Uh-huh. Okay. Interesting.
I don't know what to tell you. Gentlemen of high station have been dressing in that way for hundreds of years, and then they stopped and they all just started wearing suits. Alliums, there you go. That's what it is. It's alliums. Nice. It might be, yeah.
You got a flower knower
A
in
flower
chat?
knower. BLT knows flowers better than me.
Okay.
I know they're not poppies. I wasn't growing poppies in the front yard with Mom as a child.
Get back here, creature!
I'm just gonna I'm after the stream. I'm gonna wait until after the stream. I'm gonna be googling purple front yard Georgia flower 1990s. So whatever I find, that's what you're gonna find there too. Well, maybe. We all know how Google is. So that's the type of flower they are. We bugging? No, okay, we're not bugging. We're going. Alright, cool. Oh, he didn't even get a chance to attack. He didn't even get a chance to be right-clicked by me. He just died. He just said, guys, I'd rather be dead than continue fighting. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It is time for me to die.
Time for me to be dead. Alright, I'm looking it up on the other monitor now. Well, it certainly wasn't purple verbena, because I didn't hear the word verbena until I played The Witcher 3. Was it zinnias, maybe? No. Alright, let's look at a website about flowers. It wasn't camellias, although those are very pretty. Petunias, no, I don't think so. Snapdragons, no, those are far beyond a child and his mom. Pansies, was it pansies? Might have been pansies. The coolest and toughest of all the flowers. Oh, I think it was pansies.
The absolute toughest.
The
of all
toughest
flowers.
and the most masculine and tough of all the flowers. And if you like pansies, then you're really cool. And not a wimp at all.
Right, yeah.
Oh, I literally think it was that. That is exactly what's in my mind's eye. Well, that's terrific.
Yeah.
Face your fate.
I was a bit of an everything kid growing up. I did very well in school. I was also super humble, so let me tell you about all my great accomplishments. I did really well in school. I love video games, obviously, and I was good at them. I had a lot of friends, like a pretty large, successful, social circle. And I was like an athlete, too. And the only thing I was like not good with was talking to girls. Scary. And depth perception. I had still
And he's still not good at it.
still bad at talking to girls and depth perception. Equally bad. Can't do it at all. Not that I didn't get picked on. I mean, I think everybody gets picked on. That's always been my thinking. My understanding of the human experience is like I had friends who I thought was like, I could think of were like the biggest dorks I knew, and they picked on me too, right? Like it's just nerds picking on nerds.
Yeah.
I definitely did not think of myself as one of the cool guys, but I had a bunch of friends, so clearly I wasn't that lame. I just had friends who I was like, well, obviously, Garrett is much cooler than me. That goes without saying, everyone agrees. I was also kind of in that, like, annoying space of, like, among all my athlete friends, I was, like, the shortest guy, because I hung out with basketball players, and so some of them, like, actually played in college, so they're, like, 6'5", and I'm not 6 foot. And then among all of my like nerd friends, it's like, well, I'm 5'11".
Are you sure you're not 6 feet? I think you're 6 foot.
Unfortunately, I am at the perfect height to
think
be
you're 6
sad
feet.
about it. I'm 5'11", and I will never be 6 feet.
I don't know
I don't know about that.
That's an incredible comment to catch, Ollie. The human head. I'm not a short king though, but exactly. All of my friends on the other side of the like non-athlete spectrum, the nerd spectrum, absolutely short kings. And so I like physically towered and dominated over, whatever. But it's not even true. Some of them are actually quite athletic, just not tall, Athletic in more of like a rodeo clown sense, if you will, which is an incredibly physically strenuous thing, or like a mountain climbing way, which is actually like I would say a sport, if you want to call it a sport, whatever, an activity where it's way better to be short and a rock climber. There's so much less of you.
I don't know. You can't reach very far.
Oh, God, I don't know. I feel like it would be, as someone who doesn't do it and has no reason to have a strong opinion, I have
this is the wrong channel for rock climbing advice. Mathel
Yeah,
is on another
Mathel
channel.
exists, so clearly he's the guy to go to. But I'm going to weigh in with my
He's an
opinion.
incredibly
It's
thick
totally
rock climbing
undeserved.
guy. You might have heard of him. He's pretty big in the Path of Exile scene.
Yeah. And my opinion is that being like 5'6" is the ideal height to be an excellent rock climber.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's just about the athleticism.
Probably a bunch of stuff that you're just completely incapable of controlling, like torso length, Where it's like, yeah, having a really long torso is terrible for rock climbing. Or good, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my older sister was a gymnast, I don't know, well into her teens, and she was like... she's definitely going to be 5 foot any of these days now, one of those type. Like, oh, she can't wait to be 5 foot tall. She's 5 foot with 3-inch heels on or whatever.
Tall.
Yeah.
Never got tall.
That is true. The shorter short guys are just categorically better at lifting super heavy weights and powerlifting and stuff, because you just don't have to move your arms as far. Like, it's just a shorter distance that you have to travel with your arm. Or leg, or what other body part that you're lifting stuff with. The back. You want to bend your back and then snap it up as hard and fast as you possibly can repeatedly with all the weight. That's what I remember from weight training. I really only had like 2 weight training exercises that I ever enjoyed. Incline press and lat pull downs. Just working shoulders and chest. That's it. I didn't like anything else. It's like, why would I do squats when I could play basketball? And all the things in life that you change your mind on or realize you were wrong about as a kid, that's not one of them. I stand by that. Why not just go hoop? Maybe if I'd done more squats, I would have had better vertical and I could have dunked. Maybe that's why. Yeah, that makes sense for handball. Yeah. I mean, look, man. Clearly, Victor Wembanyama is too much for the evil Oklahoma City Thunder to handle, because he's 7'5" and change. And maybe also he was ordained by the Cosmos. And he has very positive chi from time spent with the monks. Thank you. No need to whisper it. Thank you very much, Sunset. Excellent. Yeah, that's exactly it, right? Like, professional sports, with very few exceptions, it's like the top couple hundred guys at most who like the thing. Or ladies, I don't want to, well, many women's sports, but the top couple hundred people who like the thing in the world. Usually. So true. Good lord. I think about a sports writer and podcaster who I like talking about trying to defend a guy on a 3-point shot and like tearing his Achilles or tearing his ACL or something, hurting himself trying to defend a guy shooting. And the guy he was trying to defend is Trajan Langdon. And it's like, that's a former NBA player and current, I think, NBA GM who you were like defending in just like an open run. It's like, yeah, man, all right. Well, that's a lesson to be learned. Yeah, I think that's like a thing from like Shaq's career, right? Of him like ripping the front. Is that Shaq or is that like Kareem ripping the front seat out of vehicles and then sitting in the back seat and driving because they're 7 foot plus? Oh yeah,
Sounds
the
about
amount
right.
of people who thought they could like get a point on Serena Williams. It's like that list of guys who could get 1 point on Serena Williams is short. It's not none,
Didn't break a sweat.
but it's short. It's like male professional tennis players, that's it.
I bring ruin.
It's the, oh, what's his name that played for Boston? Damn. Brian Scalabrine, right? He's like a big, loudmouth redhead guy who played in the NBA for a bunch of years. He was always regarded as, like a role player or whatever. And there were a lot of people who like thought he was kind of a bum or whatever. It's like, so he went out to some, I think it was like a radio show thing, like took on people at an open run, and he was just beating them all like 21-0. And hit one of them who was trying to talk trash with like, I'm closer to LeBron than you are to me. Which is fantastic. That's fantastic trash talk. And true, clearly. If you're getting 21-0 or even 11-0, yeah, that's not a game. Oh yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think from back in the like when KG was on the Celtics, or no, you know what? It was I saw this old footage of oh man, old Pistons. Who was that? Rasheed Wallace hitting 3-pointers from the tunnel, like shots from behind the rim from like 60 feet away, just like launching them in. And laughing and giggling with the guys and stuff. And it's like, yeah. You think about like the most threes you ever hit alone in a row in an open gym just on your own as like a regular person. It's like 20's like a lot for somebody who's not a pro. And that's like nothing for an NBA player to hit 23s in a row in an open gym. That's like start of workout. Latrell Sprewell with the all-time, like, turned down, I don't remember how much he turned down, a hell of a lot of money, and said, like, I gotta feed my family, and then never got another contract. Interesting bargaining tactic. Rarity increase per monster modifier, but you only get, like, 1 or 2, right? So if you get, like, an additional modifier, like 20% chance for an additional modifier, that goes from 5% increase rarity to 10. That sounds better than it is. I think we're just gonna slide on past it and just try and get up to here. And, yeah. I think, it's pretty hard to come back from, like, choking a coach. Was it PJ Carlissimo that Latrell choked? Yeah, you can't really do that.
I welcome the heat.
Although I will say, I have heard players in just vague terms, my vague posting kings, talk about how, like, if you knew what goes on behind the scenes, that kind of thing happens way more than you realize. There are so many more physical altercations between staff and players, or players and players, than ever get leaked, and it's only when somebody's really, like, sick of somebody's shit that it'll actually get leaked. And that may be true, but what I will say is it's kind of unprecedented for it to be leaked that, like, oh yeah, you're choking a coach. Can they beat the Arbiter? That's exactly right. See, that's the difference between gamers. Don't underestimate gamers. The most oppressed demographic in the world. Oh, run our test? Yeah, the Malice at the Palace. The Palace at Auburn Hills. Pacers having a rough night, and then they just decided, you know what, let's go into the stands and take it out on some Detroit basketball fans. God, the early 2000s, mid 2000s, were such a weird cultural time. A lot of anger was in the air, I'll say that. Certainly not like now. Nobody's angry now. That sounds very, like, European soccer hooligan move to me, Beholder. Yeah, Philly. I mean, yes, if we're talking American sports teams, Philly does have the distinction of, like, Philadelphia fans throwing, like, batteries at Santa Claus. They're different in Philly. Damn, this guy is, like, literally taking no damage. What's the deal? What? Okay, that was a huge energy shield that I had to break on this boss. Got him! Alright. And I gambled with that fire breath. It doesn't actually do damage, but it still plays the animation if he dies before it goes off, but it's always a little scary. Not a lot of checkpoints in this map. I mostly just saw, like, college football growing up. I didn't go to a ton of live sports, but mostly college football. Gator games.
Didn't break a sweat.
Hello.
Yes?
Fight with fury.
Man, I hate those guys that slam the staff down and does a big, like,
Those guys can fuck off.
yeah, big holy damage hit. They're showing up here, but usually they're in the, like, Act 1 graveyard. Those guys killed me a lot. Like, very, very tanky. Not a fan.
Rot, take it. Shred them, Kelari.
Welcome.
Dang, man, that boss exploded. You can on shields? That's interesting. I hadn't tried on a shield, but yeah, that's too bad.
Quickly.
Hey, that's not too bad. No, it's not amazing, but
Time is of the essence.
Someone is bound to buy that.
now the question, do I blow, what is that, like, actually quite a bit of energy shield for some runic ward? I don't know. I almost kind of regret blowing some energy shield on runic ward on some of these other pieces. Like, I am losing one of my main defensive scalers. I'm gonna do it anyway.
You rebel.
489, not bad. Like an extra 500 quote-unquote life underneath. I don't know, does feel like a defensive loss though, because now I'm not getting that energy shield to count into like my damage reduction from energy shield counting as armor. I'm not getting that to count in as energy shield for energy shield recharge. So honestly, I think maybe the move is not to bother with, like, if you're not going to use any ward skills or supports, which we'll see, maybe we'll fold some of those in later on and it'll be worth it, but otherwise, maybe the move is no ward. I don't like that it comes at the cost of ES. I get why they did it that way. I think it was smart.
Face your fate.
I just don't know that I love it. I've been doing it because there was no tax on doing it in the campaign.
Serve me.
Because the campaign gear would just add that on top of the ES or whatever other stat. But in the end game, I do think if I could reverse it, I might try reversing it on all the gear. But it's not an option, right? So I'll just live with it. You know, it's not like any of this day 1, day 2 gear is
Couldn't live with it.
irreplaceable. Couldn't live with it.
Couldn't live with it.
Shout out to the god, David Mitchell.
Yeah.
Yerp. Alright, well, since these
Yerp.
rituals are right on top of each other. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Ritual, even though I've used this a bunch, Ritual gives you the cloud of beetles that show you where the, or whatever they are, locusts, bugs, that point to where the other rituals are. So it's, like, really, really easy to do this mechanic now. It's not bad. I've come around on Ritual. I haven't done the in-game, the super juiced up version of it yet, but I think that's actually going to wind up being fun. Ow. Ow. Damn, that... What is that? Poison on the ground or burning ground or something? Is messing me up. This league mechanic is a little bit like a mixture of like, ore from last game, you know, Kalgarin ore, and also like ritual. Like some of these mechanics are clearly like ritual waves, but without the circle. And also strong boxes in terms of the way that it just like sort of spawns a bunch of guys and you kill them and then it drops some stuff immediately and there's no extra like fancy interaction like with the ritual window or whatever. Sunset was right. It's like the first thing you said right into the stream talking about the league mechanic was I've been comparing it to other league mechanics constantly. I can't stop.
Yeah.
It's true, I can't.
I'm gonna start charging you by the word.
Well, you found a way to make me stop. Yeah, it really is. It does feel like they just
Stop! You violated the law.
let's take every other league mechanic, basically, and like put them all in a blender. Make a league
Kinda.
mechanic smoothie.
No, thank you.
Yum, yum. Mix in some banana. Banana.
Banana.
Banana.
Love banana. I know Ollie doesn't like banana.
Wow. Well, I'm rich. I guess I'm a ritual enjoyer now.
I wonder if I know more about Ollie's personal life than most people who know him in person.
Maybe. Well, I have to run this league mechanic a bunch more, because I just got a Kadiro's Gambit. That's like a quick 15 divs, no problem out of ritual, so I guess I'm a ritual man now. Oh, wow.
Okay. Stolen. Good.
Stolen goods are now forfeit. Hot damn, I love ritual. Alright. Bussin'. Oh, cool.
Why are you singing about Boston so much?
Boston, 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 Boston.
Speak.
What's this guy's deal? Why does he like Boston so much?
As useful indeed.
Oh.
You know, I actually noticed something in-game. We should talk about this. It's something that I think you'll agree is actually quite Blizzard-like, and you would think normally, of course that's the setup to a slam. But in this case, I actually think complementarily, it's like very similar to something that Blizzard has done, which is they've reduced the map mod effects pretty considerably. The affixes have been all like reduced pretty heavily. And then they've increased the baseline difficulty of the maps. to compensate, and it's very similar to the way that Blizzard did this with affixes in Mythic Plus. I don't know, like
Yeah.
a couple expansions and seasons ago. And I think that's been like one of the most successful things that Blizzard's ever done with Mythic Plus. It's just reduced the number of affixes. People complained about it in Mythic Plus, and they were right to do so. This idea that it felt like you were just playing the affixes, not running the dungeons. And I felt similarly with the affixes in Mythic or in PoE. Like I was playing the affixes.
Still feels that way under
not
10.
the maps. In WoW, yeah.
Because
yeah.
this week it's the affix where you have to kill the extra lady. It's like,
Oh yeah,
well,
I agree. It
Great.
does feel more like you're playing the affixes than the dungeons in WoW still. But it's better than it was, but it still needs room for improvement.
12 and above is fine.
Yeah, and like they took a lot of the bonuses from PoE that were like, 50% extra damage is cold or whatever, and they made them like 15, but then they jacked up the baseline damage for the monsters, and it's like, honestly, this
Yeah.
feels way better. I would rather deal with them just kind of like the affixes being not a non-factor, but less.
Like this, but less.
Yeah, pretty much exactly it. Like
Yeah.
they were.
One of my favorite comedy bits of all time. Like this, but less.
Oh yeah.
When you're trying to get a haircut from somebody that didn't do the last haircut. Yeah, what can I do for you? Like this,
Like this,
but less.
only less so. That's David Mitchell again, actually.
Yep. Very funny guy.
Big fan.
Very funny man.
Shred them, Kelari!
I couldn't live with it. Kinder this way.
Get away from me!
That might be Act 4. I've had that same thought of like I can't get that quest to complete either, so I've just like given up on it. But yeah, I might go look on Reddit and fix it eventually. After I'll save that for off-stream content.
Or like you leave for GGG to fix something, then wow, that's for sure.
Well, that's also enough. Oh no, I didn't mean to hit that. Oh, I sure hope I have enough left over to. Oh, I wish that there was a confirmation or
you've done
something.
this.
I can't believe I've done this. Well, it's not ruined.
That's good. We wouldn't want it to be ruined.
Ruined.
Would you say you're at your limit?
I'm at my limit. I hope I didn't botch my ability to.
That is the weirdest scene in the entire show,
Oh, by
the
far.
entire first season, but it is definitely the one that has stuck with me the longest.
The
It
most
is-
iconic and strangest.
And it's crazy because the guy is not an actor. He is literally just the guy that runs and owns the shop.
He's just a guy who talks strangely and is.
And they
Really
decided
odd.
this guy has to be in the series because he is so bizarre.
He is so unusual.
So we must have him. We must.
Oh! Almost died. No, 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 no! I cannot die! I cannot die in here. Oh my god, this area is horrible. I really need to live through this ritual. I need to be able to reserve this. The full cost is going to be $11.50. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford it. Oh no. No. Yeah, oh, I'm gonna be real sad if I botched this. Well, we'll see.
I need some snap benefits and Huey.
Yeah,
I gotta feed my minion
gotta
children.
feed my family. Like Latrell Sprewell.
No dig at anybody that needs snap. I don't actually care what people spend snap on. Just want to make that clear. Think if people want to buy soda with snap, they should buy soda. If they don't, then they don't. I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't care. You should be able to buy cookies, candies, cakes, chickens. I don't give a
I
shit.
agree.
None of my business what you're eating. Don't care.
I just want people to be able to eat food.
Yep.
That's
Most
actually
people
all I
are
want.
not buying that kind of stuff on Snap, so I it's so weird that it's a problem.
Die forgotten.
True. Wow, I have had a couple of real close calls here. This has been a brutal map for me.
Oh, and for our friends that are not in the U.S., SNAP is Supplemental Nutritional Assistance Program. And it is a card that is sent to families who need assistance paying for groceries.
Yeah, that's for
And then they get an amount per month, and they can use it at the grocery store.
people who are struggling.
Bye,
Yep.
Caravan.
But we have crazy laws here where people are just buying regular food, but some people think that they're buying just soda and cakes and candy, and that's
Which
what
would
they're
also
living
be
off of.
fine, but that's not allowed. There's been a lot of push to make sure that anybody who's poor isn't allowed to have access to soda or candy.
Yep, we're not
basically.
kidding. So you cannot
Yeah,
buy
it's
soda
a
with
big
it. It is
deal
banned.
here.
Oh my god, so
No
weird.
concern for people who tax dodge because they're rich, you know. Billionaires who have foundations, they're allowed to do whatever they want, of course, naturally. Poor people must be made to suffer.
Okay, that was uplifting. Anyway,
What have we got going on here? Purple. Purple shards.
back to PoE.
Back to something less depressing.
Yeah, no shit. Sorry, guys.
That is exactly what it is, Ollie. You know what? Actually, no. I'm going to go back to it a little bit, and I'll tell you why. Give me back the Divine Right of Kings, right? Like, the Divine Right of Kings, obviously stupid. But they're like, hey, you know, God chose me to be the king, and therefore I am the king. And it's like, while that is dumb, I think I like that more than the lie that, like, I'm rich because I'm just, like, so much smarter and better than everybody else. It's like, really? You're
Oh my
billions of
God.
times smarter and more deserving than everyone else?
Oh.
That's stupider than the Divine Right of Kings. Don't tell me that it's due to logic. Just tell me it was God.
Beholder, that person actually reached out to us because I banned him. Both from the stream and Discord. And he reached out to ask why. And I was like, it's never going to be different.
Yeah.
So there's no reason for you to come back and visit.
Yeah.
It's never going to change. I'm never going to stop having these feelings. I'm sorry.
Damn, I'm not going to be able to defer. Oh, that's so depressing. Oh, I'm so sad. Well, that's okay. It'll still show up again, so I'll just get it in the next one, but damn it. I can't believe
It's
I
crazy
botched
that it is political. I just believe in human rights and treating people fairly. That's it. And that's a political issue, unfortunately.
Yeah, treating poor people like they're not evil, that's not political. Well, I guess it is, actually.
Uh-huh.
Shit.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I'm never going to stop feeling that way, and if something brings it up for me or whatever, then I will always express the same opinion about that. I've had
Also
that
true.
opinion for as long as I knew what politics were, so.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Everything is food is political. Food is heavily politicized.
It would have been different if that nutritional program was created and they said you can only buy fresh fruits and vegetables with it or whatever. But there are a lot of people that live in food deserts where there are no fresh fruits and vegetables. So are they just supposed to starve? Like,
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, they committed the crime of being
Okay.
poor. The
Okay.
mortal sin of being poor. Glad to help. And junk food is cheaper because it's shelf stable. Cheaper to produce. Okay, I will not botch this ritual this time. Ah, I'm so mad at myself for hitting the king. I have almost hit that tribute to the king button early, like 15, 20 times too, and doing ritual across. I mean, basically
Have you
every single map
considered-
when I've done ritual.
Hey, stop. Get help.
Yes. And so now to finally do it on the one map where it's like, oh boy. Okay, I need to get how much? I need to get 1150 again. All right, that's maybe attainable, and honestly, maybe not. I may get screwed.
Trying to make $1 out of 15 cents over there?
Yeah, I may wind up getting screwed. Because I got very bad first ritual, but I have 4 rituals in this area, so I got a chance. You're telling me there's a chance.
Okay.
Honestly, if I'm able to re-reserve it this time, I may actually go the other direction and not do any ritual until I can start unlocking more ritual passives and
That's the spirit.
not run the risk of losing it.
That's the
I think if I
spirit.
lock it in again, though, then I'll have it locked in, so I won't be sweating. You have to basically miss it two times in a row to not get it. All right, I know you can't pull stuff onto the ritual, but I'm gonna try it anyway.
Oh, okay.
Make sure I kill every single thing in the vicinity of the ritual too, just to
Be thorough.
just to make sure that I get all of their blood. All right,
Okay.
176. I need
That doesn't
1150.
sound creepy at all.
I need 1150.
Sound creepy at all. I just want all their blood.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, nothing weird.
550. All right, we're at 550. 558. Oh boy, less than halfway there, and we're already halfway through the map. Doesn't bode
We're
super
halfway
well.
there.
Die forgotten.
All right, I've already figured out what I'm gonna say if I do lose it on this map. I've already figured out what I'll say. I'll say easy come, easy go. But I
Okay,
sure
okay.
hope that it doesn't go.
It'd be better if you just didn't.
Yeah, I sure hope that it doesn't go.
Did it go?
That would be great if it went.
I know why people are tuning in. They're tuning in for the kitchen ambiance, right?
That's right.
Right? Is that right, guys? Is that what's happening?
Yeah. Okay. Hopefully we can get let's just get 600 tribute right here on this ritual. Let's just do that.
Slave to dogma.
Just get over 1150 right off the bat. Just be done with reserving the... Yes, we did it. Okay. No whammies.
A chill dive bar. I appreciate it. Clink of a few more glasses together.
Boom. Done. Deferred for later. I like that it glows too if
Okay,
you have something that's
Patrick.
gonna despawn.
Oh, hello, literally everyone but Patrick.
That's right.
Oh my god.
Nothing wrong with lurking. We love our beautiful lurkers.
Yeah. And our ugly one.
Oh, they're all beautiful.
Okay.
Just by virtue of being a lurker.
True.
So I get recommended weird Reddits And some of them that really aren't that weird, but there are weird questions in normal Reddits, like the Twitch Reddit. And I was thinking about, like, some of the posts I've seen there over the years. And look, some of them are, like, very reasonable. Some of you get posted a lot, you know, like, what do you do when you don't have a lot of people watching? How do you just talk and game? And it's like,
I don't.
well, you know, I guess I'm just built different, because, like, in my mind, I'm talking and gaming all the time. Like, I'm opening my mouth and these words are coming out right now, but if the streamer off,
If you guys
my
weren't
brain's
here,
still
he
doing
would still
all
be
this.
doing this. Yeah, there is no peace if Lerald is gaming.
Yeah,
He's
true.
still talking. Even when you guys aren't here, stream's not up, Lerald's still broadcasting.
True. Just, it's
Yeah.
all inside my brain. My horrible
Um,
brain.
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of streams. I mean, when will I find the time, to be honest? But I do watch quite a bit of YouTube. I actually watch YouTube while I'm doing like other tasks for clients and things like that, because a lot of it is just sort of like moving things around from document to document or whatever. And yeah, I mean, I would say I watch way more YouTube than I watch Twitch. I watch I have a few podcasts that I follow on YouTube, which sounds so weird to say these days. When people are like, "Yeah, I listen to a podcast on Twitch," and it's like, but they're actually
Yeah.
watching Twitch.
Yeah.
And sometimes they're just listening. Like, I mostly just listen to a podcast on YouTube, but sometimes
Yep.
I watch them because they have a visual component. So I don't know. It's kind of strange. But yeah, I have YouTube Premium. I was grandfathered in on the early rate. Like when they first had Google Play Music come out, I signed up for that like almost immediately because I had a huge music collection. And so I put that in Google Play Music and then they were like, and if you sign up for the premium, you also get YouTube Red at the time.
Yep.
And so I pay like $8 a month for YouTube Premium because I'm grandfathered in.
Same.
Or maybe it's 9. I don't know. It's
Yeah, I'm
somewhere
the same way,
under 10.
BLT. I watch YouTube every single day, and it's like, whatever it is I'm watching on YouTube, I'm watching stuff on YouTube literally every single day. So it's like,
I
make
do
some
feel like
money with
YouTube is
you know.
more of our home just because that's where all
Oh,
of our
yeah.
videos live.
Yeah.
But as far as community goes, I feel like most of our community prefers Twitch chat.
Oh, 100%.
So that's why we eventually caved in and started streaming on Twitch, because we just kept getting
True,
asked so
true.
many times. Some people
True,
can't
true,
listen
true.
to YouTube in the background because it's a premium feature now to have it play in the background, whereas
Oh,
Twitch you can listen
yeah.
to in the background. So, and a lot of people have Amazon Prime, so they have Twitch Prime, etc. And,
Yeah. I think it's just called Premium now, but YouTube Red used to be the
yeah, it's called
YouTube
YouTube Premium. It used to be called YouTube Red, and then it became like YouTube Plus or something like that, and now it's just like YouTube Premium.
We're gonna do double Ritual Tablet. I think this will be the move. I think that
But I
these will
watch
stack up
I
and
watch
give me more
movies.
tribute.
YouTube actually has the best collection of movies, in my opinion.
Actually,
They have,
it
like, the
does. You
most
can
right-
watch. You can straight up watch Rashomon on YouTube for free, and it's like the real.
You can
like,
watch the
original cut
Matrix,
of
and they
Rashomon.
cycle what's free all the time, which is nice because you can watch like the Matrix movies. You could watch,
Yes, I realize I'm recommending like a black and white Japanese film from 1950 in the Japanese language, but it's a great
I
movie.
agree, Ollie. I think that YouTube Premium is the best. If I were to cancel literally everything I have, which is not much, I have very few subscription services other than like the things I
Utilities,
require for daily
basically,
living.
yeah.
I have my
Gotta have a phone.
water, my electric, my cable internet, my which I wish it was fiber, but I haven't bought fiber for this area yet. My cell phone, and then I pay for YouTube Premium, and I pay for Discord Nitro. Beyond that, I don't have any like subscriptions. Oh wait, and Amazon, but I actually need Amazon for work, so
Yep,
it's a write-off.
same.
But yeah.
I do watch movies on Amazon Prime sometimes, and I watch sports on Amazon Prime, obviously, since they bought all this.
No,
NBA
if you
rights.
buy a movie on YouTube, it's yours forever. If you are just a subscriber to YouTube Premium and they have movies, yes, the free ones they do rotate. But they have a lot of movies that are like $1 or $2 to like rent and watch, and I think you get like a very long time to watch it. So I think it's like 30 days or something like that. Or at least it used to
There
be.
is power
I'm not
in
really
the
sure what it
Undercare.
is now.
I can feel it.
Now I gotta find out. Okay, you can buy or rent movies and TV shows, and you can rent a movie and you have 30 days to start viewing it. Once you start the movie, you can watch it as many times as you want for 48 hours. So you can watch it anywhere in the next month, and then you have like all that. Once you start watching it, you have another 48 hours to continue watching it and what have you, which I think is pretty
That's
good.
pretty good. Oh wow,
Like,
I got
what if you had
500
to
tribute
leave
from that.
suddenly? You know, what if you had to leave
Yeah,
suddenly, just like a
exactly.
movie you rented? You would pause it and watch the rest later. I mean, I don't
Yes.
love watching half of a movie, but it is something that has happened.
Can I tell you, I started doing that with a movie recently. We were making fun of. Okay, so we found out that apparently this is what Zoomers do. There's some sort of viral tweet
Are there
I
any
read.
Zoomers in the chat? It's okay. We're just curious.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry about the knife. It's fine. Identify yourself, but
I
we're
just
not
mean,
menacing.
it's okay. We're not going to make fun of anybody for being a Zoomer. We're just curious about the whole, yeah, I watch movies 30 minutes at a time deal.
Yeah, so that's where I was going. Is somebody tweeted this out, and I saw the tweet being reposted to Reddit, as I often do, of somebody being like, I am just unable to understand what's going on in the mind of Zoomers the way they watch movies. They said like they had recommended, some great movie. I don't know. Let's say it's Amadeus. So they recommended this Zoomer watch Amadeus, or I think it was 7 actually. It's like, and the Zoomer coworker's like, "Hey man, I watched the first 30 minutes of 7. I'm really vibing with it. It's awesome. I can't wait to watch the next, the next 30 minutes tomorrow." It's like, what? Like apparently they're watching movies in like 20-minute increments. Generation Z, Gen Z, Zoomers. It's like, huh. I did accidentally do that with a movie the other day, though, because I started watching a movie and then I got kind of distracted, and then I realized, like, I'm 30 minutes in, and I actually don't have enough time to finish this before I want to go to sleep, because I wanted to keep my schedule to where I could have a good league start. And that movie is 28 Days Later, Bone Temple. And while I didn't get to watch the whole movie, and I haven't finished seeing it yet, I did get to see all of Rafe Fiennes' penis, which was unexpected.
Why are we talking about this on stream?
Oh, sorry. I just didn't expect there to be male nudity in a movie.
Yeah, you can say that.
That's what I meant to say, of course.
YouTube's going to demonetize us now.
Really? My bad.
Mhm.
All right, well, I'm sorry to YouTube and the YouTube audience.
Not appropriate for gaming audiences.
Didn't know that.
Yep.
You would think with the gaming audience being majority male, but actually I don't think that's true. I think more women play video games because, Candy Crush is a video game or whatever, and moms playing video games. Also, I played World of Warcraft with a lot of nerdy girls over the years.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly. That's true. That is
I've
true,
never-
BLT. It's possibly true.
What is possibly true?
Might have been a prosthetic.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there's another prosthetic in that movie as well. That's definitely a prosthetic. And the cool weapon is gone. Or the quiver is not in the list. Dang it. This is more what I expected. It's okay, I'll just go ahead and gobble up all these remaining ritual things and just get them off the table so that they're not eating up space for the Kadero's Gambit, the 15 div quiver.
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I mean, look, playing video games. New York Times app is arguably a video game, so you gotta figure there's more women out there doing the crossword than there are fellas playing COD.
I
don't know. There's a lot of things where I just mark myself as male. You get treated differently as when you're a woman and you just mark yourself as male. Like for instance, on DoorDash, I have a male name on DoorDash.
Douglas.
Don't have to worry about creepy dudes bothering me.
That's a good point.
Not that I'm a big
DoorDash orderer, guys. No shame if you are a big DoorDash fan, but I just can't. I don't like supporting the very little pay that DoorDashers and stuff make, and I've only used it when I was really ill.
Yeah.
In that specific case, I know there are people that use it for that can't leave their house or whatever. I think those situations are totally fine. But for me, as an able-bodied person who can leave and go pick up my own food, I don't like using it that much.
Yeah, I'd rather go get them myself, my groceries myself, my foods.
Oh yeah, me
I'd rather
too.
pick 'em out and pick
I'd
'em up.
rather pick out my fruits and vegetables myself. I'm pretty picky about that stuff.
And this,
I cook a lot. I mean, I literally cook every single day, so I know a lot of people do, but I just mean like I make full-out meals several times a day, and
I will take this
I'm picky
stance,
about my
though. This is the
produce.
most controversial stance I'll take on the subject. If you have time to tweet out and whatever social media post, you're very and defend. That's the important thing. Defend in the comment section your very strong negative opinions about male Door Dashers and their ability to select groceries, which I will even concede are probably inferior to female grocery Door Dashers. But if you have time to complain about it a lot on social media, you probably have time to just go get the groceries yourself.
maybe depending on their circumstances and physicality limits.
That's true. Maybe you're sitting on the toilet complaining about that's how I'm going to consider it is. That you're laying in bed, too sick to move, but anything except your thumbs.
I thought COVID was killing me when I used
I mean,
DoorDash.
I did also think, but at the same time, when I was dying of COVID, which killed me, I wasn't like, oh, if only I'd gotten the right soup because a woman had DoorDashed me the right soup instead of this DoorDash soup
I know a lot
that
of people
kills
use
you
it
by a
through
man.
a lot of people use it through work because they like have jobs where
Yeah.
they get or the job is like in the middle of nowhere
Yeah.
and they get tired of bringing their own lunch, and so they have DoorDash delivered to wherever because there's nothing close by that you can get to in and out of while you have your lunchtime. But as far as like I don't know, just regular people that can go to places and whatever. Sometimes you don't feel like going. I get that, but for me, when I don't feel like going, that's when I eat at home.
I also agree with that, BLT. I just don't get how people... And as I saw a post about this, again, on another weird Reddit, like restaurant owners Reddit. I'm like, why am I being... Okay, let's read what this guy has to say. And it's like, I have all these kids who, like, 17, 18, 16, whatever, who, like, work at my restaurant. I own a little, like, local restaurant. It's not a chain. And they'll work at the store for like 4 hours and make, however much, and then DoorDash food there, and that's their entire money that they made for working their shift going to the DoorDash. And I don't understand. Do young people live like this? I
Yep.
too wonder, and apparently the answer seems to be yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I don't know. I never even ate at most of the jobs I worked at because they didn't give a free meal, and even with my employee discount, I was like, I ain't spending my money that I just
Exactly.
made here. Hell no.
Exactly.
Goodbye.
The only restaurant I worked at and ate at was the Chinese restaurant because I got a free shift meal. And it
Yeah.
was Chinese food, so I would have paid for that shit. I would have paid through the nose because it was good as hell. But they knew. Throw
Yeah,
the boy.
I mean,
throw the boyish free
when I
shift meal.
worked for Olive Garden, and you got a shift meal there, and you could order literally whatever you wanted. You could order any combination of anything, and it was great. Because if you knew all the cooks and stuff, which I did, because I worked back of house, you could. Actually, I worked both. I worked back and front of
That's
house.
right.
but-
I worked front and back of house at the Chinese
Okay,
restaurant.
okay. Anyways, they you could order like combinations that they didn't sell, which was pretty nice.
They even had inside jokes for like what I would always try to order, which is never had it before, but in a more exaggerated expression. This is me low key saying something I never had before. Never had it before. More than those lines. Yeah, every time. Or sometimes they'll just be like, what about a little sesame chicken for a fella?
Yeah, for a fella. Mm-hmm. I make Chinese food. I don't make a ton of Chinese food. It is high in sodium. I've had lots of kidney stones, so I have to be careful about sodium.
You know what's funny is I love cheese. I love cheese the most. It's my favorite food. Yeah, it is. And I could eat cheese all day. And I was never lactose intolerant. Then I worked in a Chinese restaurant for a while. Boom, lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
Am I saying that lactose intolerance is contagious? No. No, maybe I'm becoming Chinese. It is devoutly to be
Oh.
wished. I think I just... Honestly, I've never liked milk, ever. And so I think I was just probably, like, slightly lactose intolerant for a long while. I never liked milk, but I love cheese and butter. I don't know. Square that circle. And... I just maybe wasn't testing it, you know? Wasn't eating enough dairy for a long period of time to stave off the natural human reaction of being lactose intolerant, basically. Yeah, I like almond milk. That's the thing, is I genuinely like the taste of almond milk. Like, it's rare that I'm like, oh yeah, give me a glass of that sweet almond milk. But sometimes I will just be like, yeah, I'll have a sip. Just on its own. I'm like, pretty good. Pretty good. Which I've never once felt that way about regular bovine milk. Blech. Yeah, unsweetened almond milk is my go-to also. Kind of like soy milk too, but it does always taste a little dusty. It's not really how you want a beverage to be like, dust. Just like I like it. But I'm like very lactose intolerant. I'm weak as hell.
A prize waiting to be claimed.
I love almond milk. I make a latte almost daily with almond milk. I make it with sweetened or unsweetened vanilla almond milk, cinnamon, a little bit of artificial sweetener, and then instant espresso, Cafe Bustelo instant espresso. It's like 36 calories, so it's so much more reasonable than like a Starbucks coffee, and that's pretty much my jam. But I love the almond milk in it. Regular milk goes bad too fast anyway, and honestly, I like the taste of almond milk.
Yep.
So, I don't just drink it by itself, though.
I'm a big fan of artificial sweeteners. It took me a while to get used to them, but once I did, I came around, and I actually prefer like artificially sweetened sodas to sugar sodas.
There was a question about podcasting with other people. No, we don't really know anybody. I mean, Gazzy works with PoE Vault, and we've been in voice chat with him a few times in the staff Discord, but we're not like friends with Zizarin or Ziggy or anybody. Not that we wouldn't want to be.
I've had friendly interactions with a few people that are like more famous names than us on YouTube and social media and stuff, and like that's cool. Like I definitely could see myself being friendly and talking with people about stuff, but I don't know if we're like enough of a consistent schedule type of people to do a podcast. Just that alone, you got to be pretty consistent.
Yeah,
I wouldn't describe myself as Mr. Consistent.
I don't think, and also because we're a two-person team, I think that sort of alienates a little bit of that connection too. I feel like it would have to be like the two of us and then like two other people at most.
Yep.
But also, I would be okay with just Larold going on as well. I mean, that's fine. I mean, he voices all our videos anyway, so that's not really a big deal to me.
True.
But it is tough because a lot of people, most people that comment on our channel, they do refer to everything as Larold's build.
Which it's not. You know, it's us working on this stuff together.
Or they just ask Larold questions directly.
Hey, Larold. Yes.
We've also been in guilds with people who are like really famous in the PoE scene. Like, I'm Exile was in one. I'm actually still in that guild on several of my alts.
Yeah.
He was in a guild that we were in. And then, who was the other guy that was in, the guild that we joined recently? I can't remember who it was.
I don't remember.
Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, we've been in guilds with a few of them. We've spoken with a few of them, but not like we haven't made any meaningful connections.
No. Look, I'm a normal human being in the year 2026. I don't really have friends. Oh, that's not true.
At first, I was gonna say, yeah, that's exactly what a robot would say or an alien would say. But then you were like, I don't have friends, and I was like, oh yeah, true.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I think
exactly.
most people anymore is sort of kind of the way the world has been hammered into existing, at least in America. I think most people's interactions are, you know, more with like coworkers.
Oh, I meant guilds in World of Warcraft. There's a lot of crossover.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And yeah, I'm just a really good AI.
That's true.
Don't tell Anthropic, or they'll be buying Laureled out shortly.
Tell them now. Give me the money.
Good news.
Yeah, COVID was weird, huh? Probably should have more of a smarter observation than just that. It sure was weird. Well,
Yeah, it was weird. I wonder why we let people that were contagious come back from on a boat and bring them back to our country.
I sure was weird.
Let that sickness die at sea, please.
I don't know.
Seems like a good deal.
I don't want the people to die. I just want them to
Oh, no.
beat the illness out there.
Send some doctors out on a speedboat. I don't know how medicine works.
They had doctors on the ship,
Sounds great.
but everybody that was on it was exposed to these people as they wandered around the ship. So now all those people are back in their home countries.
Forget about COVID. I want Corvid. Turn me into a crow.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
That's my go-to.
Have an order?
COVID? No thanks. Corvid?
Corvid?
Yes,
Yes, please.
please. That's good to know when a phase of your life
Honestly,
starts.
when they
you
said
know?
everyone's gonna have to stay home, I was like, perfect.
Oh man, oh no. Now everybody's
really
gonna have
good
to
at
live
that.
how I do. Yeah. The world's
really
gonna go
good at it.
absolutely insane trying to live one month of my normal life. Little did I know. 100% correct.
Yeah. I didn't enjoy having COVID. I had it twice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
same.
yeah. Do
It was
exactly as
terrible,
what I've been
terrible,
doing
terrible.
already. Okay, great. Got it.
Oh no. Oh shoot.
Oh, staying home? Oh no. Okay, well, anyway.
Die for
Yeah, unfortunately, I got COVID at the end of. What was it? The end of 2020?
No.
2019?
No, we got it ASAP, like right at the start, like before they
Yeah, I
had
got it
officially
in
confirmed
December.
that it was in the country. We got it.
Yeah, December 2019.
And then we got it as a nice Christmas present, like the next year after, I don't remember. And that was ass.
Yep.
The second time
Needed
around
a-
was much worse than the first. Well, allow me to tell you, if you're thinking about getting COVID for fun, I mean, look, don't let me
Don't.
tell you how to live your life. Second time was worse, though. I couldn't talk for months.
That's true.
Completely derailed my lucrative talking on YouTube for dollars business.
I actually lost my sense of smell. I was talking with Laurel about this earlier. I saw a video
Oh,
of
that's true.
a
It was
woman.
very sad.
A woman saying her mom lost her sense of smell and taste, during the first round of COVID, and she still hasn't gotten it back. So for the last 6 years, she's had no sense of smell or taste, and I will say it is
affected
hard
my
to not
mom's
be
sense
depressed.
of smell and taste. My mom is always a spicy food enjoyer, and now she's not because she can't. It doesn't taste right to her since getting Corvid.
And they said we're looking for anyone who's studying this because we really just want to help her get her sense of of
yeah.
taste and smell back. It's hard to be excited about eating if you can't taste any of it.
That's true.
I actually used this to my advantage when I had COVID. All the things I absolutely hate eating, I ate a ton of them while I had COVID. I don't like raw tomatoes. I was just popping them. I was just popping them in my mouth.
That was funny.
I was just like, whatever. I can't taste it anyway. It doesn't matter.
True. You did enjoy
But-
the delicious squish.
But the good news is I put a lot. So I have a very acute sense of smell. So I put a lot of time into retraining my brain how to smell things.
Yeah.
And obviously, I'm not a scientist, so I don't know if that was exactly the reason I regained my sense of smell or if it was just always going to happen. But I did regain my sense of smell. It's actually stronger than it was before.
She's a great
And
smeller.
it's different.
It's
different.
She's got a supernatural gift of smelling. She's like everyone's favorite film and television character, Dr. Hannibal Lecter.
Mm-mm.
Yes.
Mm-mm.
The way he's like, you know, you wear Evian skin cream, but not today. You know, she is comparable to that. There was mold in this house, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I can smell the mold
Nadine
treatment.
came by, but not today. I've heard you say that exact kind of thing. Names have been altered to protect the innocent.
Yeah, I asked my mom, oh, was Nadine here? She was here yesterday.
Yeah, I could
Okay.
smell her. It smells like cigarettes and whiskey or whatever.
It smelled like beer and her fabric softener.
Yes.
Yeah. I can't help it, but it's different now. It's a little, I don't know, it's hard to explain why it's different, but it's different. But yeah, I can smell a lot of things. I can also smell Parkinson's, which is weird.
Yeah. Well, I hope you don't smell Parkinson's on me at any point.
Nope.
I like to think of I'm a bit jumpy. I'm a bit of a shaky hands man. I'm not cut out to be a surgeon. I am a surgeon.
I've known 3 people who have had Parkinson's. They all had the same
Aroma.
smell to them.
Yeah.
And yeah, so it's very clear who has it. But Laryl, you seem fine. I don't smell it.
No, I think the reason I'm a little bit of a shaky hands man is just because I love caffeine so much. You know.
Yeah.
I come by it honestly. My mom, big time caffeine fiend. So.
Yeah.
Same.
Not a caffeine fiend, but I do drink quite a bit of caffeine.
Can't get enough.
I drink a Coke every day, a Coke Zero. I drink about 20 ounces of
Just showing off
cold
my
brew
character
tea.
name for no particular reason.
And sometimes I'll drink another caffeine. I'll drink my latte. Not every day, but most days.
You know.
And then that's it for the day usually. I don't drink anything beyond that. I mean, I drink water too, but I don't drink any other caffeine.
Yeah, I
besides that.
drink. I used to be like, bleh, water, puh. But now I drink tons of water. As a way to drink less soda, fewer sodas. Save money and health.
I don't know, man. I stopped drinking caffeine for like a month when I was so ill that I literally just was drinking like water and Gatorade. And the first time I had caffeine after that, I felt like I was flying.
Yeah.
I felt like I was having
Yeah.
an out-of-body experience. That's how much caffeine was affecting me. And I was like,
Oh,
is
I
this
mean,
how
I feel the same
normally feel?
way.
I never noticed.
There was a point where I had swine flu, and I was just down for the count for like a month. Like, I could barely move, I could barely get up. I think I managed to shuffle to the store and get some canned soup a couple of times, but like, I was basically just deceased. So I just
See, that
didn't
would have
drink
been a
caffeine.
perfect opportunity to use Instacart.
Yeah, well, it didn't exist, or at least wasn't around at that
I
point.
know.
This was in like 2012 or 2014.
Yeah, California had
2014
that
actually.
service, but we didn't.
Last time the Spurs won a championship. It was prelude to the championship. It was the end of the regular season of the NBA, because that's what I did. I laid in bed, dying and watching the Spurs win basketball games during the regular season, and I was like, "Yay, go Spurs, go!"
We do love soda, but we don't only exist on soda.
Yeah,
we do actually love trying like new sodas and we are like big fans of specific sodas, but
Yeah.
we don't only drink soda.
No,
we both drink water.
there was a time in my life
every
when
day.
the answer was yes, I did only drink soda, and that's so not
Yeah,
good.
we both drink water every day. We both drink soda every day, but I only drink one soda a day.
Yeah.
The rest of my caffeine is via tea and green tea and an instant espresso latte. So, yeah.
So I
It's still a lot.
broke the soda habit back then. But
Also,
yeah, then
Coke
I started
Zero
drinking soda again
and
after a
Dr.
while.
Pepper Zero. We don't drink full sugar soda.
Yeah.
I can't
Exactly.
anymore. It tastes
Nah, it doesn't taste right to me anymore either.
it tastes it doesn't taste bad, but it tastes like
It tastes so
thick.
sweet, and it does. It
thick.
tastes like
it tastes
syrup.
thick.
Yeah, thick.
Yeah. And yeah, every once in a while I'll be out with my mom and she just drinks regular Coke and I'm always ordering Coke Zero and I'll take a drink of her soda. I'll be like, oh god, oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, it is nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. It's syrup. It's syrup for both of them. It's just one of them has sugar in it and the other one has artificial sweetener.
I did actually buy some Dr. Pepper earlier today, and I was thinking about, like, do I maybe get myself a...
I know. I can't
you
keep
know?
Literal.
Does
You
Daddy
know,
need
I
a
try.
little
I tried to
treat?
get him to just
And,
be playing his character and doing, finishing the campaign. I couldn't.
I was
couldn't
thinking,
stop
like,
him.
oh, do I get a little full sugar soda as a treat? And then I was looking at it, it's like, nah, it's gonna taste like just like
Bad.
syrupy medicine, almost medicine by the time it's like warmed up even a little bit. So like, nah.
Yep.
And I have no regrets. I'm good.
Yeah.
I mean, look, Dr. Pepper cream soda and Dr. Pepper cream soda with strawberry. Wow, that's
Yeah.
so good. Some sort of intergalactic prize needs to be created to commemorate the genius of creating those two sodas.
Well, that's why I have my one token soda per day.
Yeah.
It is Coke Zero, but I just have one of them.
Yeah.
Although today is a slight exception because I'm awake a long time. I am having a A&W diet root beer or zero sugar root beer, and it
Yeah.
is delicious. They make the best diet zero soda.
That's true.
It tastes like dessert. It literally does taste like dessert. So good.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, cinnamon rolls. Delicious. I love cinnamon. Anything with cinnamon, sign me up. I like
Same.
Palma cookie, like Palmiero's cookies. I like cinnamon rolls. I like cinnamon paste, like other cinnamon pastries that are like full of a cinnamon cream. Yeah, sign me up for those. A&W is so good. I was born in Chicago, and while we lived there, we used to go to Wisconsin, and there was an A&W restaurant in Wisconsin, and it was overlooking a highway. It was like up on the overpass. It was so cool. And they would make the root beer there. It was so good. It was like the biggest treat to go there.
All this talk of water made me realize that I
Drank yours?
drank all my water. Somebody drank all my water,
Yeah.
so I needed to grab another.
Oh, somebody. Oh,
Somebody
weird.
came
We've
along
got
and
a
drank
water
it all.
bandit.
Got a aqua bandit. Aqua bandito.
Oh, a little one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. A very small one. Got it.
A&W is great. I like Barks.
It literally does not taste like the zero A&W does not taste like diet at all to me. Even
True.
before I switched over to diet sodas, I thought this tasted great.
Yeah.
Which-
That's a pretty good gateway drug to
Yeah, it
diet
gave me
soda.
hope. I was like, oh, is this how diet sodas taste now?
that
well, this is
and
not bad.
Sun-kissed orange soda, diet orange
Oh
soda.
yeah, Sunkissed orange.
That I
yeah.
think I like the diet more than the full sugar, even before I was a diet soda drinker myself. That was my gateway.
That's the thing, though, guys. Is Sunkissed soda used to have a buttload of caffeine in it, and now it has like hardly any. I think it has,
Fun
like,
story. They accidentally killed,
Well-
maybe poisoned some people with their caffeine
Oh.
because they accidentally put in like 20 times the normal amount into a big batch
Is
of it,
that all?
and I think they maybe
That's it?
killed or at least injured some, or maybe just like gave the sweats to some people in the South, and then that
Huh.
caused them to do a whole like company-wide recalibration and actually, like, I think they cut the amount of caffeine in their soda by like 70% or something, and now it's, you know,
It
still
was
pretty good,
significant
but it's
'cause
not
there's
as
not a
good.
lot.
Yeah, it went from being like 30 milligrams of caffeine a can or something to like 12. So it's like, it's sort of in there, but it's like less decaf than like a decaf tea. Or it's around like a decaf green tea or something.
Yeah.
Whereas like people, my mom, being the coffee lover that she is, like, oh, I'll just have decaf coffee. And it's like, that's more caffeine than a Coke. Ma'am, you're still having a caffeinated beverage. Oh, I had a cup of decaf, and now I just feel so good. Oh, I'm just zipping around.
She does actually talk like that.
Yes. Yes, you are. No, it would be more like, did you have coffee today, Mom? I just had a cup of decaf, and I feel great. All right.
I feel really good.
Oh, no. Oh, well, I did have a cup of decaf. Yeah, that's the real move. Oh, I did have a couple of cups of decaf earlier. I kind of forgot about that. Oh, my goodness. You know how sometimes I just forget things? No, she's not that scatterbrained.
She is funny though. She's very
yes.
funny. She's a nice lady and she's really funny.
It's nice. It's nice to just have a nice person around in life.
Mm-hmm.
Or to be that person for other people. Oh, it's devoutly to be wished that we're just that nice person for other people who everybody likes being around. If only that were possible. Yes. All right, there we go. Boom, I get to reserve the big thing. Pretty sure these are all Trashola, but let's just double check. Yarn Griper.
Okay.
Those are fun for leveling characters, but then you have to like recraft things over and over again. It's very annoying.
Then you have to play the characters. Oh god,
true.
not that.
Enfolding Dawn. That's a fun one for leveling a new character. I'm gonna reserve that Reverie again. Alright, you can take the remaining 273 tribute, Mr. King, Dr. King.
Heed me. Die, forgotten.
Alright, so now I know what Ollie eats for breakfast. I know he doesn't like bananas. I know that he is gonna probably get some cinnamon rolls. I just
I
have,
like bananas
the...
enough for both of us.
I'm just learning a lot about your life and I'm fine with it.
Yep.
Do you have any horrible, depressing stories you want to share too? Just kidding. Please don't share those. I get enough of those in daily life.
Yes.
More than my fair share.
You
I
really
think.
do. More than your fair share.
Go on.
Folding Dawn's good. I get it. Yeah, that was honestly I didn't have one on this character this league, but last league when I was playing this similar version of this build, that was exactly what I ran into. It was really hard to get off the Enfolding Dawn.
I was just passing through like one of the skeletal minions.
I saw that. You look like a skeletal cleric. You were just doing the insane arm wave.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome. I've given him the gift of soda.
Oh, what a great gift. Little else could compete.
Yeah.
In this life or the
evening needs
next.
Therapist. Yeah, well, you know. Most of the
That's
letters
right.
are there.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I call you. Die, scum.
Well, you said it's like a chill dive bar, so you know, there's got to be some group therapy happening as well. Some,
Somewhere around, yeah.
you know, unintended group therapy.
Yeah.
Obey me.
Need to start. See what.
Do it, lady?
Oh,
Do it, lady.
thank you, Chet.
You know?
Bulky clips make bulky messes. The banoodle is awesome. Go on, get your noodle wet. Banoodle!
That's what I'm talking about.
Wow. Old lady. Getting impressed by the banoodle.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Oh, we spamming? Oh, we spamming.
Well, I have like 80,000 points on this channel, so you know,
Yeah.
I just started. I was like, I should just start spending these.
Hmm.
You know, it's like I'm here a lot or whatever.
Got to do like Tom Walker and have like a 1 million point redeem on the channel. He did that,
Yeah.
and it was you get to marry him, and then a lady did redeem that, and they're married, and they're happy. And they're very cute, actually. I don't know if I'm going to go with that, though.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't know. I'll think about it.
Die, forgotten.
Alright, that's a pretty good ritual. What have we got? What have we got here? What are these two? What are those? The Coming Calamity pop back up. Bronzebeard. Shout out to Bran. Bronzebeard. Interesting. Alright, blowing up this expedition stuff. Yep. It is a little weird. I'm still having to recalibrate my brain to account for the whole expedition chain doesn't move on until you kill all the monsters in that sector. I like it. I think it's good. But it's giving me trouble. I actually never found a Rune of Blossom until I was all the way, until the stream tonight. I found this, I think I didn't take it from this, but this is the second time I found one. So, unfortunately, I didn't use one. That was something I really hoped to find early in the campaign. because I thought it would be super dope. You get an extra 50 or 40 or whatever spirit by the time I got it. But yeah, nope. Didn't find one. There we go. You know what's a really good combo? I'm just now thinking about essences and spirits, because you can just do whatever with the spirits. Just let them go wherever, kill whoever. Don't bother slowing down. Just kill any rares that they're looking at, and then funnel them into the delicious spirits. I guess strong boxes, that's what they're trying to do, make it so the strong boxes can be possessed by essences, and then you just do that. And then it cascades that out onto all the monsters, and that's better than this essence. Because it's a lot of rares. Several, instead of just, you know, one. I did most of the rune encounters that I saw throughout the campaign, but, you know, I may have just gotten unlucky and skipped the one that would have been the Blessing of Blossoms or Rune of Blossoms or whatever. What do we have? Empire's Grasp. That ain't worth nothing. Amelioration is, though. Almost, once again, almost accidentally clicked Offer to the Tribute to the King early.
What kind of keyboard was that again, BLT? I didn't check to see if he was still here. Hey, he's still here. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. I understand.
Familiar feeling.
Yeah.
Come on, pick up this whetstone and let me move on. Oh, yeah. Runeseeker. 7 or more runes. Okay, I gotta do that. The Master, I need to reach level 90. Well, I'll hit that soon. I haven't done anything with rune crafting at all, so I have to do that. I haven't done the whole 311-point tree, so that's going to be a little bit. And I need to kill Vessel of Kulamak, Bodak, and Tengmatsu. Alright, easy enough. Good lord. I'm cranking. Fellas? Ladies? Everyone else? Me and the boys are blasting.
Go on.
Western Enigma Chamber. I don't really know what that means. Map doesn't support tablets. Okay. Cool. This is probably just a boss then? Deadly map boss.
Face your fate.
What is this? Kulamak was free. Easy. Alright, I'm just gonna let this map load in a little bit for a second here, because it seemed like it was a little A little bumpy.
Wow, there's actually so many like fixes for that keyboard. Like
Oh.
this thread that I found is like people saying that they just, I don't know if your switches are swappable or not. I didn't look at the
Whoa.
specifics of your keyboard. A lot of people were saying that it was so easy to like bend the pins on their switches as they installed them. And so that was the case for a lot of people, is they just swapped out and put a new switch in that spot. Another person said they took one of the connector pins from another switch and put it over there. And another person said that they like pulled the keycap and sprayed the inside with WD-40, and then it hasn't given them a problem again. And somebody said, is that still working 4 months later? And they were like, yep, and it happened to another key, and I did the same thing, and it's working now too. So it's like, okay, well, maybe that's a fix.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't really know that BIOS stuff would have anything to do with your A key. The keyboard itself has one interrupt request line. It operates on one single interrupt request line via USB to your motherboard. So.
I'm just gonna hold here and let stuff load in off screen.
Yeah, I see that. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm guessing that the game decided to load in some assets
there
for a moment.
I'm just gonna message you on Discord. I'll link you the thread that I found.
Do you think I'm ready to go up to very strict? Huh. I'm still seeing, I guess white bases are actually useful to see in this game, huh? Okay. Right, I forgot about it being PoE 2 and all. Yes, 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 of course. Okay, I killed all the rares. Now to go into this horrifying pit and kill Galgianor? I pretty much full cleared the map, even though I felt like I was making a beeline. I guess I pretty much cleared it all.
I pull my keycaps with a plastic straw. I have a keycap puller now too, but I used to pull them with a plastic straw. I would just like twist it around a bunch until it became pliable, and then fold it into a loop, and then slip it under and pull the keycap. Yeah, it is a nice looking game. Oh yeah, I'm on a potato. I am literally running on the minimum. That's why we're not streaming together. We're not gonna play together.
Yeah,
I don't think my computer can handle that. Anyway, I'm playing on a potato. My computer is at like the minimum hardware you can have for running this game.
Yeah.
It's been actually pretty steady for me, but every once in a while I'm like, oh, yep,
Loading
showing
some
the
in,
age.
loading in some assets.
Showing the age.
Yeah. Alright, that was pretty cool.
I will say, for as old as this computer is and the pieces it has, these things are performing pretty damn well for WoW Midnight and this game.
Yeah.
I mean, they are the minimums, but they're actually performing pretty well.
Is he not going to drop anything? I was kind of waiting for him to drop stuff, but it seems like he's not gonna. Maybe it drops at the Ancient Enigma. Hey, there we go.
The winds bring fortune.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Technical issues are literally like the most frustrating thing ever. I
Boy,
actually
you're speaking
had
to the choir
my
on
old
that one.
GPU. So the computer I have was actually given to me by a friend who upgraded their computer, and this is like their 10-year-old computer.
Yep.
But my computer, which had slightly newer hardware, the graphics card, every time there was like glowing blue things on the screen, it would crash. The GPU would crash. It worked most of the time in debug mode, so I'm guessing it had some sort of native overclock on it, but it just would crash all the time. It ruined almost most of an expansion for me in WoW, and very, very, very annoying.
Yeah, there were dungeons you
and
straight up
I
couldn't
did
do in
literally
World of Warcraft, which is
everything.
a
I even
real
had
problem.
This is back when Blizzard had a tech support team, which they don't anymore. I even had like one of the tech support team people helping me and we still could not figure out what was making it crash. And so we just settled on the fact that it was just a hardware problem with the card. There was like some unstable overclock or something with it. No version of the driver would help. I tried literally every driver they ever released for the card. Didn't help. But yeah, so it can be just so crazy to try to track down certain technical issues. Enough to make you buy different, pieces of technology. I mean, that's pretty much what would have happened had I not gotten this donation computer. Incredibly grateful that they just gave me their old pieces. They were like, I don't want to be bothered with selling it. And I was like, I understand. That is a pain in the ass. Selling a computer is a pain in the ass.
Oh yeah. Big time.
It is functional. Make it quick. We've work to do.
There are still a lot of places that are incredibly laggy for me, and some places that are incredibly, like, supernaturally smooth. Like, I'm going to show you one of them. I'm not going to go to. I'm just going to point it out. This area, Crier Peaks. No. Crier Village. There are a couple of spots in that area, that zone, that are just like, they run perfect like 60 or 90 FPS for some reason. Just super duper smooth. But then, most of the rest of the game is fine. Fine, right? Not bad. Not amazing. Fine. And then, yeah. There are some spots that are pretty janky, though. I think I have enough points at this point to just full send, coming all the way over here and taking that. So that's what I'm going to do.
Oh.
I think I'll take this point in Overheard Summons, too. I think I'll take Blood on the Stones and Overheard Summons with my next 2 points. And then I'll come up and take Eons of Domination as well. Yeah. And then after that, I'll do the thing where I go make it so the Fracturing Orbs can drop. Take the bonuses into Fracturing Orbs.
By my command. Die, scum.
Yeah, I mean, I have my graphics turned down, obviously, since it's like the minimum specs. I need a new computer. It's everybody knows RAM too fucking expensive right now.
Oh yeah, way too expensive.
Every computer that they used to sell with the pre-built machines, which is what I'm gonna probably do because I want a warranty and stuff.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea.
They were selling 64 gig machines at Sam's Club and at Costco. Now there is not a single one. Not a single one.
Nope.
At Costco or Sam's Club.
Fractures aren't new. They were just very rare the last couple of leagues, but they were in the cleansed areas. They could only drop from cleansed monsters, which I think that's still how they work, as far as I know.
Oh, that's a good idea, Patrick. That's smart. Oh yeah. I just need to download more RAM.
That's
really.
the move. It's just download more RAM. Download
Yeah.
RAM.com.
The issue is I already have 32 gigs of RAM. The computer that they sent me, it has 32 gigs, which is great. But, like, I don't really want to buy another computer with 32 gigs of RAM. I want an upgrade from that.
I also wish I had 64 gigs of RAM. I remember, like, boy, it sure would be nice for editing and everything else to have bought 64 gigs of RAM. I thought about doing it a couple of years ago just to, like, really do myself a favor.
Well, I know a lot of RAM is on the way because a few other manufacturers have stepped in. And so this problem won't exist forever. There's too much demand. Like, too many... I mean, look at the demand from AI. Like, there's just too much demand. They're going to have to do something.
Yes.
And people are running AI locally, and a lot of businesses are wanting to run it in-house. They don't want internet involvement. They want to, download an agent and have it run locally. And so, yeah, I mean... Yeah, it is bubbling, but... I don't know.
Oh, it's bubbling.
I'm not a huge fan. I really don't care for... I do have a Google Assistant in my house, and the Gemini Assistant is okay. It does a few things that are really irritating.
It has a pretty
I don't know about
crappy
you guys,
Australian accent.
If I say, what's the weather like today? Or if I say, "Hey, is it gonna rain today?" You know, because I'm asking, is there a chance of rain like at some point, anytime today? It's like, hello, the weather today in city name is blank, blank, blank. You can expect a high of blah 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 and yeah. I just wanted to know about the rain. I actually don't care about any of that other stuff. I don't care what temperature it is right now. I'm not going outside. I'm just wondering, is there any rain on the schedule at all? And it just is telling me all the other stuff, and I'm like, oh my god. Google Assistant is absolutely worse. I do recommend switching to Gemini on your smart devices if you have the option available to
As
flip
annoying
over.
as it is.
I was a holdout for a long time. I got offered it I think a year ago, and then I said no. I'm in a lot of pilot programs with Google because I am an early adopter of a lot of different services they've had, so they just keep offering me things early now, and I said no. But then recently, Google Assistant just kept getting so much worse that I was like, okay, fine.
Yeah.
Fine. And I don't like any of the voices as much as I liked the original Google Assistant. They're all AI generated voices. None of them are real people. A couple of them are just like, okay, they're like a Southern woman. One of them is Australian.
Y'all, you're using the
There's
Google Assistant.
two from England. I don't know.
Hello,
Yeah.
you're using the Google Assistant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Terrible.
But yeah, every time I ask about something, and so then I'll submit feedback, and I'll be like, you know, this is doing a bad job. And I think that's another reason they keep opting me into stuff, is because I'm like, well, if nobody tells them, is it ever going to get better? You know? Stop telling me everything about today except for the one thing I asked. Just tell me there's you know, 40, you can expect showers in 40% of the area, because that's how weather works. It's not a 40% chance of rain, it's 40% of the area will see rain today. So, you know, just tell me that. If it was officially summer and we weren't in a drought, I would know that every day it was going to rain between 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. because that's just
Pretty
Florida.
much. That's how it works.
But we're in a drought right now, so instead we're getting like flash flooding rain and then
Basically,
like
yeah.
none for many days on end,
Yep,
and then
you'll
flash
go
flooding
A
rain.
couple of weeks with no rain, which is very bizarre for here. And then it'll be like, here's 6 inches of rain. Here's a foot of rain. Over the course
Honestly,
of an
Beholder,
afternoon.
You're probably not wrong. I will say it has made a lot of things more convenient for me. I set a lot of timers through the device. I listen to music through it when I'm in my house. I have it, you know, set calendar reminders, set to-do reminders, make grocery lists. I do all of that with my voice to the assistant. But I don't like the idea that there's an always listening device in my house. If I'm ever having any sort of serious conversation with someone, I unplug it. It's just, I just don't want to have, I don't want snippets of my serious conversation to end up on the internet.
Yeah. Double vision. Looks cool. Is bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's possible I've been tricked into being an unpaid QA. But it's alright. I don't spend a lot of time reporting back to them. I've also been, YouTube sends a lot of surveys to creators as well, but they
That's
pay
true.
you for them.
They do.
So they ask you, will you do this 10-minute survey? We'll send you either a credit on YouTube or YouTube Music or whatever
Yep.
for this amount, or we'll send you a gift card for this amount. So I've had Google Play Music, or well, YouTube Premium or whatever, be free for several months because I did do a few of those surveys.
Yep,
So.
I do the same thing, and then I also I use it on like games on my phone. I play games on my cell phone.
Uh-huh.
I'm out here playing Plague Inc., trying to kill the entire world with what is super Ebola, and I'm doing it for free because I bought it using the survey bucks that I got from telling Google. When they're like, hey, do you like this AI search feature? And I'm like, nope, it sucks. I liked when there were more websites than just Google. Thanks for asking. I remember when there were websites. Do you remember when there were
I'm pretty
other
brutal
websites?
on the AI questions as well. I would say I'm not warming up to AI. And,
Nope.
And I feel very Zoomer-like
Do you
in that.
feel that
right
you
now,
might
the
fall in
polling
love
for-
with an AI agent?
The,
No,
the
I'm not.
polling
I'm not dumb.
for don't mean closeness in that regard. But the polling for people that are in Gen Z is that the more they use AI, the more they hate it. And I actually very much relate to that. The more I use it, the more I hate it. There's only one thing I like it for, and that is like, I've written this email. Can you troll me and tell me what's wrong with it? Like, that I think is funny and also useful. It helps me like pare down long messages and get to the like, the meat of the issue. But as far as anything else, I don't really have any use for AI.
Oh yeah, that's very annoying, Ollie. Yeah.
No, I don't know what that is. I don't think. Or if I do know what it is, I haven't really like committed it to memory.
No, I haven't looked into anything relating to Subnautica 2, so I haven't heard about that at all. I know that the game exists, and I saw some people were upset or something, and I was like, oh lord. Is this another gamers' rights thing? I'm gonna just not pay. I'm gonna not look into that.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Oh, great. Look, I come from a different walk of life, basically, where you're supposed to pretend that you're strong and not letting people know about the things that make you upset or whatever. It's seen as a sign of weakness to be like, I'm upset about stuff. That's bad. Oh, Lord. Oh, that's very good.
Contemptible cultists.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. I just read what the payout will be and whatever.
Nice.
I call you.
Yeah.
Alright, that might be a little post-stream reading for yours truly. Whoa, 5 rituals. 5 rituals in a single map. Didn't know that was possible. Oh my, ritual might actually be kind of nice this league.
Yeah. Yeah, never put any specifics that you need kept secret in an AI tool. I mean, I wanted to increase my rate with a client recently. I've been working with them for 2 years and I haven't increased my rate. I usually do rate increases like every year and a half or so. And I just didn't want to jeopardize the relationship with that company because I really like work. I actually really enjoy the work that I perform for them. So I wanted to ask for a small bump in my hourly that I charge them, and I really was like, when I put that into the thing to like help me pare this down, I was like, no real names, no real names, no real numbers, like nothing will be identifying at all.
I haven't done much in the way of breach. I will say there's sort of like there's like a floor in terms of the amount of breach you have to do and a breach crafting you have to do to really unlock the tree and make it viable. And I have already gotten to the end game and am absolutely smashing everything without having done any of the crafting, so I do feel like there's too much ramp up on that, which is unfortunate because it seems like it's very good. But, like, I did about half of the breach points unlocking. Like, I unlocked about half of the breach points. And I've crafted, like, 3 breach rings that have minion bonuses on them. Like, I crafted more to unlock the points to be able to spec into it. But the way that it unfolds is very weird. Like, it doesn't just... If you haven't played with it, or for anyone who hasn't played with it, it isn't just like you can see all the points and then you're able to spec into them later. Like, they're ghosted out. You're not able to see what you're going to spec into later. So you have to spend points in the tree in order to unlock more points to spend in it. Or, like, craft with it repeatedly to unlock more points. It's really quite strange.
semi-related to the AI conversation, I went to Amazon to like look at something, and it said Alexa for shopping, and I was like, oh, what happened to Rufus? Did Alexa eat Rufus? Yes. The answer is yes.
Wow.
Alexa ate Rufus. That's like literally the answer. As of May 13th, Amazon retired the standalone Rufus AI chatbot and replaced it with a rebranded AI assistant called Alexa for shopping. Why wasn't it just Alexa the entire time? They had the
that's a
perfect
good
name
question.
for their assistant, and they were like, let's name it Rufus. What?
Doofus. More like doofus, you know?
What is that? What is that?
More like doofus.
Yeah, it was absorbed into the Alexa ecosystem. So like I said, eaten by Alexa.
Yup. Om nom nom.
Yep. I mean, that's just today. That's capitalism. Everything eating everything else.
Oh yeah.
Fucking
I do
McCormick.
like Breach mechanically.
Campbell's McCormick.
I think it's very fun.
Eating all the pasta sauces and seasonings and hot
Oh,
sauces and
balls.
whatever. Oh my god. Larold, there's NASCAR in 11 hours and 18 minutes.
NASCAR?
A thing we never watched.
I never got into NASCAR, even though I come from a
Me
NASCAR
either.
watching part
They're
of the country.
making a left turn.
Yeah, they're out there making left turns all day. I do feel really sad about that Kyle Busch thing, though, that apparently he's just
yeah,
like
that's very
just
sad.
suddenly passed
Incredibly
away in
sad.
his like early 40s.
Yeah.
As like a
Yeah, very
father
sad.
and husband and like the I don't know, Steph Curry or something of the sport of
Yeah,
driving
yeah.
stock cars around in circles. Which, you know what, I'm not going to diminish that. Actually, I remember reading an article about this in the Sporting News 25 years ago when I was a teenager and being surprised that, like, actually it's incredibly physically taxing. And then I realized, like, oh, that makes sense. They
Yeah,
are doing left
he
turns
actually
all day, but
died
they're doing them
from,
at very high
complications from
speed.
pneumonia.
Yep.
Which is
Had,
like
bacterial
really horrible.
pneumonia for a couple of weeks and then died. Like,
Oh
damn,
god,
man.
BLT, please. Oh yeah, we talked about this earlier. I was saying we have people in our comments on YouTube are saying they're mad at us because we said we were going to league start Slam Titan, and then now we're playing Skeleton Disco.
I said,
and they're like,
I thought.
you lied to
I
us,
said
but we never
were
said that.
leaning that way. I said 90%.
Yeah, we said
I remember
leaning. We
because
said-
I had written
we
down
said we were
95 and then
probably-
I audibled to 90 because I was waning. And then here we are. And then I said in the next video, I don't know, man. This build's looking pretty damn juicy. And then
yeah.
so
But
juicy,
people had
in
a problem
fact,
with
that I had to have a bite.
And so my response to that was stop gambling on what Path of Evening does on Kalshi.
That interview with the Kalshi bozo, I don't know what their name is. I don't even know what their gender is. I'm just gonna say the Kalshi bozo who's like, we want to turn any difference of opinion into a prediction market. It's like that is one of the
That's
most
not-
evil things I've ever heard said. That's horrible. That's like something a villain from a 80s movie would say. Like RoboCop.
Yeah, less than 10 airs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like the villain of RoboCop saying that
I
kind of
mean,
thing.
AI is definitely not there yet for one of the jobs. So one job that I perform is editing, and you know, I've done it for quite some time, and AI, a lot of these companies, they have an AI checker tool, and so I have to like, you know, confirm or dismiss suggestions that it'll make. And just because it doesn't understand context, a lot of the suggestions are wrong. I would say most of the suggestions are wrong. It's good at suggesting where commas belong, and
Oh, boy.
semicolons and colons, but it is not good at suggesting rewriting of sentences or using different terminology for things. So, yeah, that job of mine seems relatively safe for right now.
Exactly. Look, I don't want to go off on the whole soapbox, but I'll go off for just a little bit. BLT's right. You have more money than you and everyone you've ever met in your entire life could reasonably spend in 100 lifetimes. And you need more? That's a disease.
If I had $1 billion, everyone in my life would benefit.
I'd be
Every
giving money to
single
people I
person.
hate. I'd be trying to like
Me-
earn
I'd be-
friendships of
I'd just
people
be
I don't
going to
even
my
like.
local stores and like paying off the mortgages of all the employees who have ever
Yeah.
been nice to me.
I can't even
You know what I
fathom
mean?
having
Like,
that much money.
I would just be like, I'd just be a philanthropist, your local philanthropist.
Yeah.
Didn't break a sweat.
I'd help restore the beaches. I'd help, you know, I'd pay off all of my neighbors' mortgages. This would be the most successful block in the neighborhood.
Yeah, exactly. It's just...
Who wants a pool? You know, I mean, and who wants pool service for the next 45 years? I'll pay
I hate
for
to
that
go back
as
to
well.
the point about the divine right of kings for the second time in a single stream, but you know, that's ultimately it, right? Like, if you're gonna be evil and have all the money, at least pretend you're a
Yeah.
god. Don't think you're a god and say you're actually just so smart. Say, I'm God.
Yeah, I have a few neighbors I'd probably buy out of their houses just to not have to deal with them anymore, and then I'd let people I like move in.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, how much can I give you to move somewhere you want to live? You know, like,
Yeah.
what's your price? I'll pay for houses for you and your entire family if that is what will seal this deal.
That's right.
I
Nice.
could move
I
my
love
mom
a
into my
cartographer's
neighborhood.
box.
I could move my
Oh, that'd
my
be
friends
convenient.
and acquaintances and all my nice all the nice people I know.
That's
Hey,
right.
you want to come live in a neighborhood? You want a house?
Yes.
Just being able to be that so laissez-faire with money is just like, wow, what a dream, you know?
It's such a stupid thing that every, like, the overwhelming majority of people do have to basically, like, worry about money their whole lives. And, like, I look at my dad. Like, my dad's a nice guy. My
I'm
dad's
worried about
Ned
money.
Flanders without the mustache. And there was a long
worried
period
about
of
money all
life
the
where
time.
worrying about money was ruining his life. And it shouldn't
Everyone
have been.
thinks
He
we do
didn't need for
YouTube
it
full
to.
time, but we don't. We wish.
It feels full time sometimes.
Feels full-time.
I think about it full time. Is that the same?
That's true. I do think about it a lot.
Oh, look at
Think
this.
about
Just
it
a
a lot.
random pool of blood. Just a blood wave. Hanging out.
Yeah, the issue is like, you know, YouTube's like, oh, this is what you should do to get more channel members, or this is what you should do for this, or whatever. And then at the same time, they're like, oh, do you want to make Path of Exile content? Well, the CPM for Path of Exile content, it's not good. You should make this other content. It's like,
Should
but
make
I'm not doing that though. I'm not playing that game.
Fortnite
They're like, but you should do
content.
it.
It's like, well, I don't play
You
that
should
game
do
and
it,
I don't know
though.
anything about it, so I'm going to go ahead and pass. But thanks for the offer. This
Yeah.
map was absolutely flooded with content. Ritual, shrines, strongboxes, essences, rogue exiles, Asmiri
Just got a
spirits,
full grab
summonings.
bag of
Good lord.
mechanics.
Yeah,
Good news.
it's true.
Yeah, it's true. Why
Why
isn't
didn't
World
the
Peace
money
here yet?
trickle down? Why didn't it just trickle on down to us?
The problem is there's just some problems that just throwing more money at them just doesn't solve it. It really
Seems
just
like a good
doesn't.
deal.
Yep.
There are problems that are personal, that are cultural, that are religious. And that
Oh
sucks.
yeah. Oh yeah. Of course not.
Yeah, they buy the hospitals so that the person is the product, and then they make more money off the product, which is just like very evil. Evil.
Yeah. Am I 90 yet? Nope, still not. Come on, man. Get it together. It's time to be 90 already.
Yeah, a friend of mine recently asked me, like, I like wish them a happy birthday. I still have Facebook. I have a lot of like older family members
Wow.
and some distant cousins that's the only social media they use.
Yeah.
And I wish somebody a happy birthday, and they asked me like, how have I been doing? I never post on Facebook, and I was like, yeah, I've never really liked Facebook that much.
Nope.
I used to like Twitter, but then some clown bought it, so you know.
It was
there
my
goes
favorite
that,
website,
so.
and then the world's
Yeah, me
dumbest,
too. I loved Twitter once
dumbest
upon a time.
loser
I
bought
don't
it.
understand why we can't just have Twitter back. Like, somebody just buy it and make it Twitter again. No one is fucking calling it X. No one's like, yeah, I spread it on X. Who is saying that? Elon Bros? I'm not saying that shit.
I do occasionally remember when that dork was jumping on stage and trying to twist his body into the shape of an X, and that was
Oh my
pretty
god,
funny.
He's so embarrassing. God,
He's the
so
world's most
embarrassing.
embarrassing man.
I feel so embarrassed when he's like doing anything. I'm like, oh no, he's gonna talk. Oh god. Oh, can he just sit there
It's
quiet?
relevant because every league, when it's like, you know, time to prep for league start and stuff, I go back to You know, standard, obviously, and I'm playing
Look.
around with stuff, and I have my tabs that say Lerald's Maps from back when he had his little fiasco where he's like, I'm a top Path of Exile player, which, like, being a top Path of Exile player, that's not cool. I don't know why you're lying about that. And he was obviously lying, because, no. He couldn't even kill...
Yeah, his son is...
What's his name?
Son has,
First
like,
boss.
a name like X41 or X4...
Yeah.
IA1 or whatever. Anyway, yeah, nobody calls it X. The icon for Twitter is now X on, you know, merchant kiosks and
Ugh.
merchant advertisements, and websites have it as the usually have it as the icon representing the platform. But no one is saying X. They will usually say X, formerly
The
known as
website
Twitter.
formerly known as
They'll
Twitter,
almost
yeah.
always say formerly
Give
known
it
as
a
Twitter,
Prince
because no one...
treatment.
X by itself is just stupid. Nobody... What does that mean? X, the everything platform? X usually means no.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I
make it make
remember from
sense.
back when that was relevant, like, current news, when he was shifting the name, that, like, he had apparently tried to do that with PayPal and, like, make the name of PayPal be X, and they basically convened the board to, while he was, like, on a plane, to fire him, oust him, because they
Yeah.
were so irritated by him just being alive and around. And it's like, that's a pretty smart move, honestly.
Oh my god, yeah. So his children are Nevada, Griffin, Vivian, Kai, Saxon, Damien, XAE, AXII, often referred to as X, so I guess the whole platform's named after him. Exa Dark Sidereal, or I don't know how to pronounce that.
Who cares? Yeah.
And then Techno Mechanicus.
Techno Mechanicus, Vivian's hilarious, and she did also go on Hassan's
Strider and Azure.
show
Oh, we're
and
not
say
done.
that...
We're not done. There's 14. Strider and Azure. Arcadia. That one's fine. Selden Lycurgus.
Yep. No, Vivian said that,
And
like,
Romulus,
that he
who was
had tried to
born
get her...
last year.
Or tried to, like, play video games together with her, and I don't remember what it was. Let's say it was League. I don't remember if it was League, but let's just say it was. Overwatch, whatever, and then he was like a bronzy. And it's like, yeah, that's pretty much what I expected, that he's terrible at video games. And everything, of course he is. All he is a guy whose parents owned a slave mine where they had, or an emerald mine where they had slaves. You know, that's but we all know this about rich people. They were just, for the overwhelming majority of the cases, born rich and then exploited people with that money.
Yeah, Twitter was fluffy and fun sounding. I will say though, so
Birds on a Vine. It's a fun website. And it had a fun spin-off.
Yeah, Vine is back. It's now called Divine.
Yeah.
It's not really delivering for me.
Yeah.
It just doesn't compete with TikTok. There's a lot of content on there. They brought back a lot of the original Vine creators. But it's just not. It's just not that
Not
great.
bringing the heat. Not bringing
It's
the
not
ruckus
really
like it did.
The 6 second is just too. It just isn't. It isn't enough substance for me to even be interested anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The
Maybe I'm
irony
too old
that
for
your
that.
attention span has gotten too long for 6 seconds. It's gone up.
Well, it's not that my. I don't really know that my.
Look, Karl Marx predicted this, probably. I don't know. I didn't read it. I don't read. I'm American.
Yeah, I watch a lot of TikTok, and I follow a lot of creators on TikTok. There are a ton of creators in my area of Florida, and I watch a lot of them. And have conversations with them. We shop at the same places, we go to the same restaurants, we, you know, drive the same roads and stuff, and so there's, like, community there for me. I like it. But when it comes to, like, we have a Path of Evening account. We put a few things on it. We found out that GGG doesn't even have people following their Path of Exile account on TikTok. Like, Path of Exile just doesn't do well on short form content.
Nah, it's not really for short
Like,
form
we put out
content.
shorts. The reason that we do so many shorts from our videos is because YouTube really pushes shorts, and those help people discover our channel.
And you know
So
what?
that's
I
why we
actually
do
have
so
started
many
watching shorts on YouTube as well. I watched Jeff Teague talking about basketball. But, you know,
Yeah.
I watch shorts.
Yeah, I watch shorts, but I watch shorts and reels and TikTok. I mostly watch TikTok though.
I honestly don't remember if they're separate or if they count them up together. think they might.
No,
cheat
they
and
are
count 'em up
completely
together.
separate.
No, they're separate. All right.
Oh,
cool.
the channel views? Okay, so they count as a channel view, but they don't count the same on the same pay scale that a video
Oh
view
God,
does.
no. Like
So
if
you
a-
get paid
you
far
know,
less for
yeah.
shorts than you do for videos. They do pay us for that. Like, they are worth doing because we've already done the content, and then we usually chop a video and make shorts out of it.
Yeah, just
And
take
those
the
do bring in
most
a
relevant
lot of our
points.
traffic, because you
Yep.
can see where your traffic's coming from in YouTube Analytics, and a lot of our incoming traffic is from the YouTube Shorts discoverability feed.
And I
So-
can tell, like, you know, when we just don't bother making shorts out of a video versus when we do, like, it does add into the like number of views on the video, and also like, you know,
Well,
it's
we
an
are
extra little bit of
monetized.
money off of them too.
We are a YouTube partner, but I mean, our main channel has 37,000 subs, I think, or almost 38. And but we were a partner on our WoW channel as well. But yeah, I would say it really does drive discoverability. Most of our traffic is from YouTube search, like literally for people looking for us directly or just looking for Path of Exile content. So
That's right.
it's nice that our name is out there, that people are looking for it specifically. That's cool. We also learned that the majority of our audience is actually from Europe. Like, Europe outweighs our American audience.
Oh yeah, overwhelmingly. I think we're pretty close to
So-
like an even split between Germans and Americans, which is tight. And then obviously there are other countries in Europe other than Germany, so
Yeah,
get
but we do have
dunked
a lot
on
of German
America,
traffic.
as is custom.
It is thick in the fog.
That's what we do. Yeah, that is exactly what we do. Yeah.
We also have a small following in Korea, as I understand, which is dope.
Yeah, we saw a pretty
The
big
kings
jump
of gaming
when we started.
and of spicy
we actually
food.
gained about, I want to say, in that time period from when we started doing shorts, like more regularly and not making them their own thing. We were catering to, like, just cutting, just clipping the video and making shorts. Those things helped us, I think, gain about 6,000 subscribers overall from the time we
Yeah,
started
something
making
like
them.
that. Yeah.
So that's nice.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Great. Oh yeah. The giant spiders. I mean, and they should be counted as 3, right? I mean, they have it. They have extra legs. 3,
True.
4. Yeah, it is an algorithm game. I mean, but also YouTube is constantly telling you what can help your channel. They'll like give you tips every month or every couple weeks about what can help your channel grow. And so
And it's been pretty, like, I will give them credit for, like, they do a lot of the weird gamification of, like, views and stuff that I don't totally love, but they do tell you, like, this will help you get more views and grow as a channel and find your voice and whatever, and it's pretty much always been accurate in terms of
yeah.
growing and so on.
Yeah.
They haven't,
it
like,
has.
said, oh yeah, add shorts, and then they get, like, no views, and it was a horrible, like,
Yeah,
that.
in fact, it was YouTube's suggestion that we start doing shorts. They
Yeah.
were like, you can make clips from your recent videos, and I had
was
already
exactly
said to Lyral,
it.
we need to be doing shorts content.
And I was
It
like,
will
I don't know
drive
what to
more
say in
channel
20
engagement.
to 40 seconds. I was like, 20 to
But
40
you don't have
seconds
to,
of
you've
the
already
most
said it.
salient part of what you said in the last video.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So we were doing that. We probably should be doing it on more platforms. Originally we were worried about diluting our audience pool, but I don't know that that's really an issue.
Yeah.
Because shorts didn't really dilute our pool, and it definitely attracted
Nah.
more viewership. I'm actually going to look at those analytics right now since I've been yapping about them for like 5 minutes.
Yap it up.
Yap-a-doo.
I happen to like analytics. I'm a big nerd.
Our audience. I'm just going to do our lifetime audience.
All right.
Because I don't want to do just a specific time. Let's see where most
Where
of
did I
our...
miss that last rare?
So most of our audience is 48% of our audience is 25 to 34. 32% is 35 to 44, 8%
Ooh.
45 to 54, 2% 55 to 64.
Oh
And then
man.
1% is 65 or older. We actually have a couple of those people who are 65 or older in the Discord. They're
Shout
very
out
pleasant.
to the old fellas.
98% male.
Oh man, I was gonna say let's do demographic guessing. I'm gonna guess
Oh,
Price
sorry.
is Right rules. Like yeah, high
sorry.
90s male. Nah, you got it.
So sorry.
Path of Exile, as it turns out, is a game for fellas. It's not. Women are allowed to play it,
Okay.
but they opt not to. Generally.
58% of our traffic comes from computers, 30% comes from mobile phones, 8% comes from TVs, YouTube on TV, and 3% comes from tablets.
Agreed, BLT. Strongly agreed.
The 77% of traffic for shorts comes from mobile phones. That makes sense. Okay, right now for all of our videos, our top geographics. So we added them up before, and Europe was in the lead. So I'm going to add them up again real quick because they don't just group Europe; they group it by country, and we're grouping it by Europe because
The country of Europe.
it's non-American. So.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Oh yeah, Archon of Death is very good. I would say go after Archon of Undeath, and then once you've gotten that, then you can go into the Puppet Master nodes. This whole cluster of them is really good. Ironically, the Keystone is the worst one to pick up early. You want to take that basically last. You can take the whole cluster, and then you can also get this wheel, and you'll get yourself to like 80% chance to get a Puppet Master stack every time you use a command skill. And you can basically maintain full 6 stacks when you have Archon of Undeath up.
A little bit over 35% comes from Europe. 28% comes from the United States.
Pretty good.
But there were a few surprising things. Australia's at 3.1. Russia's at 2.5. I know Russia considers itself part of Europe, but I have bad news for them geographically. Anyway,
you know what, Russians? You're European in my book.
Oh, okay.
The most Asian of all Europeans, but, you know.
Oh, okay.
I mean, just geographically.
All right. Do you want to know who has the lowest recorded percent of countries they're recognizing? I'll let you guess. It's something near and dear to us, but I'll let you guess it.
Canada.
No.
Good.
No. No, Canada's really high. Mexico's the third least.
Yeah, interesting.
And then it's Chile, Croatia, Mexico, Egypt, and then at the very bottom, Ireland.
Ireland. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Which is surprising. Yeah, surprising. Also, they do not count China as a whole.
Oh really?
They count it as
down by
Hong
province?
Kong.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know.
And then they have a few other places in China, and I'm like, oh, okay. we're not. But Japan is just Japan, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that I'm not qualified to weigh in on the Hong Kong issue. I don't know enough about international geopolitics, and so I'm just going to trust Xi Jinping thought on that front, and that's pretty much always worked out for me. Whenever I'm at a crossroads in life, I think, what would Xi Jinping do? That may not be
only
true.
1% in South Korea, but 4% in Brazil.
Nice.
4% in the United Kingdom, 5% in Canada, 8% in
got
Germany. 8% in Germany, and 28% in the United States.
Tactician supporting fire, that is a build archetype that we thought about playing around with, because it does seem like it could be a pretty awesome build if you put it together right. Like just one button, run around, right click, everything dies, just Rain of Death. But we just never put together a good build for that. We've never done a proper crossbow build still. Maybe this league will do a proper crossbow build. Maybe it'll be a Grenademan. Demomon. Alright, I gotta do, what, 2 more? First of all, it's not a 2 more. Second of all, I need to do 2 more rituals and kill a monkey. Man, ritual kind of nice now. But it is slowing me down, and I am doing unspec'd ritual because I have 15 divs sitting in it.
Cut them down.
Oh, that got spicy. That got spicy real fast. Poison sucks. Rolling Slam was proccing Leaf Slam craters
Didn't break a sweat.
in testing. I don't think they changed anything. If they did, I wouldn't know. I feel like this is all junk, right? Damn. Lorada's spear, worthless.
Now, Kelari.
Your mic is
New
muted
Zealand
there.
is listed separately. They're at 0.7%.
Not a lot of people in New Zealand.
That's true. That's true. They could use some more. You guys want some more people? Laryl and I are looking for a nicer place to live.
True. And like I've said before, if it's good enough for
You guys,
American hero James Cameron, then it's good enough for me.
Yeah, same.
I'm just gonna continue to say that he's an American hero.
Yeah. Just you. I appreciate you.
Oh, thank you. I would take the armor increase, personally. I think that the 30% armor, evasion, energy shield is going to be better for, like, pretty much every build. Unless maybe there are some edge cases where you're doing, like, hybrid defense and you really want something else. You really want the combination of, like, deflection and armor applies to Ellie. Ugh, what a weird build concept that would be. But yeah, something like that. Nice. Just scooping up leveling here.
Speak.
No problem. In fact, that's probably something I will, I think we'll probably be adding that into the, build guides after the stream. I think it might be time to be buying some Jim Cutter's prisms.
I'll post it right away.
Okay, that's done. Oh, alright, well, whatever.
Your order is registered.
Let's go through and click everything and make sure they're all qualitied up. Oh, if only I could quality up to Kalari. Oh, if only.
Yes?
Shame. I did Spectres. I don't really need to use these 5 links on most of these characters, but I'll throw them on the snipers. And maybe the Brute. Just because those are the ones I'm putting a little bit more into. So, snipers. What was I wanting to use on these guys? Heft as number 5, or number 4. Okay, that's an option. And Minion Mastery is also an option. It's maybe a little easier to afford. Although I actually have enough int that I could swap things around. Oh, thank you very much. It should have been me for joining the channel.
Thanks a lot.
That's very nice. As for the Brute, what did I do? Did I do what we had in the build planner? Not quite. I did like Cold Mastery, just cause.
Oh, also, if you
That's fine.
are a new subscriber or new channel member, there is a special role for you in Discord. It does have access to special channels, so
Yep.
if you're in the Discord, make sure you don't have to display it on your profile, but just connect your YouTube or Twitch to your Discord account. And there's a little toggle for displaying it on your profile or not. If you don't want to dox yourself or whatever, it's
Yep.
fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'll give you a role automatically.
Inspiring.
I always fully explain that. I know most people know how all that shit works, but sometimes people don't, and they'll ask me, what do you mean? So that's why I just explain it every time.
Yep.
You can see all the hate mail we get as well.
That's true. Only the best hate mail.
Yeah, only the best hate mail goes in there. If there are some truly vile things we don't share in there, but most of the stuff that we're just like, look at this clown, we'll put those in there.
Yeah, we don't need to include people being like racist or whatever.
Yeah, no thanks.
No.
Speaking of which, if you are racist in our YouTube comments, no one will see your comments again.
Don't do that.
Perhaps a place
Don't
to
do
settle
that.
one day.
If you say racist things about the game developers, no one will hear from you in our comment section again. You won't know, but no one will hear from you again.
Victory is mine.
That's right.
I actually do like the way YouTube handles that. There are a lot of people we've had to blacklist for saying things about the developers.
That are way out of line.
Yeah, way out of pocket. What's going on there?
Heed me.
My favorite kind of hate mail is the ones telling us how we should have made the video. And so I usually just tell them,
sure, yeah.
I'm like, well, thanks. I do look forward to seeing your video that includes all that, or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
It won't be like constructive criticism, though.
No.
That's fine.
I mean, yeah, there's a pretty obvious difference, you know? Some people who are like, you need to delete this video and completely remake it. It's like, well...
Yeah, that one is... Nah, it's not gonna happen.
Nah.
Nah. You need to delete this comment and rewrite it again.
Yeah.
Actually, he said that his friend said that we should remake the video, so we told him to get smarter friends.
Yeah.
Which I think is fair, considering he told us to remake our video.
Via the conduit of a friend. Look,
Yeah.
maybe you have a really dumb friend that you like clowning on. I certainly been there. I've absolutely clowned on some dumbass friends.
Or maybe your friend is an absolute genius or whatever, and they know something we don't. That's fine. They should just have
Maximum
their own channel where they make
Brainman
videos
over
about it.
here. Yeah, make
Yeah,
a better
they got
YouTube
Galaxy
channel than
Brain
ours, I guess.
24/7. They should just have a channel.
Yep.
People are funny. They do tell on themselves on the internet a lot.
Oh yeah.
Especially the ones that are really wrong. Or say that we RMT because we have like good gear.
Oh, that's my favorite. You can't have had this good
Yeah, I love
gear this
those.
early. And it's like on a character that specifically is like kind of badly geared. Like you
Yeah.
are RMTing, your gear is too good. And it's like, is there a bit happening? Nope. I see now that they've told me to go fuck myself. So no, there's not a bit happening. Okay. Weird.
Yeah. Yeah. Your gear will be in
Alright.
shambles, and they're like, "You bought all of that," and it's like, I don't know
My
why I would
gear's
do that.
Not even good. Why did I do that? How and why? I love that when you're just like, let me just read a little further. Oh, I see they're real mad. Got it.
Yeah.
No, I mean, my favorite's probably the opposite. When I read it, the first sentence, and I'm like, what is this guy's problem? And then I'm like, hold on. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Oh, my bad. You're like, okay.
But sometimes we'll read it and we'll be like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah. Had somebody arguing, I think, that Heft doesn't work on plants, like on Vine Druid. And we just immediately, they were like, are you sure that it works on Vine Druid? And it's like, yeah, it does. And then they were like, I'm not convinced. You see, blah, blah. It's like, I mean, I've been using it on Vine Druid for all of last league, and it works. And you can do it right now and see that it does.
Yeah.
I don't need to convince you any further than that. You can just do it. You can just log into the game and try it and see that it works. I'm doing it right now while writing this up. Like, I don't know.
Didn't break a sweat. Rot, take you.
Yes. Making money. Money moves.
You make money moves.
That's right.
All right. All right, Cardi.
Thank you. Time to die, Cadron the Hyena Lord. Where is the last guy? It's got to be down here, right? Got to be another checkpoint over here somewhere, and then the last guy to get Gatting. So unfortunately, it seems like maybe it's not a bug. Maybe it's intended that Ritual can't drop tablets if you're using tablets to spawn Ritual, which I hate. It means the only way to get Ritual tablets is to intentionally not do Ritual, but I haven't seen a single Ritual tab drop while running these Ritual tabs. Now, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just very unlucky.
If you would, please.
So I need to go buy some Ritual tablets, I guess, if I'm going to keep running Ritual. It's that or I just drop it. But I've got a 15 div item in there, 15, 16 div item in my ritual window. So I would like to get it out of there. It needs to be rescued. You know? Alright, time to go buy ritual tablets, I guess.
That's it. Say ritual and tablet one more time.
Ritual and tablet one more time.
Oh, okay.
One more ritual tablet. Alright, well there we go. I'm set for ritual tablets now. Honestly, not that bad. I did in my search before moving on. I'll just PSA everybody. I did in the search use this. Use his remaining tablets. Super important if you're buying tablets to not accidentally go like gouge yourself buying one use remaining tablets from charlatans, people who should be put to the sword. Criminal scum who should, by all rights, be forced to either pay a fine or serve their sentence because their stolen goods are now forfeit. They've violated the law.
Fine.
Yeah. In a video game. Yes. Yes. What kind of a bad guy have you got to be to run 9 charges of a tablet and then post one charge up in order to rip off unsuspecting, not paying attention people? I have been able to self-sustain them now. I did have to stop and buy them from Doriani with gold a few times along the way, which stinks. I will say that since picking up this set of things over here, though, going over to the right and getting Pathkeepers, that has helped. I think that's the only thing that I've gotten that has, like, Waystone drop chance actually on it. Yeah, it's land mining, exactly. There are some other bonuses, like, I think it's this one? I can't remember. I don't remember. It's some of these bonuses around here that they have hidden, added them in. As like a hidden thing. Atop the world, Pathkeepers, archaeological interest, and valuable paths. That's it. So this one. But they aren't written on the tooltip yet. They're gonna have to get that in later change. So you can get like 40% chance to get a Waystone off the map boss or something out of those. Hey, thank you very much for the sub, Nilisaurus. We appreciate it. How did I hit 90 in this map? I bet there's a decent shot. This is going to be a pretty big damage spike, actually. I think 90, I think Kalari and Razan go up a gym level, I think. And I think I also get my 5th support gym socket for each of those bad boys. So that'll represent a pretty substantial spike in damage. And I guess a substantial spike in mana cost. Which I haven't even looked to see how much Kurgle's leash cost. I assume it was just going to be like $, $, just way more than I could afford, but never know. And then I guess Long Fuse for Razan is going to be the move. Long Fuse is what, like 35% more damage? Wow. 35% more damage from one support gem is pretty good. Ow! Good lord. That guy hit me in the face. Hard. Oh, thank you. We are very happy with the way that this build has come together.
Yep.
It was actually Sunset's idea more than mine to play this build, this league. I really was planning to do Slam Titan.
I have ideas. Some of them are good.
And she just made the point. I've said it in the latest video, but, you know, this is going to be a bossing-focused league, right? Shouldn't you play the best bossing build that we've ever made? Like, I guess that makes sense. I guess that's maybe a pretty good point. You know, one thing I have noticed with the structure of all of the, like, passive tree and tablets and just a lot of the different bonuses that are in this game and have been, like, expanded and expounded upon with this patch is they're really pushing for maps to be, like, more full of guys. Bigger, longer, slower. I don't have a problem with that, but it does sort of come at odds with some of the way that you kind of want to do some of these early maps where you really just want to rush through them as quickly as you can to get, nice, level 90. You know, like a lot of the bonuses for just completing the maps, basically. Like all of this, filling out your whole tree. Yep. And they went up a level. They were 24 before, now they're 25. That is going to represent a substantial mana cost increase, but I'm going to just deal with it. True. Where do I want that next point to go? Right here. Patient barrier. Doink. Just add another 600 something shield. It feels pretty good. Does slow the start of recharge down to 3 seconds. Yeah, I gotta get some better gear, I suppose. Maybe a couple more points into some ES recharge. Faster start like this, the getting energizing Archon and then getting the Archon situation where it's up like 90-something% of the time, that'll be humongous.
Aye, ready to hunt. Aye, there it is. Let's move.
Yeah, see, here we go. Like, Spirit, Essence, Strongbox, Abyss, Ritual, Expedition, rare monsters, whatever, Powerful Map Boss, Summoning Circle, Verisium. Like, it's fine. I like that there is stuff to do in each of the maps. I think that's pretty cool. I do sort of wish that some of the point unlocks weren't, like, directly tied to just, like, I'm going to ignore everything and zip by. But I think once you've got all the points unlocked, I think it's actually going to feel pretty good to have these maps that are, like, just chock full of stuff. Just loot. Pretty low investment, high return.
Sharp. That beast is nice.
Die! Forgotten!
Scorch the earth.
I do think maybe the caster section of the breach tree when it comes to like caster rings and caster belts might wind up actually being more important than the minion stuff, because the minion builds just do such unethical amounts of damage already even without any of them. I haven't really felt like I needed it. So I do think that the caster side of things might wind up actually being like a bit more of a beneficiary of that breach tree, which isn't how I thought it was going to shake out. I thought for sure minions would be like the big winners of this league. And they are, but I don't know that it's because of the breach tree. I think they're just the big winners of this league because of the changes on the passive tree and the fact that they did it absolutely outrageous amounts of damage, and it not only did it not get nerfed, it got buffed by like 25%. All right, boom, boom, boom. Hold on. All right, that'll work for me. Trafina, huh? Okay.
Victarni?
Victarni. Wagovni. I've been seeing more and more old people television lately, and I guess that's just television, really. It's not like I'm some young person anymore. Anyway, they run a lot of advertisements for medication here in America. I don't get it. I don't understand. I've never been like, oh, I have severe to moderate ulcerative colitis. I should talk to my doctor about Victarni. You know, like if I had a thing, like if I had canine hip dysplasia. That's right. Let's say I had a disease for dogs. I would go to my veterinarian and I would be like, "Arr," which of course translates to my hip hurts. And then they would be like, you need to be on Barknasia, a dog medicine. I just don't understand why there's apparently, like, I'm going to estimate conservatively, $700 trillion a year spent on advertising, like, medications for pancreas disorders on Jeopardy. Yeah, it's completely unique to the US because everybody else just has, like, socialized healthcare. They treat health like a public good. What a insane concept. I just don't get it. Is it like a money laundering scheme for, like, advertising agencies or something? Like, the people who own the healthcare industry also have, like, nephews who they have to get jobs for. And those jobs are all healthcare executive, like, or advertising executive. It makes no sense. Yeah, exactly. Just one of those classic, just don't overthink it. Just don't think about it. Just stop thinking. But I can't. I can't stop.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna kill me. I hope. I hope it's what kills me.
Huh.
Well, I mean, the alternative, I'm American, right? And I'm me. The alternative is like, you know, heart attack. Pretty much just that.
Good news for you.
Falling satellite falling out of orbit. That's an option. Godzilla. Oh, you better believe that. That's true.
You wish to try again.
Weapon shields and foci may be found as exceptional items. It's interesting that you have to spec into this. Huh. I'm not upset about this, but it is a little... We made another positive comparison to Blizzard. I'm going to make this one as a negative one. A lot of things that just used to just exist by default, right? Fracturing orbs would just drop from cleanse monsters. Now you have to spec into it. You have to unlock the right to get something you used to take for granted. I will compare that unfavorably to Blizzard. That is Blizzard 101. It's not the end of the world. I get that it tutorializes, and that was what they talked about in the Ziggy D interview, that I didn't really know what they were talking about at the time, and now I get it. They're saying, like, yeah, some of the currency stuff, it exists on the tree now. And it's like, currency stuff on the tree? But now I understand you have to buy the right to get it to drop. And they were like, well, you know, it's intended as a way to tutorialize for people that, like, this exists, and this is how you get it to drop. I guess I get that. If it were, a finite resource, like, or a heavily limited resource, the amount of coins or points that you get to put into the tree, you know, like you couldn't take every single point, then I would think that would be actually really bad, right?
Yeah.
But because you get every single point anyway, I don't think it's that bad. I think it's
Yeah, I don't
fine.
think it really matters that much.
Yeah. But, like, if it were, like, the
Different
PoE
if you're locked
tree...
into something limited forever. It's another thing to just be like, oh, you can just unlock everything.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, if it were like
Oh,
the
you
PoE
unlocked
1
something
tree...
by mistake? Oh, well, you'll be able to unlock the rest of it soon. Whatever.
Yeah. And it's if it were like the PoE 1 tree where you get like 130-something points to spend in a tree that has like 900 points, then having like, oh yeah, Divine Orbs can't drop unless you spend this point. It's like, well, that's bad. Then every tree has to take that point to get Fracturing Orbs to drop. Stupid and terrible. But because every tree's going to get every point eventually, you know, if you don't want to farm cleansed areas, you don't go there. If you really like farming cleansed areas, and I do, yeah, go for it. I think that PoE 1 was, I mean, very explicitly intended to be the successor to Diablo 2. And I think PoE 2, in a lot of ways, has really succeeded at that more than PoE 1 even did. Especially having gone back and played some D2 again recently. I did a campaign run-through on the Warlock class. And it was fun. I liked it a lot. I had not played or thought about D2 in a long-ass time, but it was good. Yeah, I maybe would prefer that too, Beholder, if it, like, doubled the amount of drops instead of activating them. I mean, the thing for me is I did play D2 a few years after it came out. Like, I didn't play it right when it came out, but I did play it a little after. So, like, I do get the nostalgia hit of it, and I think if I were to play it for the first time today, I don't know if I would have the same, like, this is awesome if I were playing, like, a, what is it, 25 to 30-year-old game now. For, you know, my first experience with it. I don't know. I know D2R was not well received when it came out, so I did attribute some of that to them just doing a really bad job with the remaster or whatever, but also I think a lot of people had heard that it was the best game ever, and then their experience with it was, actually, no, this is the best game from 1999 or 97 or whatever, and that's not the same thing, and I'm not having a good time playing a game that's still built on the architecture of, you know, like, Windows 95 computing.
Right.
Yeah. It's a bit like going back and playing Demon's Souls or something. Demon's Souls. It's important to get every single one of the letters in there. I have played and beaten Dark Souls on Prepare to Die edition, the jankiest edition of all time. Oof. Yeah. So I played Demon's Souls when it came out. I didn't have a PlayStation. It was a PlayStation only, if I remember correctly, but I could be wrong. But my roommate was really into it, and he was really trying to get me into it, and I watched him play some, which I, whatever, and then I tried to play a little bit, and I got, like, I don't know, I maybe made it out of the, like, first room of the intro, and I was like, I don't know, I don't really get this. This is too janky for me. And yeah, it didn't hit for me at all. And then, when Dark Souls came around, I tried that and played that for a while. Got maybe like 30, 40 hours into it, rang the bells, and then didn't basically go past that, and then kind of fell off with that as well. And then tried Dark Souls again a couple more times, and eventually, finally got into and, like, completed it. And then from then on, I was pretty hooked, and loved Elden Ring, and, Dark Souls 2 and 3 eventually. I actually played those after. I played them before Elden Ring, but I didn't ever actually get around to beating them until after beating Elden Ring. And then it was like so weird going back and playing those games again after having played Elden Ring and gotten pretty good. Be like, wow, the difference between like the speed and the slow pace of those games. After the breakneck speed of Elden Ring. Yeah. I did controller. I don't know how people do mouse and keyboard. No, I have an Xbox controller for PC that I've played it all on. Yeah, I mean, Dark Souls 2 is the weird one, of course. It's not an issue, it's more that, the in-game build planner for, the Mobalytics pages, it just takes the version that you're on. So like if you're doing the Act 1, it'll download that as one build planner file, and then if you're on the Act 2 part of the guide, then it'll download that as an Act 2 version, and so you have to get like all of them and upload all of them. It's weird. I think that's probably not the way it'll wind up working long term, but that is the way that their build planner works right now. Oh man, yeah. Only experiencing Dark Souls 2 is... Oh man, I'm trying to think of a good analogy. Like the only soda you've ever had being like... root beer. Like it's good, but it's different. It's not the standard. I don't feel great about that one. That's not my best soda analogy, for sure. So I've never played Bloodborne, unfortunately. I've watched other people play Bloodborne, but yeah, I've never played Bloodborne because I don't have a modern game console. Thank you, Crasper. We're glad to hear that.
Beware the scorpion's sting.
It's interesting that Miyazaki took off, basically. Oh, right. I was supposed to put in some support gems. I have 2 support gems to do here. Okay, Kurgle's Leash. I'm pretty sure this is going to be $1 million or whatever, but let's just see. It's free. What? Okay. All right.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Done. It's free. Okay. Cool. It is interesting that after making Demon Souls and
The Ghost?
yes. What'd they make? Demon Souls and Dark Souls, and then didn't Mr. Miyazaki also make like a bunch of Armored Core games and stuff? After making those, he then was like, I have burnout. I'm gonna let you guys make Dark Souls 2. I need a professional break. And then he came back and made Peak. Made like what? Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring,
He's
obviously.
like, okay, I'm rested.
Yeah, I rested up now, finally, to get cracking.
So now I will make things
I will craft
that fucking rock.
peak gaming experiences. I will craft a game so good that it gets made into movies, I guess, by Alex Garland. I don't know how the Elden Ring movie is going to come together, but the fact that that game was successful enough to get a damn movie out of the deal clearly means
Pretty good.
that's a success. Even if the movie stinks, it doesn't matter. They made a damn movie out of the video game. It is so shocking because like I liked the Dark Souls games a lot, and like I still had not like really come to terms with just how phenomenally successful Elden Ring was until like maybe like the last week. I was just like looking at Steam chart stuff and seeing like there's like 55,000 people playing vanilla Elden Ring right now on like Tuesday morning at 8 a.m. just on a random day in the middle of May. Like, okay, got it. It's still like a top 25 Steam charts game at like half the time. Okay, understood. I do wish they had made more DLC, if I'm being honest. Yeah, no MTX, no nothing, no new DLC. They even, like, siphoned off a pretty significant number of players, including myself. With Elden Ring Night Rain, I played a bunch of, like, solo Night Rain. I never play online games with strangers. I'm scared of strangers. I'm scared that they will be rude to me. The one exception being, like, Blizzard games, which I'm usually playing with Sunset.
Yeah.
So I have, like, a buffer, you know?
Yeah.
I read other people's experiences of playing Night Rain on the Night Rain Reddit. I see them being like, this person was real bad, you know, for one reason or another. I'm
Yeah,
like,
they were.
that
that
sucks.
was crashing a lot in your history as well.
Oh,
You had a lot of
good.
crashes, background crashes happening.
Love to know about that. Alright, maybe I shouldn't be bothering with the Sanguis Heroum, the bleed immune. Maybe I should be using the freeze charm. I've gotten frozen a few times. I felt scared every single time. I think I'll go back to Freezy charm. I should get the unique Freezy charm if it's not like $1 million. Alright, let's do this ritual. I didn't look at the window and even see if the good was in there, but I'm gonna do the ritual anyway. True. Yeah, that's true. Now that you don't get, like, penalized for moving by bleed, like, it's not really that big of a deal. You know, energy shield getting chewed up, and the energy shield recharge delay being delayed even further is annoying, but yeah, I mean, I'm using the ignite one because of the same reason, but I feel like I get ignited way more than I get bled. $11:30 and 9:57. None of the rest of these are any good, right? What is this? Prisoner's Manacles? 1 elk. Wow. Big money. Form. Come together. Get ready to die. Yeah, I mean, all an enemy has to do is a bunch of fire damage too, right? To ignite bleed, they actually have to have, like, chance to bleed. So you either have to have, like, a skill that bleeds, or you have to have bleed on the map as a mod. Which isn't impossible, but it's certainly less common than just taking random fire damage. I'm gonna take all these rare mods. These seem good. These rare monster mods. Rarity per mod, map mod, or monster mod. Extra mods. More mods. This. Effectiveness of rare monsters is pretty good. So we'll take all of that. That's a pretty good cluster. This also is a pretty good cluster. We could take this. So those sides. And then I think maybe the move is to come up in here. Twin Threats and Rising Danger, some good stuff in here, and then Valuable Paths is really good because it gives 10% chance for a waystone for the map boss, so that'll help with map sustain, which is apparently an issue now.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea. That's better. You may have been dreaming before. Have an order?
I just saw your comment, Beholder. Yeah, it took me a little bit to teach YouTube, like, I don't want to see things that are, similar to that, and then also, like, some political stuff. They're like, do you want to see what the, that guy did today? No, I don't. I actually don't care at all. Please don't show me. I don't want to know. No.
Oh, right. That's what I was going to do before I zoned back in. I was going to swap. And also actually just check the trade site. Or I gotta look up the name of it. It's called Nascent Hope. Yep. Nascent Hope.
Sold it.
Nascent Hope is 20 exalts. Not too bad. Yes, recharge starts on use. Yes, please. That's good. Pop. I'll take that. That seems like a very... yeah. Hello. That's right, Beholder. You know, the guy.
from the waters. For your sake, Hema!
The one thing I don't like about Expedition in this redesigned version, you know, of it as a League mechanic is it's pretty slow. Like, it's pretty very slow. It's pretty very incredibly slow compared to what it was before. It does feel way more rewarding, though, so, like, I don't know how much I can really complain. Ah. That was quick. Okay. Breath of the Mountains. This is that power charge one. Oh yeah, that's pretty useless. I don't know that I'm gonna get up to like 4,500 tribute to be able to afford the Omen of Whittling, but that would be nice if I could. I'm not sure. I think a Chaos is worth more than 2 Exalts. It definitely will be, you know, like by this time next week. It's a little interesting the way that the economy in this game kind of develops, where Exalts are ultra valuable early when everybody just desperately is trying to get more mods onto their gear. Then they fall off pretty hard. And then you kind of have this, like, 3 tiers of, like, Exalts, Chaos, and Divines. And then because of wanting to trade for other things, there can be these really weird inefficiencies where, like, let's say that the trade value of them all is just, like, 3, 2, 1. Exalt, Chaos, Divine, like 3, 2, 1. And then sometimes stuff will be priced just, like, way off in one of the 3 currencies. And so you can just very easily either, like, get a good deal on something or just be, like, a scummy little middleman and buy up something way undervalued on one currency and then trade it over to another. Hideout Warriors remain undefeated. Grubby, but undefeated.
Prove yourself!
I will say I haven't gotten a single Divine out of Expedition chests, like strong, whatever, Expedition boxes on the ground. I'm up to 0 Divines out of that. I have gotten a couple of Divines out of a recipe out of one of the stones.
Yeah.
And I've gotten a couple of Divines out of Abyss strong boxes, so I really do think I'm making a huge mistake not doing Abyss, like, full-time, but playing around with other stuff, man. I'm not a part of your system, man.
Yeah. Throw it on the ground.
Yeah. You must think I'm a joke.
Didn't break a sweat.
I have gotten some good gear out of some of these other mechanics, though. Like, I did get... So these gloves? These gloves come from Expedition? I think so. I don't know, a couple of pieces of pretty good gear have come out of Expedition. I think this offhand did.
Stolen. Good.
Yeah. Wow, they broke all my armor. All... How much armor do I actually have? 32? What is that, from a ring or something? Belt? Belt. Of course. Fire flower, huh? Alright, it's pretty bad. I'll just go ahead and reserve that for later, since I'm pretty confident I'm not going to be getting another, like, 3,000 tribute out of the last altar. So, just save that. You know, it's funny, if I, or when I eventually do get this quiver, if it's even still worth 10, 15 divs at that point, that will be more than the entire budget of what we put into our Plant Druid last league. It would be nice to get my hands on that quiver sooner rather than before the entire bottom has fallen out, but it may not happen. It just may not happen.
Oh, I just learned that Lowry's has a black pepper seasoned salt.
Very nice, Ollie. That sounds pretty good. Black pepper seasoned salt.
Got salt, black pepper, paprika, turmeric, sugar, onion, garlic, MSG. No, it doesn't
Nice.
contain MSG. I wish it did.
Oh. Well, me too. Shout out to Bored Evil Housewives in the suburban American 1980s. Convincing themselves that MSG and, what? Diet Coke are bad for you. Two unassailably perfect foods. And they were like, our lives are so perfect here in the sweet life of 1984 or 86 that we have to make up something bad for us. Oh, I know. I'll pick the thing that's in closest proximity. Diet Coke. You know what causes cancer? It's like, I don't know about that. The only thing I do know is that the tests that were done on mice with saccharin
Someone is bound to buy that.
to cause problems, and then they were basically feeding them the equivalent of, like, me drinking an entire bathtub of Diet Coke a day, which I could do that.
The sands shift.
I have a question.
Yeah,
for
maybe it
off
was
mic.
aspartame, not saccharin. Either way, yeah. Yeah, 50 Diet Cokes a day. Thank you, Chalupian. You brought in the actual numbers. Really sew up my argument. Excellent. Yeah, aspartame's fine. It turns out that drinking or consuming anything that's like good for you or bad for you or whatever in excess is bad. We're talking about broccoli yesterday. We're talking about foods yesterday. Like, look, man, I love carrots, right? I love them. I've always loved carrots. My whole life I've loved carrots. If I ate 300 carrots a day, that would kill me.
So I actually think aspartame is the one that tastes the most like sugar.
Yeah.
And that's equal here in the United States. They call it equal. The Sweet and Low is very popular as well. Stevia is in a lot of things. Really, a good blend of like stevia and aspartame is like that's what Coke Zero uses. So a lot of things use that blend.
Yeah.
Splenda as well. Splenda plus honey cancels out like a very, very minute amount of honey. Cancels out the horrible aftertaste of Splenda.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, Coke Zero used to be not so great, and they did do a recalibration of both the
sweeteners,
syrup and the sweetener, and it is
but
shockingly
aspartame,
like Coca-Cola. Like I've had full sugar Coca-Cola recently,
like
and it was
1/1800th of the amount that you would need. You would have to be drinking you would have to have like 3,000 equal packets a day in order for it to start becoming a problem. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm not having that.
and I allow me to wag the finger at the most annoying people in the world. Like, yeah, soda haters. One of the things that I've heard so many times, like, don't you know it's like a 1 million times sweeter than sugar, and you're putting that in your body? It's like they don't put as much of it in as sugar. Yeah. It is sweeter. You're right. So they put in less.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. And it comes out
and
to
then it's
be
fine.
About the same sweetness. Yeah. Like.
Unlike that incredibly healthy Coca-Cola that I'm putting into my body beforehand, that no one batted an eye at me drinking 6 of them a day or whatever.
Yeah.
That was clearly so much less healthy, so much worse. What are you, an agent of big sugar? Probably.
Is it 45 grams? I thought it was 34 grams. I don't know.
I don't remember. I think it's 34 caffeine. I think it's 45 sugar.
It's 39 grams of added sugar in 12 ounces, which is roughly 10 teaspoons. So
that's so much sugar.
One 12-ounce can is 39 grams of sugar. A 16-ounce bottle is 52 grams. The 20-ounce is 65.
Yeah. Everything is a chemical. It's true.
Yes, I hate that. Oh God,
it's got dihydrogen monoxide in it. Yeah.
Oh, I hate when people say like, "Oh, it has chemicals," or they say, "Oh, I'm on a cleanse. I've got to do this," and I'm like, "Do you not have a liver? Are you a person that has like a unique medical experience where you don't have a liver? Because mine does that. I don't know." I don't know.
Yeah, I'm living liver free. I'm doing liver dialysis. I'm what is known as a person who's dead.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, but Pepsi is really popular in Chicago. But when we moved to Florida, like Coke was like the #1 beverage here, and everywhere I went, they had Coca-Cola, and I just grew to like it more.
Yeah.
Now I can't even imagine. Like I drink Pepsi every once in a while when I must, but I prefer not to.
Yeah. Oh, processed foods. I mean, processed foods is another one. It's like processed. That doesn't have a strict
processed.
definition.
If you cooked the
fried
egg,
eggs
you have
are processed.
It.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have fried the egg, you have processed it.
Yeah.
If you separated the egg from its shell or its white, you have processed it.
I'm gonna process a bowl of cereal into some milk.
Oh God. Sodium chloride, oh my God, that's crazy. Can't believe they'd do that.
Chemicals.
It doesn't. That's only one. Isn't that one chemical removed from the chlorine that's in your pool?
Yeah.
It's like when everybody was saying like, "Oh, don't don't eat margarine. It's only one chemical removed from petroleum. I'm like, not really. Not really.
Yeah.
But okay. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I did eat a lot of margarine growing up. It was a thing you ate when your family didn't have a lot of money, and that's what your family used instead of butter.
If you
And,
add radium to it, then you can it'll become nuclear waste. It's like, I mean, I guess.
My family also was, I will say, technically a butter family because they're from the Midwest, but
Butter's good.
But as far as like what the like younger people in the family were allowed, they were allowed to like go crazy with margarine because it was cheaper. So, yeah. But the food had way too much butter in it. Butter and salt. Hardly any seasoning, butter and salt, pretty bland. Not the way I cook, thankfully, but
True. I'm happy for you.
that I escaped
Did
Midwestern
you escape Midwestern bland
boring
culture?
cuisine.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Italian beefs are delicious.
They're such a
and their
weird
gravy-
anomaly, though, because the people who like
Most of
Italian
their-
beefs also are like, I love corn straight from the can, microwaved with a pat of butter. And it's like,
I can eat that.
I mean,
I
I'm
could eat some
capable
corn
of
with some
eating
butter
it,
and some salt.
but it's just
I
like,
wouldn't turn my nose up at that.
just to be like that. And then also, what about this incredibly complex, like long marinated beef? But then there's no other real complexity, right? They're not putting vegetables and like seasonings and fun stuff in there too. It's just
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. The
Oh, yeah?
gravy is made with
Okay,
onions
you know what?
and bell peppers
You're right.
and
You're right.
pepper and
That's a good
red,
point.
crushed red pepper.
But
Yeah.
where's the cheese?
And also,
Where's
also,
the vegetables
unless you're going to
on the
Portillo's,
sandwich? That's
unless
my
you're going
issue.
to Portillo's, the gravy is spicy. It's
Yeah,
spicier.
true.
Much spicier. Portillo's is very bland
It's
in comparison. Still tastes good, but,
Gentle.
but bland overall.
a
Yeah,
gentle set
very-
of flavors.
Very gentle for old Florida people.
But yeah, I think the Italian beef sandwich, if you want to improve upon it, and I do, I think it should have vegetables on it. I think it should have more of
You're
a
in
garden on it.
Nebraska.
That's all I'm getting at.
Okay, I understand. I mean, look, it's like I grew up with a family that ate a lot of boring foods. My family is, part Irish, and so a lot of them grew up eating, meat and potatoes. Meat and potatoes, very Midwestern, meat and potatoes, butter, and salt. Like, they didn't really even use pepper that much. A few people in my family were, like, big pepper fans. My dad, thankfully, loved spice. Very
Yeah.
much loved spice. So, thankfully, I got that. He was like, oh, this don't taste like nothing. And he'd, like,
Yeah,
put a
your
ton
dad's
of
like
pepper on
my
it or some
mom,
hot
and
sauce.
my dad's like your mom, but not nearly
And he wasn't a
as much like your
smoker
mom.
or anything. He just was like, this hardly has any flavor. But my dad was from the Midwest too.
Yeah.
And he's from a German family, so their food wasn't exactly the
No,
pinnacle
he just-
of flavor.
He was a rebel. He just rebelled
I'm sure
against
German
his...
cuisine has come. I don't want to malign all German cuisine. I'm sure a lot of it is actually quite tasty. I mean, I've had a lot of it, but as far as like the staples go for your classic poor American family, the food wasn't very complex.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that.
yeah. Yeah, I like meat and potatoes. But I don't eat meat that often anymore. I only eat it like once or twice a week.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much same. I eat eggs every day. That's not really the same, though.
I really should have had like my cholesterol readings and blood work done before I like started switching away from it, but it's such a gradual thing to stop eating so much meat
Yeah.
that I didn't really have a point where I was like, okay, from this
This
point
is the
on,
point
right
where I'm
now,
starting
I am
it.
not going to eat as much meat, like it wasn't like that, so. But it would have been useful to compare the numbers.
Could be like the Super Size Me guy.
I do feel overall healthier. I'm not vegan, obviously, but I do feel healthier eating less meat. I eat a lot more beans, lentils.
I do not like
Textured
that the Rogue
vegetable
Exiles use health pots, like just jackhammer health pots. It's very lame. Stop health potting in the middle of this duel, you idiot.
Some of them are raising the roof,
Yeah.
clerics. Some of them are health potting.
Yep.
Yeah, I understand, Beholder. I get that. I love a hamburger. I just had a hamburger last week.
Yeah.
And it was delicious. It was like literally the perfect hamburger. It was from Culver's. They have smash burgers.
Oh,
And
Culver's is
it was
goated.
absolutely delicious. Not as good as actual smash burger. Like actual smash burger, the restaurant, their burger is actually better than Culver's. But
Really?
but still a very
Haven't had
very
that.
good burger. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have to have it. You haven't had Whataburger. Whataburger.
No, I haven't had what. You know what?
So
Actually, I have
good.
had it, but I was too young to know where it came from.
Oh.
So, yeah, my dad used to stop at Whataburger on his way home,
Smart
and then
fella.
when he would drive, this Florida has a lot of bridges. We got a lot of water everywhere. So he would drive home across the bridge, and he'd bring home things, and so there'd be stuff that wasn't in this general area that I would eat from time to time, but I was too young to know that. Culver's was in Wisconsin when we were going up there, so we went there like to the original Culver's, and now they're down here in Florida, and there's like 3 very close to me, like 3 within 15 minutes of me. So they're really popping up, but they are quite expensive. They have pretty good coupons, but they're pretty expensive. I will say you get a better meal than you do at McDonald's for less money, though. Like a basket at Culver's, I think is like I think is like $8 or $9.
Yeah.
$8 or $9 for a Culver's basket, and at McDonald's you'd have to get you'd pay like $12 for a quarter pounder and with cheese, a fry, and a drink. You'd pay like $11, $12 for that here, whereas
Yeah.
Culver's is like $9 or like $9.50 or something.
Yep.
So you get a better thing.
What is it?
We used to have A&W here too. We used to have A&W Long John Silver's restaurants here where they were dual-sided, but we
Those
don't
were
have
good.
any of those anymore. And we had Whataburger for a long time. Another thing we were missing is we used to have Crystal Burger. I actually don't know if there's any Crystal Burgers still open in this area or even at all. I have no idea. They're basically a White Castle type hamburger, and they're pretty good. I've definitely had those several times. My dad used to bring them home all the time.
I haven't had
but-
Crystal in a while, but I liked it a lot.
But yeah, I
growing
don't
up.
even know if there's one near me anymore.
Yeah.
Whataburger reopened in this area. They started reopening in several locations in Florida, and I think they're trying to like move back in because a lot of Wendy's in this area closed. So I think they're like, oh, maybe there's more opportunity to sell hamburgers or whatever.
Yeah, maybe.
Freely. Those who dig too deep often pay the price.
Yeah, there was a Crystal
so
when I lived in Jacksonville.
There actually
was
is still a Crystal in this area.
No kidding.
Yeah, there is, and they're actually not that far away. So they're actually like pretty close.
So when I
So-
lived in Jayville, there was a Crystal right around the corner in front of the local Walmart grocery, and they had lines out the parking lot all the time. It was actually a big old pain in the ass because, you know, getting in and out of the Walmart and the damn Crystal lines in the way. But I think I only went there like 2 times, and it was pretty good each time I went there. But I went there on like days where I was like very depressed, so like I couldn't really appreciate that I was having a good burger. Just like, this is not
Holy
doing it.
shit.
It's not cheering me up.
So-
type of situations.
It's about 25 minutes from here, but because of traffic, it's 58 minutes right now. So it's like, yeah.
Good
Alrighty.
grief.
It's actually not that far away
Sunday
though. I mean,
morning
I would probably go in
traffic.
the middle of the evening. I probably wouldn't go like during
One of
the
those
daytime.
church
Anytime,
/ hamburger traffic jams.
I guess.
Church burger.
I guess.
Damn, I expected my schedule to adjust way more for like league start than it did, like push forward more than usual. I didn't really stay up that late on day 1 of league start. I'm not upset about it, just like usually I get it much more degenerate and twisted very early on.
I think Healy is not around today, but I think he's in North Carolina as well.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah, my mom wanted to move to North Carolina, and I was like, "Do you know anybody there?" And she's like, "No." I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah.
So, why are you going
Fascinating.
there? It seems nice. Okay.
Huh.
You live in Florida already, so
Yeah. Strange, the old people mind.
yeah. We have everything in this area. Chipotle, Chili's, Applebee's, Jersey Mike's. We do have a Long John Silver's. We do have Arby's. We have
I haven't had Chipotle in quite a bit.
yeah,
It still holds up, actually. It's still
yeah,
a
it's pretty
good
good.
burrito situation.
There's a Costco like 25 minutes from me. I have a Sam's Club near me. And then our grocers here are like Publix, Aldi, Winn-Dixie. I think that's it right now. And then we have like standalone markets. Like we have some Asian markets, and we have a lot of Vietnamese population here, so we have a lot of like Vietnamese markets.
Insanely good food, yeah. Should be eating more Vietnamese
Charlie's
food, I suppose.
has good smash burgers. No, we don't have any Charlie's here. I don't even know if there's any in Florida. There might be in Orlando. We don't live in Orlando though. I don't even know what their actual name is. Is it just Charlie's? Because, yeah, I can't find any that are here.
Charlie's Steak Burgers, right? Charlie's Steak Burgers, Charlie's something. Yeah, I've had their burgers, and yes. They're that company that had the old man as their mascot or whatever. I remember they had this old man in a bunch of their marketing materials. It was like a cardboard cutout of an old man.
I can't even
and
get
I'm
a
like,
search result
so
for
weird.
their company,
This is
so I
weird.
don't know what their official name is. I don't even see them. I'm just getting served Charlie's cheesesteaks, which we have a lot
Yeah,
of
that's
those.
not it.
For my king!
Damn. I am straight up unethical. Just barbecuing
Yeah, I
these
can't
bosses.
even get a result for it. If anybody has a link to wherever this company is, I can't find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just getting like steakhouse menus and nothing relevant.
Oh, is it Charlie's the cheesesteak place? Because I've had their cheesesteaks. I quite like their chicken cheesesteak, even though I sort of roundly reject the idea of calling that exactly a cheesesteak. I do think it's a pretty enjoyable sandwich. And it has cheese. So, I don't know. I guess I'm being pedantic.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Yeah.
Okay, because yeah, that is just a cheesesteak. Well, they have like steakums that they sell basically
Yeah.
that they put on bread, and so they don't carry any burgers here.
Die, forgotten. Die, scum.
Damn, Sorceress has got a lot of hate in her heart. She is yelling die a lot at these monsters. Die Forgotten, die Scum, die. I get it. One underrated thing I didn't really think about, but is clearly working for me, is doing the thing where you summon the bosses, like boss summoning stone. It's getting a lot of extra XP. You know, I'd be angry if I were going for a walk, so yes, I would be if I were assailed by unspeakable horrors at the same time. Like, I'm mad enough already, I'm having to walk. Now you're adding in horrors, unspeakable or otherwise.
I would be angry because I do like walk, and I would be very mad about that.
Be like, there better be soda on the other end of this walk.
Yeah, there better be something. There better be money on the other end of the walk.
Money, my favorite food.
Yeah, to buy more soda. Obviously.
There we go. Now we're talking. I've been bled for the first time in a while. I didn't really do a lot. Then I got hit by something else and it was much more dangerous. Yeah, I think that kind of... I got bled by this guy too. Do I have bleeding on hit? Yep, 20%. You know, something I hadn't really been
Pelupian, were you
thinking
talking about a place called Char Grill? They also have They also have smash steak burgers. I don't know. I found I found a YouTube video about somebody going to a place called Charlie's Steak Burgers, but it was IE''S, and it was the only mention I saw of it anywhere, and I did not see a website, and the person who made the video did a shitty job of promoting the business and didn't put any contact information whatsoever.
Awesome. I went to this place owned by my friend Charlie.
Yeah, I went to this place. They have the best steak burgers, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, where is it? Like...
Well, now I'm thinking of a place where I went where I had steak burgers. I was like visiting family and I went and had steak burgers with them, and I think I've been there like twice, and there was like, it was like a, you know, like red and white and black motifs, like Steak and Shake, but different. And
yeah, I think you went to Char Grill.
no, I definitely don't know what Char Grill is, and it had like an old man as like in cardboard cutouts of an old man.
Yeah, we talked about this before, and you looked it up and found it.
I can't remember the name though. It's like he had an old man name. Yes. Well done, Beholder.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be a good time. Don't worry.
Out of mana.
I almost think poison might be more of a pain in the ass than bleed too. I mean, I don't really have to think about either of those once I switch over to Chaos Inoculation, which I'm probably already about ready for. I do have some life gear. Not the body armor, though. But, like, the helmet, that needs to be way more yes. But I need to... Actually, this helmet is horrendous. I could definitely do better than that. The gloves have life on them. That would need to be swapped around. The boots don't, but they stink. Life on the Rings is gonna obviously have to go, so yeah, I'd have to make those swaps. But once I do, might as well go CI. I need to be able to actually make my way over there though, so that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more points. But I gotta drop these 2 heavy buffer because I don't want 5% of my damage taken bypassing the energy shield and dying as soon as I take 1 hit. Freddy's! That's what it's called. Oh, it was driving me nuts. Yes.
Okay, that makes more sense.
I do know that place. They
We are
do use an
familiar with
old man to
Freddy's.
advertise it. It was awesome. I liked it quite a lot more than Steak and Shake.
Okay, so Freddy's is in Wisconsin as well. Definitely have been there. We went there when we went to Culver's. It's been open for, I don't know, more than I've been alive. So it's been there for a long time. But yeah, they have steak burgers and custard. They're just like Culver's.
They are. They're like Culver's food and like quality with like more of a Steak and Shake aesthetic.
Yeah.
Which I was a big fan, actually.
Yeah.
Like I said, it left an impression on me. Not enough to remember the name, but enough to remember the weird old cardboard cutout of an old man. Well, the cardboard cutout was probably pretty recent, but, you know, weird cardboard cutout of an old man.
Modern Freddy's look a lot more like Culver's, it seems.
That's a good move to go less Steak and Shake, because that place has sort of a going out of business aesthetic that they've had for as long as I've known of them existing.
I don't know. I actually liked the retro diner feel, but ever since they started doing beef tallow stuff and Bitcoin meals, they've had the going out of business smell.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Yeah, maybe not the aesthetic is going out of business.
The
more
going
like
out of
the
business odor.
ethos. Yeah, the aroma, the stink of we are days away from going
Aroma
out of
implies
business.
something pleasant. I would call it a malignant odor.
Stank. The stank,
A stank. There we go.
if you will.
Yeah, they've got a going out of business stank in that business. It's funny, there was an arsonist burning down Steak and Shakes in Florida, and they took out a few in
That
my
did
area, and that was pretty funny. They like moved all the employees to another location, and they set that one on fire too.
They must have really
No
hated
one
the
was
job.
hurt though. Nobody was hurt. Just
Yeah,
the
we're not
building.
laughing at people getting, you know,
No, nobody was
burned
hurt.
to a cinder. Not Satan.
No one was hurt. It was after hour. Well, not really after hours, but it was after busy hours, and there was only a few people in the store. So, but yeah, pretty funny.
I'm gonna set the building on fire.
Yep.
I said no salt in the guac, you know.
No salt. No salt.
And there were big grains on the rim of the glass.
Yeah.
You know, that guy,
Yeah.
Bill Dotareve on King of the Hill. I'm blanking on his name, which is too bad.
I briefly worked with somebody. Okay, so you know.
I'm going to say that his name is Will Forte. I realize that's a totally different
Same
person from
movie.
a different era of comedy, but I'm going to say it's Will Forte. Go ahead. Sorry.
Same movie. The guy who says he's going to be showing her his O face.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody I worked with was college roommates with that guy for 4 years. And he was like, that is really just him.
Yeah.
He's not playing a character. I was like, yeah, I can tell.
Stephen Root. That's who it is. Stephen Root. Actually, a perfectly good actor. Just has, you know, some very well-known goofball characters. But he's been in a bunch of
I
Coen
love The
Brothers
Office.
films. He's actually very good in the Coen Brothers films.
Such a good movie.
Office Space, you mean?
I mean,
not
Office
the
Space,
television
yeah.
show.
I don't love The Office,
Office
actually.
Jim tormenting
I'm not
a
a-
mentally on
I'm
the
not a The
spectrum
Office
man and then
enjoyer.
making smirk face to the camera. You see how I put that autistic man's stapler into
Which
a
is
cello
actually a
mold.
shame because I actually love Steve Carell. I just don't like The Office. I'm sorry. I just don't like it. It's just not my style of comedy.
I watched the first season of it and I was like, I don't know that this show's really for me. And I've seen clips of it and there's stuff about it that's funny and whatever, but it's like, it never really hit for me. I like Parks and Recreation. That's about my most mainstream like comedy thing that I'm like, I enjoy this. Like it's good and it's fun. It's hey, Divine Orb. Damn, son. Abyss just be throwing Divine Orbs at people. It just can't help itself. I accidentally do a little abyss for 2 seconds, it's like, you get a divine orb, and you get a nothing else is doing that. Nothing. Thank you. Thank you for the exalted drop sound that blew everyone's eardrums out. We're all dead now.
You're welcome.
Yep, no problem.
Rest in peace, chat.
Yep. Shout out to the classic Batman like Adam West bit where he's like, I have my my tiger alarm. This thing goes up to 50,000 decibels. I think they meant to say 50,000 hertz. It'll frighten the tiger away. It's like, Adam, at 50,000 decibels, the tiger alarm will cause a black hole that rips apart the solar system and kills everything alive on planet Earth and Mars and Venus.
Yeah.
The solar system at 50,000 decibel tiger alarm will be annihilated.
Yeah, decibels. Those things are logarithmic.
Yes.
That's gonna hurt.
A sound so loud it would kill everything that lives and breathes in a
Yes, it can
solar
in fact
system
travel in
wide
its
radius.
own vacuum.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It wouldn't hurt. Oh, you're welcome, Boulder. Yeah, that's exactly it. That would be perfect, right? I don't want to die of normal like heart attack death like a man of
horrible
my
death? No
type.
thanks.
No
Pass.
thanks. Kill me with a 50,000 decibel shot that just evaporates everything.
Kill me and everyone I know so that they're
Everything
not
on
suffering
every
without
planet
me.
in the solar system dies at the same time. Instantly folds in on itself
Yes, it's
because
it's,
of the
it's quick
tiger
good night.
alarm.
We'll call it the quick good night.
Yes.
The winds bring fortune.
Yep. A sound so loud it folds everything in on itself and just folds time in on itself.
Oh well, at least the AI would die.
Exactly.
So we have
Honestly,
that at
net
least to look
positive.
forward to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
Stop
This one
all of
puts
that
everyone
stupid
to
AI
sleep.
pollution.
The
I'm never going to
eternal
accomplish anything
sleep.
that good in my life, so, you know,
The long
arguably
sleep.
worth it.
The very long sleep. Oh, that'd be good.
Yeah. What a way to go.
I mean, look, no one would have to miss you. Everyone would be gone.
That's true.
You wouldn't have to miss anybody else anymore. You'd be gone. Alright, this is not a Heaven's Gate tutorial, guys, so, gonna roll back on that.
Yeah.
This is not a cult.
The cult of the Dr. Pepper.
The cult of the nighttime gaming. The skipping sleep.
I'm carrying enough already.
Man, Path of Exile support team is literally the nicest people. They are so nice. They're so kind.
New Zealand charm.
They're just really kind, and if you have a request and you ask them if it would be possible, they almost always fulfill it.
Excellent.
And they're just really nice. They're just really polite during the entire exchange, and they don't make you do anything crazy or beg for anything or whatever. They're not lording over the people who have free accounts to play Path of Exile,
True.
which is pretty cool.
Bit of a change of pace
Yeah.
in the
Yeah.
video game space.
I feel like a lot of the support, I don't want to say all because I know a lot of the people who worked support at Blizzard, but many people in that department sort of viewed themselves as above players, which I mean technically in the hierarchy they are because they have access to their account and they can, you know, grant things to them and whatever, but they would just really let you know that they were above you.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't like that. I don't like that behavior.
No, not so much.
It's like a waiter treating you poorly because you're the customer and they're above you in the hierarchy of the restaurant. Like you're the bottom rung of people coming in or whatever. It would be just so weird.
It's That's so weird.
Well, it's the same thing. The waiter's there to provide service and hospitality, and you're the customer approaching them, you know. Yeah, exactly. I've only had 2 experiences with customer support, and they've both been excellent. So, highly recommend if you have a problem, any kind of account issue, to just reach out and ask them if they can help. They're super polite and pretty much just help get whatever done. Yeah, exactly.
That's
Yeah,
gotta
what
be
is
worth
thou
several
request? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, a refund. Yeah, and even Blizzard has like a lot of automated systems now, which I prefer, honestly. Like, if you want a refund and you're within the refund window, that should be an automatic process. We have the technology. It should have just been, you know, automated from a while ago.
Yep.
But there are other things that Blizzard doesn't cover, and they'll let people open tickets. For instance, Blizzard doesn't offer technical support anymore. They
used
ended
to.
technical support about 2.5 years ago at this point, and they never sent out any notice to players that they ended technical support. I mean, they offered it on a courtesy basis. It wasn't something you paid for. It wasn't something, you know, bundled into your subscription fee. It was just something they did as a courtesy. They don't do that no more. And they don't tell you that they don't do that no more.
Items.
Yeah, it is sad. You're right. You're right, Chalupian. It's very sad.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you guys are actually being nice and considerate? Oh, okay, cool. I can tell you're not American. Because if you were American, your shareholders would be saying, squeeze the customer, squeeze them harder, squeeze them hard, make all the pennies fall out of their pockets, please. Shake them upside down.
Has 4 times the space.
Yeah.
Hey, Barbell, Neptune. You want to answer that, Lerold?
I think we're not really getting enough fire damage out of it to actually justify, like, the points spent into percent increased fire damage, or, like, stat budget put into that. Like, fire damage we're getting as extra, and so there's, like, some extra value out of it, but, it just doesn't really feel like there's, like, enough of it, and, I don't know. Basically, yeah, like, we do enough of it to justify the, like, points expenditure in the tree to, like, go reach it. I haven't really thought about that too much lately, but it was something we kind of played around with last league. And ultimately, it just didn't wind up, like, being... Basically, the juice wasn't worth the squeeze. Ugh. But, yeah, it wasn't really worth the, like, points spent.
Oh, I agree with that too. I think they would be a lot less successful if they just suddenly stopped how they've been running. I mean, obviously we're not as big as GGG, but we totally relate to their we just do our own thing approach, because as you guys know, we are not consistent streamers. We don't have a regular schedule for videos. We have, like, kind of a loose schedule for videos.
Try to put out 2 to 3 to 5 a week.
We know that we don't want to put them out on certain days because we miss all of our viewership on those days, but we generally just do things whenever we want to. And,
pretty much.
Thank you so much. We appreciate that,
Thank
Neptune.
you.
Appreciate you very much for doing that. But yeah, I mean, we just kind of do our own thing. And people will ask us all the time, how come you don't have a stream schedule? You'd be more successful if you had a stream
Probably
schedule.
true.
And it's like, but my life wouldn't be more successful because I don't follow regular sleep patterns at all, and I never have in my entire life. So that's not going to start now. And I don't mind that I don't do that, which is why I don't take on work that isn't flexible. So and this is very flexible. And the clients that I have are very flexible, and a lot of that work is just solo work, so I can just do it at my leisure and turn it into them. But yeah, a lot of people are like, you should have a set schedule so that people know when to find you. And it's like, yeah, I know.
I mean, it makes sense. It's a really good philosophy to have if you're going to be a
person.
professional, successful person.
If people know that
but
we're
that's
on
not really
every
me.
Monday, Wednesday and Friday were on it all those times. That's when they could find us. It's like we
Oh,
thought
yeah.
about doing that. We even tried doing it for like 2 weeks, and we were like,
Yeah.
"Ooh, this is."
It was fun,
tough.
but
This
it was
doesn't-
like
doesn't really align
because
with
all the
other
stuff that
things
she's
we
saying,
wanna
me
do.
too. You know, it's something that we kind of like identified in each other when we first started hanging out and like playing Diablo together.
Yeah.
Was like I mean, like some of my first like, you know, childhood memories or whatever of like being awake at like 3 in the morning, and it's like I'm just thinking like I'm gonna get in trouble. That was a common thought throughout my
I used to
childhood.
love staying
I'm
at my
afraid that I'm
grandma's
going to
house.
get in trouble.
I loved staying at my grandma's house. I called her Grandma with 2 M's, but I loved staying there because she wouldn't care how late I was up or if I got up in the middle of the night or whatever, and I'd be like making toast and stuff at like 3 a.m. in the morning, and nobody would care.
See, I was very
It was
like
great.
prim and proper and exacting. You know, like born to be a roller backpack kid. Didn't wind up doing it. Didn't wind up wearing a suit to school, thank God. But I called my grandma. Hit all the letters. And same.
Okay. Nerd.
And I have nieces and nephews who kind of did the same thing, and they also had the same, like, you know, whatever. But because me and my siblings called our grandma, it's like, well, she's grandma, so what are we going to call, you know, what are they going to call my mom, their actual grandmother? Nana. So no, that didn't work because of the same sort of dorkness that's apparently congenital in the family, so she became Banana.
Yep.
And that's been her nickname for years, Banana.
Yeah.
Which is very cute and also fitting, because she's a cute lady.
She is a cute lady. Both in personality and appearance.
Yes.
She's just a very warm person. She's very nice.
Yeah.
She has a sweetness to her that you can just tell that she's a nice person.
Yeah. You know,
Without
some
even
people are
really
just
talking to her.
natural moms.
Yeah, she's
You
a
know?
very natural mom. Very, very kind. And relatively patient.
Yeah, she's pretty patient. Well, she dealt with
Her
me.
grandkids are
Oh
a
my
handful,
God, she
so-
dealt with my 2 sisters. Oh, the patience of a saint, that lady.
And she had a nerd for a kid.
Oh yeah, 2 nerds.
And a husband. She had a nerd
Oh my
husband,
God,
too.
she has
I mean,
Ned
she was just
Flanders as a husband.
battling it on all fronts.
Yeah, it's really interesting. The more I think about it, the more my mom is a little bit of a Marge Simpson at times, because she can be kind of accidentally funny. But my dad is
Yeah.
he's just Ned Flanders. He's 99% Ned
Yeah.
Flanders, and then the other 1% is Carl from Aqua Teen, which is such a baffling combination, but that's exactly what he is. It's like, if it weren't for my mom intervening in his life, he would have just been 100% Carl from Aqua Teen, you know? Like, living on a couch in a house with artificial grass for carpet and wood paneling.
Oh, okay. Banjo. Yep. All right. That makes sense.
Definitely better than Carl from Llamas with Hats.
Yeah, I just called her Grandma. And
Grandma's
I
good.
called my grandfather Grandpa.
Yeah, that's also
But-
good.
There was no hard D in there for Grandpa. I didn't call him that.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
It's probably for the best that I didn't know my grandfathers. They weren't too great to either of my parents when they were kids, and they both apparently had like nice relationships once everybody was adults. But it's like, yeah, you know, I don't know. Since I didn't know them, I don't have to let them off the hook for being bad dads. Maybe I'm thinking about it the wrong way though. Maybe it's like, you know, they weren't great dads, and then that made my parents want to be nice parents. So maybe I should be appreciative. All right, it's the breakfasting hour. I'm thinking about S-tier breakfasts. I feel like
Well, we know
breakfast
what
burrito.
we know what Ollie had for breakfast yesterday.
Thank
He
you.
had
Well
cinnamon
done.
French toast, and then now he's getting cinnamon rolls. So you know,
Yeah.
now everything that I have feels like it's just garbage, you know? 'Cause,
Yeah.
like he's having French toast and cinnamon rolls, and I have egg.
Do not besmirch the noble egg.
Egg. Leg.
Leg.
Egg.
Shout out to seals. Grandma Goo is pretty good.
Oh, that can be tough.
That's very
That can
cute.
be tough, yeah. Because I'm from the Midwest, evidently I say milk and milk.
Yep.
It depends on where it is, what the sentence is, and I might even use it both ways in the same sentence.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Egging
Yes,
you on.
Ollie was.
Yes.
He was. He was. We were talking about bananas. He doesn't like bananas, so he was talking about his breakfast. I was like, well, he had fancy French toast. Now I feel like everything that I could make and have for breakfast is just regular and boring. It isn't fancy like cinnamon rolls and cinnamon French toast and you know, whatever.
So like fried rice could be a breakfast.
I mean, I rarely eat breakfast foods at breakfast time. I usually have a grilled cheese for breakfast.
That's such a good breakfast, though.
I have a grilled cheese for breakfast.
I know it's
Pretty
non-conventional,
much every
but that's
single
an
day.
amazing breakfast.
And breakfast is sometimes 3 p.m. You know, it is almost 9 a.m. here, so breakfast will be about 3 p.m.
In my mind, breakfast is proximal to
The first meal.
time you woke up, not the
it's
time of day.
It's just first meal I eat.
With
that I call
that
breakfast.
being said, I prefer for my breakfast, you know, first meal I have of the day to be like, you know, traditional egg type breakfast food. But also if I'm eating around the breakfasting hour, 9 a.m., 8 a.m., the sun is awakening and getting ready to just punish us for the crime of being alive.
I was going to say, getting ready to abuse
Yes.
everyone under it. Got
Yes,
it, yeah.
just getting ready to absolutely punish us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like in that case, I also feel like it's the breakfasting foods. So it's like, you know, 2 breakfasts a day is what I'm getting at. I'm Hobbit mode.
Yeah. He's going to have fourth meal, second dinner.
That's right.
Got his Hobbit on. Now Ollie's bragging about barbecue stuff.
Oh, yeah. Barbecue is good.
Actually, I discovered so there's a barbecue sauce here, Sweet Baby Ray's. They just go by Ray's, I think, now. Or maybe that's just their
I think that's
no
their
sugar
sugar-free version is regular
Okay, so the
Ray's.
sugar-free barbecue sauce is excellent. It's so good. I'm like, why did this even need sugar to begin with? I don't understand.
True.
But yeah, it's so good. I was shocked at how good it was. And also, it's like no calories.
Huh.
Because it doesn't have a bunch of added sugar to it.
Huh.
Colorado?
Colorado. I have non-regional diction.
Yeah, I have mostly non-regional diction with the exception of milk and milk.
I worked on
And-
it throughout my life because I'm from the South and I didn't want to
Yes,
sound like
but you
a
have
dumb
one-
hick.
You have one, your pin and pen.
Pin and pen are the same word.
No, they're not. At first, Lirold was just saying pin over and over again, and I was
Pin
like,
and
no,
pin
pin
are the same word.
and pen are two different words.
I'm going to
And
be
he's like,
honest,
"No,
I
they're
didn't
not."
know that there was a difference between pin and pen.
Yeah.
You know, like a writing implement and also a thing that you can use to pin something to something else.
Yeah.
I never noticed a difference in the way that people say them because I grew up
Yeah.
in a part of the country, part of the world,
Where
there
everybody
is no difference
said-
between the way that people say them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Colorado.
Oh, Colorado? Colorado?
I have heard people say Colorado.
Matt. Okay, Colorado. Yeah, that sounds interesting.
challenging for me.
Yeah.
They demand
I think it's funny when people are like if the way you say the state's name or whatever, and they're like, we say it like this, and it's like, did you name it? No. Okay,
Yes.
then.
Yeah,
It's
I
like,
named it.
You know, they say Jersey. I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'm just gonna say
Same.
New Jersey.
Yeah.
Or New York. Or if you're Puerto Rican, Nueva York.
I'm definitely not up to the task of doing a Puerto Rican accent.
Go on.
That's respectful and good.
Yeah. Is it almost breakfast time?
Quickly.
I think it is. I think it's time for the breakfasting to commence.
Breakfasting and sleeping?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Breakfasting and sleeping.
I will make use of this.
We've skipped enough sleep. It's catching up.
It really is. Well, I think
So we have some.
Oh, go
I'm
ahead.
gonna talk about the skipping sleep channel. So we have a YouTube channel that is just dedicated to like our overall brand name, the Skipping Sleep
sure someone will
Studio,
want that.
same as our Discord. And it's a YouTube channel. It just links out to our other channels that we have. And we have some clips of other games that we play that we're thinking about putting on there. And so we were just curious, like, what kind of games would people like to see? Like, right now we have some Elden Ring stuff. We have some. What else did you clip? Did you clip
Honestly?
anything else?
I can't remember anything else. It
Okay.
might just be Elden Ring. I think that's why we haven't done anything with it yet, because we wanted to just
Yeah.
be the Elden Ring only quote-unquote general.
Right,
But really,
right,
it's
right.
generally just an Elden Ring
But yeah,
channel.
like what kind of games people would like to see clips from, maybe with our commentary or, whatever. We just want to do just general clips on there. We might at some point do reviews or something of other games that we play.
definitely a possibility.
We just don't really have a home for those things because, the Path of Exile
Yeah,
channel
not
is
yet.
dedicated to Path of Exile. And the WoW channel is dedicated to WoW. And we have a Overwatch channel as well. I do have a bunch of Overwatch clips that I'm thinking about putting on there. Well, I've actually already started putting them on there. I just haven't made them public. We also have a Diablo channel that we are thinking about making content for. But also this other project where we just put like other games that don't fit into any of those boxes would go on that channel. So it's a lot. I realize it's a lot of fragmentation, but I feel like when you subscribe to a channel, you're expecting to see content from us. If it's named after a specific game, you're expecting to see that specific game, or at least
I certainly
games
am.
that are in that series.
Yeah.
I mean, I am,
Yeah.
So, like, if I join somebody's channel and their name is like, wow, I love Silver Moon, and then I see like Diablo on that channel, I'm gonna be like, what the hell is happening?
Right, same.
So that's why we want to have like stuff on a separate channel. Yeah. I mean, when we initially started making a channel, like when we initially started our YouTube endeavors, I already had the WoW at Night channel before I met Larold, and then Larold joined me in working on that, and
True.
then we decided to also open a Path of Exile channel, and we didn't want to rename the WoW at Night channel, even though it already had like 15,000 subscribers when we made that decision.
Yeah.
We didn't
Yeah.
want to rename it, so we started a whole new channel, and it was pretty easy because we had done it already. That's why we're not worried about starting a few other channels. We just kind of figure, things should be where you would expect to find them, I guess, is kind of what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think so.
Like variety streaming on the variety content on the Skipping Sleep Studio page, and then, Diablo where Diablo is, Overwatch where Overwatch is, etc.
Yeah.
I think we have some recommendations on the MOBA link. Don't we? I thought we did. To answer that question.
I would say you know, if you can get a scepter that has like spirit and nearby ally damage and minion gem levels, like 2 minion gem levels, that's huge. Amulet with minion gem levels and spirit is huge. Those would be the biggest things that would, like, you know, are like good to pick up early. Alright, those are some well-organized minions. And they've been blasting. Valari's really been blasting. Yeah. Yeah, the boys are back in town. Alright, I think that'll do it for us for tonight. Thanks everybody so much for tuning in and hanging out.
Yeah, that's. I mean, it got broken in the middle because of a disconnect,
Yeah.
but that's like over 8 hours of streaming, so it's fine.
Yeah, I guess it is. Awesome. Alright, well, we'll end by saying go Spurs go.
Alright, go Spurs go.
there it is. I got a begrudging go Spurs go.
Good morning, good night, good evening,
Good morning,
good evening.
good night. Good evening. Shout out to our
Good
favorite
evening.
sports Dracula.
Yep,
Unai
favorite
Emery.
sports Dracula.
Yep. Good
Yep,
evening.
Good evening.
And good night, everybody.
Yeah, good night. Thanks for tuning in.
Yep.
We'll see you next time.
Yep, we'll see you next time. Bye.